last time, as God finishes uploading his tokens, and hopes to God he doesn't crash Roll20, which will all we need to be out on Roll20 for at least part of us.
Should we get on now?
I'm already there.
Yeah, just in case we get to the thing fast. I have art, I don't have maps for a couple things, so apologies.
Oh, you use the AI to make your tokens again. Awesome!
Yes. Wait, they're already on?
Yeah. No,
we're still on the ship playing Uno with Levi.
But, as I was describing last time...
Texas Hold'em.
Yeah, it's Texas Hold'em.
It's Castro Hold'em.
Yeah, Castro Hold'em.
Castro Hold'em.
Yeah. As you all were playing cards, in some degree, with the Goddess of the Sea, it is almost to illustrate the scene. You're all playing under the... Essentially, they had set up a... For those of you who have seen The Terror or read about old naval exploration, basically they used to set up tents on the deck to basically keep them free of snow.
Mm-hmm.
They would actually set up canvas, and so what they had actually done is, because it is winter, they set up canvas on the deck. And so, as you guys were finishing up your card game, the lookout yelled that they were coming up on the port city. And so, after the tribunal last time, after everything, you now all emerge onto the deck, or out into the open on the deck, and you see in the distance a shanty town. Well, essentially like a shanty city of like hodgepodge buildings and
Rio?
structures.
Like Rio?
Kind of like Rio, but like a much smaller scale. And you actually see like they've taken old like Rio de Janeiro.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. And you actually see like in the distance, there's like old naval ships that have basically been lifted out of the sea and basically converted into small buildings, and then like structures build off of those ships.
Oh, like a Monster Hunter.
And so it's just like this big port. It's like, and you see it sprawl, and you can see like lights off in the distance because it's mid-morning. And you see, and actually, you're far enough out, but you can still see like there's small boats and larger ships speckling this large dockwork structure that actually has like multiple, like a lower level for small ships and then like upper levels for big ships. And there's pulleys and all these like crane-like structures offloading cargo. All of this massive industry is dwarfed by the giant mountain rising up out of the sea.
It's not a mountain, though, is it?
No, this is a
Not a moon.
Yeah, it's not a moon. Well, not anymore. This is much. All of you, and I failed to illustrate this, so I apologize. Throughout the day, you actually can see, looking up in the sky, basically meteors and asteroids orbiting the planet in the debris belt that forms this like Saturn-like ring around the planet.
Do some of those occasionally fall to Earth?
Yes, they do, and they wipe out civilizations.
Oh.
And so you actually see some of those, and this large piece jutting out of the ocean, rising up into the sky, is not the largest piece of the moon that fell when the moon was shattered.
It's not the largest piece that fell?
It might be. It's debated because when the moon shattered, this was the piece that was slowed down.
Yeah, by Dawn.
This was by the fox, historically, or mythologically, depending upon your.
Historically, we know too much.
Yeah, we know too much, and we're going to be hunted down for this knowledge.
To those outside of your circle, mythologically. To the rest of you, historically.
And just for a visual, this thing is long and thin and kind of looks like where somebody just took a spike from the moon and just did this.
No, it looks like a mountain Like, it looks like, it's basically like, to best describe it, if you ever taken, like, an orange and peeled it, and you rip out, it basically looks like a chunk of an orange jammed into it, so it's like, you actually see, like, it's jagged and curved, but on one side you see, like, sharp rising cliffs as it rises up and up and up, and the clouds actually swirl around the top. And it's covered in snow at the very peak, and then as you go down, you see fauna and trees, and it goes further down, there's green, and you actually see, like, seagulls and birds and, like, the occasional goat on this.
I imagine goats love this place.
And the sea crashes up against the edge, and you actually see, dotting around it are smaller pieces sticking out, forming almost like a debris ring around it.
I feel like this is appropriate. When they beheld the tear, they reacted with awe. Awe. I said awe. A-W-E. That's better.
This kind of makes me wish that I had my files artistic skills, because I think this would make a beautiful painting.
I'm relatively certain this has been painted by many artists over the years. Has it, actually?
I look over at Maney, or
Marty.
Marnie, yeah. Is she
Yeah, no, she is actually sitting there, like, she is sitting there slack-jawed, because this is... It is stunning to behold. It is like... It is one of the great myriad wonders of the world.
You said it reaches the upper atmosphere, right?
Yes, it is. Nobody has actually officially ever climbed it all the way, because usually by the time they hit the snow, they pass out from oxygen deprivation.
You need to, like, you need to, like, invent a spell to be able to keep you breathing up there in order to reach the top.
Well, for AARTI, it would be the freezing cold that would get it.
At me?
Do you want to try?
Thank you very much.
Do you want to try? Because you can try. He won't stop you.
He'll do it.
Riken, what's up? We need you first. We need you to be the other hunky frontliner.
It's a curse, but very well.
Oh, by the way, Jayson, like, Olzec and Riken spend most of the trip oiled wrestling, much to the entertainment of all the female crew.
Not wrestling, sparring. And sparring on that.
It was pretty boring.
Yeah, boring.
Also, Zach, you said, like, this is an archipelago, right? So how many exactly moon islands are there? Like, this is the biggest one we're landing at, but how... You said more around it, but how many?
Actually?
Good question.
No, I actually have a map. The problem is just... Okay, to explain my setup, I'm on my work computer because, God forbid, Discord crashes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this the right thing? Because actually, I have a map, and I can throw it up on... You lie.
Because, yeah, if we have, like, Mount Everest right here, but then all the other ones that are probably big chunkies themselves, but not as big.
Not Mount Everest, Mount Everest.
I have a question.
Mount Everest.
Are moon rocks a viable spell component?
Yeah, but they're sacred, too, and they won't let us take them.
I mean, I feel like that's why they could be sacred, because they're very dangerous.
Every stone.
It's like in Yellowstone, they're like, hey, don't take any of the pumice, and yet I took all the pumice I could grab my hands on when I was little.
My dad watched that show, Yellowstone. I didn't really care for it.
Different Yellowstone, John.
Okay. Well, the actual Yellowstone, okay.
Yeah,
yes.
In the same area, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I took all the pumice I could get my hands on. There's some of them in my rock garden. Unless they floated away with all the floods.
Mm-hmm.
You whore! Anyway, like...
Yeah, Now remind me, Leviathan can't come here with us because, much like Davy Jones, she can't actually set foot on land.
Yes, as part of her being... Okay, so Leviathan, all of you know this. Leviathan is not only the goddess of the sea, she is also the goddess of envy. Now, demons are weird when it comes to... demonic gods are weird when it comes to their dominions. For her dominion, because she is the goddess of envy, she is cursed to never be able to walk on dry land.
Which is why she had agents, like Aquaman Elephant out there somewhere.
Which
Yes.
I'm actually with Ken on this one. I don't understand why she would be envious of that. She technically owns 2/3 of the planet, so...
Because she can't...
Well,
Have it.
yeah, it's...
So you
Yeah,
want it.
she can't walk on land. She can't walk on dry land, and some people who worship her live on dry land, and she cannot visit some of her patrons.
I guess they'll just have to go visit her then.
Yeah, that's easier said than done.
Tell that to Miratelli, he's been on this boat for the last 4 years.
Actually, speaking of Miratelli, as you guys are sailing, you actually do see a boat heading towards the other direction.
Well, we gotta turn around.
Yeah. Yeah. You actually see as this boat, as your boat's heading in, you actually do see a boat going by, and you do see what looks to be a elephant man frantically waving in the distance at your party.
Oh,
Jojo does not know this person, so she will not wave back.
Meanwhile, in his boat, get me on this fucking boat!
But yes, so we're approaching the shantytown.
Yes, and as you all are... Oh, you motherfuckers. Okay, so I'll just have to throw this in the chat.
God damn, corset vests look so good.
Oh yeah.
What?
Corset vests, like it's a vest, but it's a corset, so you tighten the strings on the back.
Yeah, the Sorceress and the Witcher wear those.
I was just on Facebook right now, and just Facebook's like, just show me some new fucking fashion trends. I'm like, this is good.
Something here. Oh, Matt, here it is in chat.
We got it.
It's upside down, but so at the very bottom is the moon.
That's the Tear of Selene.
Yes.
Okay.
And the shantytown you guys are currently heading towards is on, like, the very tip of, like, what's reaching. And actually, it looks like it's kind of built out, like, on a flotilla. Kind of like how the Aztecs built Teotihuacan.
Alright.
That's actually really cool.
So does that mean there's like a coral or something underneath, or is the water not that deep?
There's coral, and actually, like, they have basically through a combination of what can only be described as aquatic engineering, worshipping the right god, and essentially magic, they had built a partially floating city. Which makes it really handy to, get rid of refuse, get rid of waste, get rid of body.
Can Leviathan walk on this?
No.
Technically, yes.
Well, maybe the boardwalk, but not on the actual land part.
Yeah. And as we see, because you're part of a 5-ship fleet,
Oh yeah, I forgot there were other ships coming with us.
you actually see the ship with the captain who's captain of the dwarf and the ship who's captain of the Goliath, and the large freight ship. You see those two ships head off towards the port city, as your ship and the small ship captained by the eccentric bard turn south, away from the port city.
I'm going to assume we have a specific destination in mind.
But yeah, it's like, you guys see the city, and suddenly the city is slowly turning that way, away from you, as you're heading closer south on the coast.
I feel like we would have talked about this, so we must know where we're going.
These bastards, they did it again. They're taking us to Oakland.
No, you've all sinned against a god that you haven't become aware of. You're going to Detroit.
No, worse. Wisconsin. for the entire span of human history.
At least there'll be cheese there.
And when the world ends, they'll have to sit outside the gates for all eternity.
There'll at least be cheese and cheese curds.
Just
And fried
I'm not
cheese
so
curds.
intolerant.
Oh yeah.
You're all going to Wisconsin. Yay, cheese! And you've all been cursed with incredibly toxic levels of lactose intolerance.
Now that is a fate worse than death.
And the only thing you can eat is cheese sandwiches.
Delicious cheese sandwiches.
So right. Do we know where we're going, or is this new? And is Jen double crossed us again?
No, you guys were told that you are heading towards a city. It's just that they were kind of the details of which were vague.
Mm-hmm. So, and with a landmass this big compared to the tier of Elaina, I imagine there must be more than one city on this place.
Yes, and in fact,
Anyway, look at all these channels.
Mm-hmm.
well, here's the thing: when you get further in,
Mm-hmm.
like in between the islands, it's actually incredibly shallow.
So,
Like in certain areas, to borrow a quote about the Great Platte River, it's 5 miles wide and 10 feet deep.
Oh.
So some of these channels are incredibly shallow.
I feel like if you lived here, you could have children play in it.
Well, except
They
for
do.
orcs.
Yeah. And the mud trolls, but nobody's seen a mud troll in days.
Yeah, mud trolls aren't our problem.
I'm starting to think a lot of those buildings that were made out of ships are just because they ran across coral and we're like, well, we got the wood. Just pull it over there.
I mean,
Exactly as I planned to.
So we go to ground. Yes, just as planned. You planned this? Just as planned.
We're making a dive bar now.
Literally. So, you guys, I guess the best to describe it, you guys kind of hug close to the coast, and you move further south, and you start to actually, after, I'd say an hour, you actually see the other landmass come into view.
alright.
And finally we arrive at the port city, Good Fortune.
Good fortune. Oh, damn it, I couldn't find the pencil.
Oh, that's Sunshine that has the telescope in her inventory, not Jojo, because I wanted to pull that out and see if I could get a closer look, but this character does not actually have it, so never mind.
Actually, I'm going to change, because I actually need to have the chat up, so I'm going to actually switch screens. Which is going to be weird, because I'm going to be looking here and here.
Why do my pencils keep disappearing?
But so, I guess the best way to if anybody, yeah, to describe the port city, as you get, it's like you saw the other port city, and it was massive and huge. You see this one, and it's not as big or impressive.
I'm guessing this is more of a private port city.
You see a couple of, like, shanty buildings. There's actually, you do note, like, there are more of, like, ships. Like, they've actually, like, ships have been converted into actual building over here. Like, more. However, behind that, you actually see, like, this rising hill, or maybe a small mountain. And roll perception.
Roll perception on the character who has no bonuses to it. Sure. 2! Jojo can't see shit, Captain!
I'm insightful, but I can't see anything either. 10!
Where's my perception?
And as always, the Barbarian is aware of everything.
You can't help it.
And the Clark.
And the bard.
So,
If your class starts with B, you got it. If you don't got it.
so, I guess for Jojo, you're distracted by realizing you forgot something.
I forgot my telescope!
Yeah. Artie, you're more trying to process this, kind of like, it's basically information over, you're basically like downloading, it's basically like you're like absorbing all the information, like...
He's still in awe from the Tear of Selene.
Yeah.
He's still in awe from the Tear of Selene.
And, for Elaina, was that a seagull you just heard? So yeah, while you're trying to see what's going on, all of a sudden you just hear, "Live!" But for Riken, Ernesto, and Olzec, you realize it is a small town, a small little shanty. You actually notice, like, you all see, like, there's signs that are clearly, like, academically, like, there's no place that's called, like, the old bar. It's like the Institute of Drinking Fellows. Like, clearly nerds built this. It's like,
Oh God,
yeah.
it's a nerd town.
Like the Institute of Drinking Fellows. And then you see, like, the one little, like, tavern is called the Lost and Found. And there's, like, all these little things that clearly indicate this was built by nerds, but that's kind of but that's not really what's distracting you. What's distracting you is the fact that this town is built up against, much like the port city, against what is essentially a small mound with a battleship sticking out of it.
Okay, that's awesome.
A steel battleship with gunnery.
Wait, are we talking like a modern battleship, right?
We're talking like the USS Missouri.
Oh,
And it's sticking out.
Yeah, who built this on a damn wooden ship?
That's just it. And written on and painted on the side in faded letters, you actually see a name written in a tongue that none of you have ever seen.
I might have. I study history.
Yeah, but you didn't see it.
That's true.
And you actually see people in, like, you see people dressed in, like, granted they're very small from your perspective. You actually see people, like, climbing on top of it and, like, clearly examining it and, like, looking at it. You actually see people, like, standing atop the bridge of this vessel in this mound, like, examining stuff. And you actually see, like, ropes and what maybe look like cables coming in and out of it.
You just know that at some point when they had nothing better to do, these nerds pretended to be the crew of this ship.
They're doing it right now.
Riken. Nerds.
Olzec and Riken are gonna run this town.
Riken should jock that learn all the nerd stuff so we can make fun of the nerds better.
Olzec's the jock that just befriended all the nerds so he can make fun of the nerds.
So Riken is basically Mark Wahlberg from the other guys. Has anyone besides me actually seen that movie?
Yeah, that's a good man.
It was like, you learned to dance like that, ironically? Yeah!
Actually, I do have... There we go.
Beat up nerds. One was a friend of nerds. The other was the computer for the nerds. And everyone else, it's the... Well, no, Jojo's the nerd in our group.
Yeah, Jojo is the nerd. She's gonna feel right at home here.
Yeah, but she's the nerd that other nerds avoid because, like, oh god, she knows everything. It's like Hermione year one, like, oh, this bitch.
Also, she's noble-born, so they're all nervous because she's really hot.
Yeah, that too, but also he's like, yeah, it's the mean hot girl. Like, listen.
Also 15.
Well, yeah, all those nerds are probably in the same age group over there. Except for,
it's the mean...
People looking at him like, hey.
It's the mean hot girl who is currently trying to be friends with the girl who's just mean. So, yeah, best not to approach her.
Stephanie Lauder? Anyway.
And then there's,
Ah, yes, the friendship that will truly... The friendship that will... Ah, yes, the friendship that will truly last. Stephanie Lauder and Grace Chastity. Anyway, but actually, as you all are, like, sailing into dock, you actually see somebody on top of this thing drop a flag, and you actually hear this like, bang, and it vibrates the ship.
Is that coming from the metal ship?
Yes.
I knew it! They're pretending to be the crew! They're wasting time!
Oh no, it's more they're trying to see if they can get it wrong.
Was that like an air horn from the actual ship?
Yes.
Are those a thing in this world?
No.
So do we have any idea what the hell that was?
No, so all of you just suddenly heard the giant metal thing sticking out of the ground make a blaring, like, bang.
Can I, even with my 2, can I say that I see it now? Since it made a noise?
Now you see it. All of you now see it.
It's just... Jojo is going to look at that and say, you know, when you actually see it, perhaps like you start to think it's better that some things are buried. I mean,
so this thing is like a damn battleship, like, and it's clearly metal, and there's no other metal ships in this world, right?
Correct.
So I'm guessing it's also ancient.
Yeah, but does that hurt our brains? Like, was that supposed to float?
Yeah, it is one of those things where it's just like, all of you are kind of like doing this thing that's like, it's clearly a ship, but metal doesn't float.
Well, it's worse. It's worse in JoJo because in her mind, she's remembering some of the conversations we've had with some of the gods and other characters where they talk about the past, and they mentioned that these ships could fly.
That too. So it's like, how the fuck did?
Like, we can't even make the wooden ships fly. How did they make this?
Who knows? Such things have been lost to time.
And like JoJo said, in just a very different way. Sometimes dead is better.
It's much like the original banana. Some things have been lost to time.
Good, because those things were full of seeds and were terrible.
And spiders.
Mm-hmm. They're made of spiders.
Did you know that carrots used to be purple? Oh, no, wait, they are still purple. Shit!
Yeah, I think the Dutch for why orange are the most prevalent.
Oh, yeah, I know about that.
But Jen has now joined all of you, and she's just like, yeah, I know. It's hard to process.
Well, given everything we've seen, it's not so much that it's hard to process, it's just, now that I've actually seen it, just, like I said, sometimes things should be left buried.
Yeah. She points at the, she's just like, apparently, according to what I've been told, that thing could fly.
I knew it.
And apparently it could fire what did Nero call them? Explosive shells at a it could hit a target from 10 miles away.
Does this thing have a name?
The Bismarck.
The Enterprise.
No, she goes, oh yeah, she points at the name on the side and she goes, they finally have been able to crack what some of the words mean. It's an old pre-calamity common. It roughly translates...
I've been studying that language. Do I know any of those words?
That's for, roll me an intelligence check.
Yeah, because that was one of the things I was studying in the lead-up to this.
Pre-war common? For pre-calamity common?
That's like
Yes, because we're going to we're going to an underground ruin from the ancient world. It helps to know these things.
It's like well, I'm not. I was gonna say it's like.
I don't know. You guys have to study.
Just straight up intelligence, Zach.
Straight intelligence.
Then that would be a 16.
By the skin of your teeth, you can translate the word. Mm-hmm. Stormbringer.
We've heard that name before somewhere.
Yeah, in the live past campaign.
Oh, is that what we were on?
No, that was the flagship of the Brotherhood.
Oh, I know I'd heard that name
And
before.
you see, and actually, now that that's as you say, like as you realize it's a Stormbringer, and now that you're getting closer, you actually see a mural painted on the side. Sort of like how some ships, like, you know, they have, like, they paint the name, like, Riken, actually, you've seen this with, some Goliaths, where they'll paint a mural on the side of their wagon or whatever, is sort of like to signify it's theirs.
Mm-hmm.
Or like how, and so you actually start to see this. You see a wolf head eating the sun on the side of this ship.
Jojo's eyes are gonna go... Oh, wait.
But you actually realize the wolf's not actually eating the sun, it's curled around it. And it's swallowing its own tail.
Firefox.
Oh, so it's like your old, that's like your old picture for Discord.
Hey DM,
Yes.
this is what's on the side of the boat, right?
Yes.
Can I roll?
You can.
Because, Olzec has seen that. While Olzec is contemplating that, Jojo is going to say to the party, guys, that's the Stormbringer. That's the Dark Wolf ship.
Yeah, the history on that, so that's a 19 history.
Not anymore, apparently.
Yeah, Temme, as soon as you see that, your brain, Jojo mentions, like, because for her history checks, yes, I'll allow that. She's like, she's heard this. You suddenly don't see. You actually see an entire group of people standing around this thing as it levitates off the ground, and a single figure draped in black. Stating in pre-war common something that roughly translates to, "You shall burn me the way to paradise."
I mutter this.
Joe Jones.
I mutter this. I'm like, without thinking about it.
Is this because he touched the chunk
All right.
back at in Stonecliff?
Maybe.
And you said, you shall burn me the path to paradise. What? I'm sorry, who? Huh?
You there?
I was there. I mean, no, I wasn't there. That was the vision. Yeah, that thing's bad news.
Yeah. Did you not hear what I just said? That's the Dark Wolf ship.
Yeah, I know.
That thing is made of bad news.
Yeah, I know. He was there with it. It was his ship.
I said rolled to that ship. I think that was the right ship, right?
What?
Rope ship?
No, that ship was actually called the Demeter.
Yeah, no, that wasn't just a ship that belonged to the Dark Wolf. That was the Dark Wolf's ship.
Jojo is actually going to turn to Jen and ask, so, would you happen to know if they found anything, let's just say, of interest on that ship?
Jen goes, "The mural? Is that what you're talking about?"
Well, that's an answer. Sure, let's go with that.
Nero can explain that when we get to shore, and she actually points, and she goes, and she actually points out, like, actually Jen goes, but in the meanwhile, she points to the dock where you guys are heading, she was like, and she points at a couple of ships. It's like, and she's like, "Oh, good, we actually arrived at," she points to a couple of their ships, she's like, "Oh, thank God, we arrived on time. I was worried with shenanigans."
It's not like we lost time.
Yes, but...
The hitchhiker.
Yes.
That hitchhiker also... That hitchhiker controls the seas. She probably helped us.
Actually, from the back of the crowd. Yeah, actually, she's standing just behind Elaina, and she goes,
Right, yeah, she's not left. She's right over here.
yeah, actually, she whispers to you, Elaina, "Actually, if anything, I made sure you guys sailed better."
I just said that!
Thank you very much for that, Leviathan, right there.
And Jen goes, yeah, and she points out, she goes, actually, if you see, there's like, she points at a ship, and Jen's actually kind of getting excited. She's like, look, there's a Yiskin Drow, Drow ship.
Oh, cool.
There's a drow ship?
I need to bring that down.
And she goes, and there's a Vart, and she goes, and she goes, and there's a Vartan ship, and she goes, and she points at another ship, and she goes, oh, shit.
What ship? What ship did she point to?
She points at another Castron ship.
Do I recognize the, what's it called? The standard? The
standard...
The model?
Like, whatever emblem is on the flag that identifies the ship. Do I recognize it?
Well...
The coat of arms?
The ship, to describe the ship,
yeah.
It's not a warship. It's actually sort of like, it looks more like a Corvette.
Okay.
Like, an old, like, when we get the term Corvette, it's basically meant to be like a fast, small ship.
Okay.
And it's got, like, these beautiful, elaborate sails, and it's flying a banner that has, like, it's a starburst that has 6 small stars around a central ring, and it's got this, like, this really elaborate, emblematic S in the middle. And just below that, you see a flying green standard with a silver shield and 2 unicorns on either side.
So it's probably a relative of hers.
So it is the same as ours.
Yeah.
Like, friend of yours? Cousin, perhaps?
She's here.
Elaborate, please.
My war criminal cousin.
Which one?
Is that bad or good? Is that bad or good?
Isn't technically everyone a war criminal?
Perspective, Elaina, perspective.
Actually,
after the war,
Not a criminal.
well, Jen goes, well, she was on the winning side. The problem is she stole that ship and fled.
I repeat my question, is it good or bad that she's here?
You'll probably find out because she's gonna want to meet me. Oh god.
Wait, so she fled from the war or after the war?
She fled from the war.
Oh,
She probably just...
went into international waters or something, so this is like... Oh, okay.
She probably stole something really valuable in one of the battles, got rich, and then just fucked off.
Yeah,
No.
that ship.
No, Jen elaborates. She goes, well, you'll see.
Do I recognize the, using my knowledge of nobility, do I recognize the, coat of arms on the Drow or the Vartan ship?
They're just standard coats of arms. Like, it's the standard, it's the standard Drow flag. Nothing special. More with the Vartan ship. It's just that the Vartan ship is big. Like,
A warship?
we're talking... It's not a warship. We're talking, like, big.
Can I identify it?
If you'd like to roll perception, you may.
Yeah!
Yeah, Olzec, who's been to Varda, would probably know more about this than I do.
I haven't been to Varna.
You still would probably know more than I do.
That is true. 19!
19, say. As you are looking, you're looking at it, and the ship, it's not like, it's very similar to your ship, but it's very elaborate. Very clearly a lot of care went into making this. It's got, like, how, like, the ships have, like, the beautiful ornate lantern at the back. It has one of those. It's got these beautiful, elaborate carvings across the side. And as you guys are basically being moored into dock, you notice that at, like, the figurehead on the ship is a large, elaborately carved dragon with its wings going back across the sides of the ship.
Cool.
And suddenly it dawns on you, Temme.
It's familiar.
This looks incredibly familiar.
Hi, Dragon Mommy.
and you see it's beautifully carved. This ship is just absolutely stunning. And you actually do see, like, a couple of crew members in typical Vartan dress just tending to it.
Wait a minute. I think I know who owns that ship.
Who? Jojo.
The Order!
Oh!
Is that good or bad?
Like, you mean your sponsor out of character?
Yes.
Jojo's going to repeat her question. Is that good or bad?
Oh, it's great! I always wanted you guys to meet my patrons. Now I can.
So these were the guys that paid you to go in the arena and fight people.
They also paid for my training, my housing, the amenities. They taught me how to dress, how to read, how to speak Vartan.
So they raised you?
After the age of 15-ish? Yeah, let's see, it was like about 5 years. I was on my own. Yeah, so about 10 years.
So quick question then. On a scale of 1 to 10, how disappointed were these guys when you left them to go seek your own adventures?
They were, I guess it was bittersweet. It was like, they were sad that I wasn't hanging around anymore, but they also understood that I needed to go and do better, to do bigger things.
Bigger things than make them money.
I mean, I didn't really make the money, they're already rich.
It's like, Olzec, you performed in an arena with thousands of people watching for them. Every time you did anything in that arena, they made money, even if you just stood there.
Yeah, I get that. But they're rich. The amount of income I could possibly offer them was nothing compared to the money they already had. They're Vartan nobles, Jojo. They had money.
It also sounds like you had a pleasant relationship. It does not appear that they would have any ill will towards him.
Oh no, they were great. Like I said, they taught me a lot. Especially how to speak Vartan. They didn't have to do that. They did.
I'm a little insight on him talking about this. He's actually being truthful.
I'm not, because given the conversations I've had with Olzec, I have no reason to doubt him.
21.
Olzec's almost overjoyed to see the ship and to know his patrons, his sponsors are here.
There we go.
So, one more question. I'm gonna assume that they must have sponsored other fighters besides you.
Probably.
What is the likelihood that you think those guys might be here too? Because if they're here, I imagine they must have brought some form of protection.
No, the fighters aren't protection. They're talent. They're entertaining.
So there's no reason that they would bring their talent here.
I mean, they might buy one or two, so I would have something to have in the background as they have their little get-togethers.
Okay.
What, Jojo? Are 3 muscular men on the same boat as you not enough?
If I said no, would that make this conversation any more awkward?
I imagine there's
Yes,
going
it
to be more men down there as well as women, so I don't see the point.
Okay. Anyways, once we get down on the docks, I want to say hi.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we have... Go ahead. Grant, you were going to say something?
Oh, I thought, yeah, I did, what are your patrons' names?
Yes, your patrons' names are...
Bob? No, Cheech and Chong.
No.
Red Vartan! Yeah, man.
Hey, man, how's it going, man?
They had a very unique business in Yiskin Varda. And also,
Ajax and Theseus.
Ajax and Theseus?
Yes.
oh god, the Romans.
It's Varda, bud.
They're Greek.
Yeah.
Let's see, Ajax and Theseus. I think they're part of a minor noble house, so they don't really have to worry about so they haven't really cared about what's been going on with Varda lately.
I mean, I mean, we can see them, but I think we have to. I think we have to meet with our client first before we do anything for fun.
Yeah, she's right.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, but well, out of characters,
Fine.
they're gonna go down to the dungeon immediately. It's not like they're going anywhere anytime soon.
Oh yeah. I mean, like we can still make the time to go over and talk to these people, but I feel like when we land, the first thing we're gonna want to do is go talk to Nero because she's the reason we're all here.
I've got a great idea. When Jen have an awkward family conversation, we can go talk to the fun people.
Mm-hmm. But it's about midday. You guys are docked.
How long does Leviathan stay with us until we dock? Like, at what point does she leave the ship to go back to her domain?
As soon as you guys are as soon as like the crew starts moving around on deck, you go to look for her, and she is
Poochied.
Taking the big dive off the back of the boat.
and actually you actually all see this.
Grab onto it.
You actually all see this. As basically you hear a splash, and you actually see this massive shadow move away from the island.
Jojo's gonna be like, "Aw, I wanted to say goodbye. She was nice."
Riken looks over, just goes, unsettling.
Yeah,
actually,
especially when her own roar just rocked the entire ocean once.
and everybody, you do notice that as soon as she leaves, you feel something in your, well actually I guess you'd feel something if you have a pocket. You actually feel something like poking you in your pocket.
I mean, Jojo has pockets, but she also has her satchel, so I'll check my pockets. Because I don't usually put things there.
I have a duster now, so I guess I have pockets, but I also got my internal, my bender chassis thing.
If it's a duster, you probably have inside pockets.
You find in your pocket, a small piece of pink coral.
Add that to the list.
AARTI, I think it might be worth it to cast Identify on these at some point when we have time.
Yeah, give me. I don't want to waste a spell slot, so I'll wait till we have like 10 minutes on a ritual cast later.
It's like I said,
Maybe that's 10 minutes.
I do some just general inspection on it.
Yeah.
I'll add it to my. I'll put it in my satchel with my other things.
Oh, that's not good. It's pink. I know it's pink.
It might be a lightish red.
Oh, damn it, you're right.
It's 7!
That's a nature check. That's a no.
Yeah,
That's an investigation check.
I'll give you guys this
There
much.
it's help.
When you basically like give it a squeeze, it's hard. Like, you know, coral is supposed to be fragile. It's just like hard. Like it's like petrified wood.
Not all coral is fragile.
Just the sharp ones.
Hashtag not all coral.
Yeah.
Blame yourself, except it's too easy.
Ryan looks at the others with the cold and just goes,
So,
It's a
but yeah, Grant, out of character, it might be worth it to cast Identify on these, like, first available ones.
I didn't know if I had 10 minutes or not, because I don't want to waste a
You do.
just yet.
I think we have like several hours.
Yeah, we got several hours. Let's just enjoy the boat ride. We'll meet Nero, and then we'll.
Well, no, you guys, they're docking. You guys are docking right now.
Mm-hmm.
So they have to basically like tie the boat down, drop the anchor, all that. So you've got like 10 minutes, Grant.
Okay, so AARTI will just hold the coral and then just like muttering to him for 10 minutes.
It's something to do while we wait for them to let us off.
So just watch robots say ones and zeros really fast for like 10 minutes.
We're used to this at this point.
After 10 minutes, you hear the little audible ding.
Mm-hmm.
This is a blessing of Leviathan.
Ooh.
you can use it's a one-time, one-use item. In the event that that you are drowning, you can make a prayer to Leviathan using this piece, and no matter what body of water you're drowning in, you'll be immediately flung to safety.
Huh.
That's...
Oh god, that's dangerous. Dude, that is amazingly dangerous.
Yes, that is amazingly dangerous.
It's also very
Like, what?
situational, too.
Also, what if you're like in the middle of the ocean with no landmass in sight? How would you get flung to safety then?
You find
Correct me if I'm wrong. Did we establish Riken can't swim?
do you want to
Yeah,
No, we've never established that.
I think you have a difficulty swimming, I think.
Which is Riken.
Okay,
I mean, he's a Goliath. He's made of stone.
Sink or swim, bitch!
I grew up in a mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah, Artie's experiment
This would be handy.
walking along a river.
Dangerous, but handy.
Well, flung to safety in the sense of, like, if you're in the middle of the ocean, it'll find a piece of driftwood that you can grab onto, but it won't be all of a sudden just like, got it, nearest continent.
Also, depending how deep you are in the ocean, if you use this item, and if you're flung out of the water, that nitrogen buildup in your bones is going to fucking blow you up.
It's magic, it's not gonna kill you.
So, if we want that to happen, though, could this be used as a weapon?
No.
Just to safety, not to explosiveness.
Yeah.
Okay.
And when it says flung to safety, it more or less means you're going to be yanked out of the water and let down somewhere.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna, if drowning will save you.
Thank you, Leviathan! You saved my life!
It's just like, think nothing of it.
Fun fact.
It's whatever.
I like it.
Riken
I
could
like
do
this.
Riken could do that to Leviathan, too. He's that big.
Yeah. Fun fact about Robin Hood Men in Tights, the guy that plays his partner, Will Scarlet, the skinny guy with the knives, that's the voice of Alan Wake.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've seen him in other things, too.
He's also, he also plays Count Ludovic of Austria in the Sondheim play Passions, and sings. It is fucking weird. Yeah, he sings, and it's just like, what the fuck?
But alright, so yeah, Artie will relay all that information about if you're drowning, this will save you. But one time only.
Well, that's...
Riken like this. Riken like.
This is incredibly situational, but also incredibly useful.
I just look around at all the water around us.
Man, having god friends can be helpful sometimes. They're so considerate.
Well, they're so considerate.
That's what I've been saying.
I mean, they're considerate, but sometimes you have to give things back to them.
So, do we each have one of these, or do we only have the one?
Everybody got one.
Okay.
It's just so nice.
Just make sure it's not poking you.
That's a good question. I think we already did something in return.
Remember, we became friends with her, so she wanted to make sure we were safe.
That's true. And in this instance, we kind of did something for her, but you never know. Some gods can be fickle that way.
Let's see.
The Raven Queen, for instance, sure she'll grant you her favor, but there's always a catch. So at some point, she's going to call you back to return the favor. Might be a day from now, might be a year from now, but she'll always come a-calling.
That's the Raven Queen.
Your entire family.
Anyways,
Did Riken's god ever give us anything for stopping that ritual, or did we just... Is this their first...
Kind of.
Thanks, left.
Well, also, he didn't really feel inclined... Also, remember, Grant, he might not have been inclined to help because you and Olzec walked into his temple and performed heresy!
No, Lathander was more like, okay, thanks. Lathander kind of went, okay, thanks, bye!
So
I'm gonna all your gifts from Lathander. You guys do have gifts from Lathander.
Okay, that's true, yeah.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, and also in Riken's worship of Lathander, he did give him an amazing gun show.
Oh, yeah.
Does anyone have a string?
Actually, I think I might.
What?
I need some string because No, just some string so I can tie this like as a necklace around my neck.
Well, this is a
I have some extra banjo strings, but
that might be a little too fine.
Hold on my rope.
Got strips
Well,
of parchment.
this is a
and
port
rope.
city. I'm sure somewhere you can just buy a string.
You have to go to
Port City.
But there's probably is what I'm saying.
Alright, well, then I'm just gonna put this in the same pocket I have my flower.
But eventually
Because I have a collection of gifts.
the gangplank is laid down, and Jen goes, "Alright, based upon what Nero has told me," she pulls out a piece of paper out of her pocket, actually she reaches in and basically pulls it out of where her bra is,
That is her.
I'm not gonna judge.
That's a good area for storing things. Well, if you can actually fit stuff in there.
That's where all magic is stored.
She looks at you, looks down at herself, and just kind of mumbles under her breath.
I mean, you shouldn't shoot that. I can't fit anything in there, but I'm also not wearing one, so... Plus side of negatives?
Jojo is going to look at Elaina and then just say, that
How the
explains...
fuck are they stable?
But yeah, Jojo is going to look at Elaina and just say, that explains so much.
Wait, those stairs.
But, so all of you get your stuff. Like, it's basically, what you brought, your couple of bags, right?
Oh yeah.
And Elaina. We'll start with Elaina. As you're getting your stuff from your cot, you find a small box, gift wrapped.
Oh yeah, because Santa Claus couldn't find... Oh yeah, Jayson, we met Santa Claus, and they couldn't find Elaina. For all the years she was in the woods.
Yeah, she's like the sexy ice demon lady.
Alright. Does it have a name on it?
Yeah, it says Elaina from Arlo.
Alright.
Who's Arlo?
Ariel, the goddess of winter.
Oh, who's also Santa, okay.
As
The baby.
as soon as you pull on like the little as soon as you like pull it open, you suddenly see the parchment dissolves into a fine like wintry like mist.
That's what
And
I'm settling.
you actually hear a voice in your head. Dearest Elaina, this is to make up for lost time. After all, it is a little hard to find someone who is actively hiding from the pursuits of others. So consider this a gift to make up. Considering your recent proclivity for making potions, this should come in very handy. Warmest greetings, or warmest wintry greetings, the Matron of Winter.
Alright.
It is a box.
I got a box. That's it.
Do you grab the box?
I open the box.
As soon as you touch the box, it expands out. It actually expands out.
Oh.
And it basically expands to be roughly the size of a small chest, like very easy to handle chest. It is carved out of black wood with elaborate white inlays. And
It's a
latch. It's a box of holding.
What kind of Tim Allen bullshit is this?
And when you open it, it actually folds out shelves, like a tackle box. Each shelf is perfectly designed to take a potion bottle, and it slides in and holds.
I like these.
And you also see a big compartment that basically could be used to hold potion crafting components. And when you lift the lid up, you actually see a slot where you could slide in an ingredient book.
It's actually pretty cool. Like, so like, can that fit in your pocket?
And
No. Could it fit in the bra that you don't wear?
but as soon as you like,
My name would look weird. Just box right there.
Minecraft, just the way I like
I can do the boba tea challenge. What size is that? Have you ever seen one?
That's fixing the attachment.
Well, you see, I got a green herb, fish, grenade. What was that last thing? Fish.
But but you actually see, and actually, as soon as you put your stuff in and close it, it collapses down to be a 3x3x3 box.
My God, it's Tiny Box Tim!
Just a quick question, since Christmas time, so it's December, right?
Yes.
Okay, so this is birthday passed on that boat, so he's 20 now.
Hey! And I guess
I was gonna say.
So young.
Wait, how old is Ernesto?
20 now, because he, according to when I randomly rolled, his birthday's in October.
So yeah, we probably would have done something for his birthday.
yeah, I'll say this on the ship: the swole Goliath chef Sven, he made a birthday cake.
We used all of the sugar and molasses we had left for the entire voyage, but we made you that cake.
Oh no, it was like actually, I'll say this: it was a very, very elaborate, very well made cake. Like, it was one of those cakes where it was like it was basically like a 5-tiered cake, and depending on which tier you cut a slice from, it was a different type of cake.
So, like I said, we used literally all of the sugar and molasses for the entire voyage, but it was a really good cake. I hope it was worth it, Ernesto.
Who the fuck is playing Resident Evil 4 in that image, Emil?
Yes. Fish. Do you use weapons, Leon? Fish. Just watching him beat the shit out of zombies with fish.
It's like that old Maple Story commercial. We're slapping each other in the face with a fish. Why? Because we can, and it's free.
It's like, you ever...
I feel the urge to post the clip from Monty Python's Flying Circus with the fish slapping dance. But that would be too obvious.
If anybody's ever seen Spam-A-Lot, you know that it opens with them doing the fish slapping dance.
I said England!
This is England! Finland! That's the country for me!
Alright, so Ernesto's 20, we got a box of fish, and... Wait, so you go, so maybe Santa, or... Yeah, the Santa equivalent left you a birthday / Christmas gift.
Ernesto's too old.
Yep. I got like Brazil.
Yeah.
Wait, if Ernesto's too old, what about me?
That's why I said we're going to start with Elaina.
Jojo, you're ruining the fire.
Oh, Zach told me what happens... Zach told me what happens to naughty children for Christmas in this
actually, that reminds me, Mike. In one of the slots, there's actually, in the box, you actually see there is a pocket that is closed.
Alright.
And when you try to pull it out, you try to pull open the lid, it won't open.
Oh.
And when you do that, you actually see a little piece of paper tucked into the seam. And it says...
Do not remove under penalty of law.
No, it actually says, some of those animals didn't have it coming.
Well, they all had it coming.
This, and she basically says, this will open when you've learned a lesson.
I feel like I'm being judged for something that's not my fault.
And I'd also like to point out, this pocket, that little lid, is a solid brick of charcoal.
Inside, or it's just a charcoal lid?
It's a charcoal lid.
Oh, it's made out of charcoal.
Yeah, you go to do that and you hear ting.
Yeah, inside there's a freaking philosopher's stone, so that'd be good.
No, there's something. No, there's something special. We'll get
So
there.
basically what you're saying is that you can have this potentially super powerful thing, but your heart has to grow 3 sizes first. Or not, because as was established in Ruby, that's probably not good for your health.
That's not healthy. You're gonna die.
Yeah.
My heart grew 3 sizes that day.
Or you just start singing If I Only Had Heart.
It was actually, it wasn't but like a few months ago I learned that in the movie, in Jim Carrey's version of The Grinch, when he's sledding down and he hits the fucking bag, and the girl, and Cindy Lou Who says, "Are you okay?" He says, "Are you kidding? The sun is bright and the powder's bitchin'."
Yeah, that was like one
Oh,
of
I
the
forgot.
You didn't realize that?
Okay, yeah, I didn't realize it until the subtitles were on. It was like, "Are you kidding? The sun is bright and the powder's bitchin'." They're like,
Okay.
okay.
Not everyone knew that's what he said.
It's funny because he didn't like how there was a lot of adult jokes in that movie.
Yeah. The fucking swinger. It also does a college like, wait, he was found outside of a swingers party, which, oh.
Why do you think all their keys were in the jar?
I
Or
didn't notice that.
or my favorite adult joke of that entire movie. Honey, her baby arrived. He looks kind of like your boss. Oh.
I forgot that one.
Also, fun little sideways fact about the girl who plays Cindy Lou Who, she's now a punk rocker who has a band.
Yeah.
And apparently they kick ass.
Well, you never know what a child star is going to end up doing.
And supposedly she sings a hard rock punk version of the song "Where Are You Christmas."
We go to investigate someone who's died to the mine. Well, how'd he die? Well, you see, he jumped out of the air and he drowned in midair. I was reminded about a monk mystery.
Oh,
Like they're making a monk movie.
oh yeah.
Kind of cool.
Wait, Monk is in the show?
No.
No. But yeah, he had to investigate like someone who was parachuting and they drowned in midair.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that.
The fuck?
My karate teacher loved Monk. I'm kind of sad that she passed away before she could see the movie.
Oh yeah. I made my mother excited about that because she loved Monk.
Yeah.
I didn't know they made a movie. When's that coming out?
Soon.
Soon. I think it's on Peacock or whatever. She can probably pirate it somewhere.
Wait, what's on Peacock? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Apparently, I guess the
Monk.
new one.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, here I go.
Apparently, it's it supposedly takes place in the same universe as Psych. So because they hinted that they existed, because one's in Santa Barbara and the other's up in.
Are you talking about that detective TV show, Monk?
Yes.
I've never actually seen that.
It's
2 episodes.
interesting.
I've never seen it. The main thing that I remember for it is this image where they did this to a DVD set of a show about it with OCD.
I love it. One of these things is not like the other, and it drives me insane.
Or actually, I think it's.
Have you
one
seen
of
the Simpsons DVD sets?
Yeah, they.
Oh yeah, that one season with the Homer head case.
Yep.
Yeah, I have that one.
There's the. I do know. Actually, only thing I know about the casting of the show is one of the detectives or one of the guys on the police squad is played by Buffalo Bill from fucking Silence of the Lambs.
Huh?
Yeah.
So, here I go generating images again.
But so, Elaina, or not Elaina, Jojo.
Oh, yes.
You are going through your stuff.
Making
And
sure I
you-
have all my notes, my satchel, all the things that are in the satchel.
As you pick up your satchel, you find a box, roughly this long, underneath your bag.
If it's a ones, I'm going to incinerate it. No, I'm just kidding.
It's gift wrapped.
No, it's a
This is like JoJo's going to pick it up just like, the hell? Is there a card attached to it?
It says, "To Jojo, from Ariel."
This is like, okay. Jojo's a bit more cautious about strangely gift-wrapped items, but seeing as how we've met Ariel, Jojo is going to tentatively unwrap it.
As soon as you unwrap it, the wrapping paper dissolves into a fine, wintry mist.
Again, that's not unsettling.
And you hear in your head, Jojo, it took a little bit of negotiating with pride, however, I think that given everything, this is something you'll find useful. Warmest winter greetings, the Matron of Winter.
Jojo is going to say into the ether, not knowing if this is a response or not. Thank you?
Do you open the box?
I mean, I suppose I'm kind of obligated to now. I took the wrapping off and I heard the telepathic message, so I'm committed.
You open the box, a doll came out.
Okay, at least it's not a wand.
I'm kidding. It's a weird green doll with like tentacles on his face. He's got piercing eyes, and he feels like he's going to fill every void in your heart. No, but no, it is a glass. It looks like it's glass.
How long is it?
About yay long.
So yeah, it is a wand.
And it looks like it's made of glass, and the way it's very intricately carved. Like it looks like it's like maybe crystal, maybe.
So is it like one of those glasswork things where they like do the etchings into it?
Yes, and in fact, touching it, you realize it's not actually glass. It's transparent petrified wood.
Ooh.
Is that actually a thing?
Probably not, but it's a fantasy setting, so who cares?
Okay, because yeah, like that sounded super fantasy, but okay.
And you actually see like the way the tip forms, the way it like tapers down. There's
so many jokes I could make here, but I'm not going to.
It's a crap.
I know. It is a pen.
Oh, that's actually incredibly useful for Jojo.
And do you pick it up?
I do.
As soon as you pick it up, you see in Weldon, you see the letters light up. A very faint glow.
That was radioactive. That can't
And you
be
actually
good.
see like the letters inside kind of rotate and move. And you see on the inside it says, the letters form in Weldon graphite.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out one of my sketchbooks, open it up to a blank page, and write with this thing just to give it a test run.
As you basically drag the tip across the page, it forms a thin graphite line.
A mechanical
It's like-
pencil?
Jojo is going to look at this, and she has no idea if this is actually going to work, but she's going to try it anyway, and if not, she'll have already identified it. Ink?
You watch as the letters inside rearrange themselves and form the word ink.
Cool.
I give it a test run.
It is a thin line of black ink.
Try invisible ink.
I'll try that. Well, before I do invisible, Jojo, just to test the limits of this thing, is going to say red ink.
As you're pulling it across, suddenly the black ink turns red.
Neat.
Okay, now I am going to do what Grant's suggestion is, like invisible ink.
Nothing happens.
We don't have
Rainbow ink. Rainbow ink.
Nothing happens.
Okay, so clearly this has limits. Okay. So we got graphite. We got a pen. Let's see. What else could I write with? Okay. Can I roll an Arcana check on this thing? Like, I might not be able to identify it like Artie can, but like, I want to see if I could find out something with this.
I'll just tell you.
Okay.
Because this is sort of it's a mundane, fabulous artifact.
You gave me a really fancy pen.
Yes, it is. It is a glass multi-pen.
A glass multi-pen. I'm going to put that in my bag labeled personal bag that I have locked with the arcane lock.
And you will know this because it's sort of like, it's because you received this gift, it's like Mike. You kind of like the knowledge of what this thing does got beamed into your brain when you touched it.
Bzzz.
Yeah.
So you called this a personal multi-pen?
A glass multi-pen.
Glass multi-pen. So...
It will run out. You do know that it will, much like it has the standard lifespan of a normal, like, for ink, it's one standard inkwell, and for graphite, it's one standard graphite stick.
So I will have to replenish it at points?
Yes, and so, like, when it runs out of ink, you have to let it sit in an inkwell for 1 hour, and it will actually absorb the ink.
It's a good thing I bought ink and quills before I left, so not only do I have ink, but I have backup writing utensils just in case.
And for graphite, what you have to do is you have to take a standard graphite stick, grind it up, and rub the multi-pen, basically coat your hands in the graphite, and basically, you know, like when you...
No, I know what you're describing, yeah.
Like chalk.
Yeah.
And it'll basically... And you do that, and then you let it set for an hour, and it will basically restock.
So this would be a
skin.
This would be a thing to do during long rests. Okay.
Yes.
So if the knowledge of this thing was just beamed into my skull, do I know the limits of this thing and like what it can do?
It can do it can do different colors of ink, but in order to restock that ink, you have to restock that color.
Okay. So
you also know this. You cannot break this.
So
you can't.
So I can't break this, but somebody else can.
Yes.
So why am I imagining that scene in the very first Naked Gun movie where he meets with Ricardo Montalban and he just shows him his pen? Unbreakable, impenetrable to everything but water, and then he just throws it into the fish tank.
That's how he immediately hears. Oh, it's impervious to damage, and he just goes.
But else, you do know this. It only works for you. It's like Elena's. It's like Elena's potion box. You can't hand it off to Artie and be like, "Hey, Artie, check this out," because for him it'll just be like, what the? He'll just be scratching paper.
It is worthless. I will dispose of it for you. Jesus Christ.
Only works for Jojo.
It does take time to actually. It's not like you hand it to Olzec. You're like, "Oh, cool," and it like crumbles the second he touches it. It's more like you have to like consciously like.
What settings does this thing have? We have graphite. We have black ink.
It's like a printer. You're gonna have to buy new ink for it. You can't use the red ink. You can't use the red ink or any of the other ink because the red ran out. You have to go buy. Pack.
Okay, so I have graphite, I have black ink, colored ink. What other settings does this thing have, if any?
That's about it.
Okay.
No,
and
Spencer?
And other than all of those things, this is not magical in any way. I can't use it to say cast a spell.
No.
Okay, that's actually completely fair. This is actually incredibly useful. Jojo is going to abuse the shit out of this.
You should learn
also,
so it can start taking it for you.
No, I'm not going to do that.
And I will say this: it does not leak.
Yes.
Unlike those fucking leak-proof pens that totally fucking leak. This one won't.
So it needs to be refilled when empty. Takes an hour. Only works for JoJo. Does not leak. Settings: graphite, black ink, and colored ink. That's what's written on my character sheet now.
Yeah, brewery.
But finding purple ink that's not going to cost $1 million in this day and age.
Well, that's why for now I'm going to have to be sparing with the purple ink. Luckily for black ink, I bought wells of ink before we left. So.
Well, awesome. Just go ask a friendly squid for some help.
Well, I'm not Leviathan. I can't talk. Wait, can Elaina talk to sea creatures?
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
we established that fish have no souls, so she can't hear them speak.
Okay.
No, they have a different kind of soul, and Elena's soul is just a little
Mammalian.
bent.
She's on the wrong soul frequency. Got it. Alright, so.
I got a weird, like, mix mash wolf human soul.
Your soul is confused.
I will inside you are two wolves.
Just get her that shirt.
I will put this in my personal book bag along with my other writing utensils and my notebooks, and I will go out and join the others.
What's that soul? Beside you there are two wolves. One of them is gay. The other one is also gay.
You are, and it just says "you are gay" in bigger letters. Oh no, Jayson turned into a red mist.
He turned into the rebellion.
What a scum.
As you all walk or disembark from the ship, the party begins to make their way to the Lost and Found.
That's a bar, right?
It's actually like an inn.
Oh, okay.
And as you're making your way over there, you all.
I'm guessing Jen's leading the party.
Yeah, Jen's kind of like, it's like mother and her ducklings.
Everyone just start whistling the Bridge Over the River choir theme.
Just because this seemed like it was relevant, as we're walking, JoJo's gonna ask, so what were you saying before we had to go and grab our things? Because I feel like you never got to finish that sentence. Like, according to Nero, what?
She goes, Nero will better explain it tomorrow when we have our orientation. But until then, let's just get your stuff. You guys can get settled in. And then, all of a sudden, from across there's a market, yes.
Okay.
I don't have a map, unfortunately.
But let's get to the plot stuff first.
But suddenly you all hear, and she goes, Nero will explain it tomorrow. Look, let's just get your stuff. Then you guys can have the day to go through the market, get anything you want, and we'll see exactly what happens so long as... Is that you, cuz?
Oh no!
You hear Jenja under her breath.
Suddenly the Perfect Strangers theme just starts playing.
She turns her... And suddenly appearing, striding up, you see a tall, thin woman.
Picture!
Flowing, curly red hair. She's wearing No, I have a picture. I do have a picture. I will be sharing it shortly. Unfortunately,
I actually am playing this Perfect Strangers intro, by the way.
This woman walks up, and she actually has on, similar to Jojo, she has a pointed witch's hat.
Jojo wears a Three Musketeers hat, not a pointed witch's hat. For some reason, the AI refused to make that hat, so I just worked with what I had.
Did you call it a tricorn hat?
Yeah.
No.
That's what they're called.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Tricord hat?
Yeah, tricorn.
Okay. I'll try that later.
And you actually see, her arms are covered in tattoos. Both arms are just like from the tips of her fingers to where her her shirt starts are just tattoos. And in fact, you actually see the tattoos come up her neck. And actually,
so Wendy's went down a bad route after the restaurant business failed.
Jojo has no idea why, but she wants to know more about this person.
To get the tattoos.
Jojo fell in love.
I didn't say she was in love, I just said she wanted to know more.
Jojo with any somewhat attractive person. I'm in love.
you see
That
Jen.
tattoo's gonna hurt like a bitch in this day.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Okay, assuming that image loads, that's that.
There is no
But-
image.
And she's standing there. She's in a uniform too. Like, it looks like a uniform. And actually, you actually see that similar insignia on the flag of the ship that Jen pointed out on her uniform. And she goes, "Jen, it's been so long."
What's Jen's reaction?
Jen just takes a deep breath. Tasha.
Tasha.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh my god. Take her down.
I've been using her spell since day one.
You're gonna have to pay the patent fee right there.
Well,
Yeah,
I didn't use the copyright name. I just been using the Mind Whip.
Yeah.
I was using the Mind Whip before it was called Mind Whip.
But she goes, "Oh, are these yours?" And you can see, like, this woman is roughly Jen's age, but very much more youthful. And a little bit more bouncy.
And more tattooey.
And she kind of looks over all of you, like, with a smile, and she's just kind of like, and she looks at you, Ernesto, and she's just like, looks at you, looks at Jojo, looks at AARTI, a little confused, looks at Olzec, looks at Riken, looks back at Riken a couple times, as if she's taking him in, looks at Elaina.
It's okay if she stares at Riken and Olzec. That's what they're there for.
Oh!
Okay.
But she goes,
Mr. Jojo. I didn't say that out loud. I say that as me, not as Jojo.
but she goes, "Well, I don't know if Jen's talked about me. I'm Tasha."
Has Jen talked about her?
She goes, "Are they still mad about that?" "Yes, Jen." She goes, "Yes, cuz the queen actually told me that if I should find you on this journey, I should knock you out and take you back. Are you going to?" "No."
Jojo is going to very proudly take a step forward and just say, "It's like, well." He's like, "Well, Tasha, it is an absolute pleasure to make your acquaintance. Josephine Juline Vivisandra Avion on of Stonecliff, at your service."
She looks down and she goes, "I didn't know you had a servant, Jen."
I didn't say I was anybody's servant. I just said at your service.
Yeah, she is.
I think she knows that.
She looks. She goes. "Oh, I didn't know that." She's like, "Then why did you introduce yourself like you're part of the help?"
It's a polite greeting. I can do impolite greetings if you want that too.
Maybe it's an A name for Jojo, just not work, right? It just does not roll off the tongue like her rest of her name does, right? Or is it just me?
She goes, "Well, I gave up my formal name a long time ago."
It's like, nevertheless, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and I hope we see more of each other during our time here.
Jen go. You see Jen. Like a lot of you don't see that Jen's standing behind Jojo at this point, but as soon as she says, "I hope to see more of you," you see Jen staring down at Jojo with a look of like, "If you weren't part of my guild, I'd be snapping your neck right now."
I'm trying to be polite.
I know.
But Jen doesn't want to be polite.
Yeah, this is a bad thing to do.
She actually, and she goes, and actually Jen goes, "Did the university send you with a group of students to go down in the dungeon?" The university frowns upon us sending students down there to die. Again.
Oh, well, it's a good. Oh, well, it's a good thing we're going down there.
Wait, again? Did you send students down there before and they died?
I was in charge of an expedition once. It did not go well.
Well, you see, Olzec, the problem was that they sent students. Students are weak helpless nerds who don't know how to fight, which is why they're sending us.
Olzec turns to Jen, I'm like, why are we bringing Jojo?
Yeah. Stay at base camp. I think
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tasha even looks at you and she goes... And actually, as she looks at you, yes, she goes, Metal Man?
Yes, I am AARTI. You said that university students were sent down. Which university?
Oh! Well, she kind of like... And she goes, "I am a professor of magic at Strixhaven College."
Oh.
Never heard of it. And again, I don't think I've ever heard of a college. No, wait, I've heard of the Collegium. We were there once.
Oh, she goes, she looks at you, yes, she goes, yeah, Jen was the prize pupil of the Collegium. You were its greatest flunky. Shut up.
Oh my god, it's Lilith Anita.
And Jen goes, or Tasha goes,
Everyone hold on to your belongings. There's a chance that we might not have one of them when she leaves.
well, Strixhaven is a college across the Great Sea. And I happen to be a professor of magic there. After I deserted the war.
So what are you doing on the west side of the archipelago?
Well, they need Strixhaven is help funding this little jaunt, so they have us basically doing basic research work, organizing, cataloging, cleaning up other people's messes, that kind of shit.
Insight, is she hiding anything from us?
She's hiding the fact that she ate a chocolate this morning.
Probably, but yeah, like
Delicious.
I have an idea of what Strixhaven is. I don't know with all the details, but like if they send students here,
The two last dragons in the world are like the deans.
Fix.
Thanks.
Okay,
Yes.
okay, so that's an unnatural 20 for insight. Is there anything she's not telling us?
She's not telling you what they're cleaning up, but you gotta get the impression it's like...
Dead
Someone fucked up.
Yeah.
Dead shit. Lots of dead people.
Okay, as long as they're cleaning up either their own mess or someone else's mess, and they're not doing anything that affects us, Jojo does not care. So,
And after, actually, as you're looking at her, all of a sudden you see her kind of look around, and you suddenly see one of her tattoos glow, and she levitates herself 6 inches off the ground. Everybody, I need you to roll me a strength saving throw.
What the hell? Oh, are these those
Earthquake.
gravity things from the the gravity things from the moon?
earthquake.
Yeah.
As suddenly the earth starts to like...
Okay. Straight up. Strength or is it athletics?
You can say athletics.
Well, it's not going to make much of a difference to me either way, but I still roll pretty good.
Let's.
Can't see. Me. Pretty good.
Alright, so you're all able to Artie, you kind of as the ground just like shakes, and she goes, and as soon as it stops, she drops down, she's like, right.
In all honesty, we should have expected something like that.
Yeah, they've been starting up again.
Hold on, I got a question now.
Voice. Is that perhaps volcanic activity?
We don't know.
Would would it make sense for Riken to possibly know, like, because he grew up on a mountain?
Yes, you know.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
Would it be history or
Yes,
nature?
history. History or nature.
It's your pick.
Oh, just roll either way. All right. It's a 3. Never mind.
You tried.
I tried.
Yeah, but she says, we don't really know. It could be underground activity, it could be something deep down under there that's shifting around, and we don't know yet.
Could be a giant turtle that holds all of the creation on its shell.
Well, the ruin underneath this archipelago was supposed to be a vast sprawling city, right? So if that's true, then that means the space underneath us that we're standing on right now is actually hollow. It might have something to do with that.
Well, mostly hollow. We've found places where, well, the ruins have collapsed and they've infilled.
Mostly hollow is still hollow.
Fair enough.
So
However,
got it.
all that being said...
Wait, did you actually say that in character?
No, my voice isn't on.
Okay, because Jojo has a thing about bats. We haven't gotten to that yet.
All that being said... She goes, all that being said, I have children to attend to. But we'll have to catch up, Jenny.
Oh,
Natasha.
She doesn't like that.
You see Jen go, Natasha?
Ha.
Okay.
And she just smiles, and she goes, you just see this woman smile. And it's the kind of smile that says, I'll steal your kidneys and your toes.
And
They're actually
your valuables.
No, it's more,
No, they're not siblings. She said cousin.
the best way to describe it...
doesn't mean one of their, they could share the same dad.
I guess the best way to put it would be...
I'm sorry, what? Hold on, say that again? Hold on, say that again.
They could share the same dad, you never know.
Then they would be half-sisters.
Yeah, then they'd be half-sisters, not cousin.
Yeah, but what if they don't know it? I wouldn't put it past Zach to pull something like that.
I wouldn't do that willingly.
I mean, just because I do it in my own stuff doesn't mean that Zach has to do it.
Guy has a kid with a woman and then her sister.
Basically, you take if they had two brothers, hey, I'm going to take your brother's wife too, and he doesn't know it.
Half-sister cousins.
Yeah.
In any case, she's got. In any case,
Oh no, I
she's
did
got
do that. I did do that with Archie and turned his cousin into his half-brother.
All right. Let's get back on track here.
Back on track. Here. Let's get back on the. Let's get this mind. Let's mind card on back on the rails. But she goes. Anyway, lovely to have called. But again, lovely to meet all of you. I'm sure we'll probably run into each other again at the orientation. And she looks at Jen. Maybe not. But that being said, lovely to meet all of you. And as she basically suddenly vanishes.
That's a waste of a high level spell.
You actually see a number of her tattoos light up, and then she...
Oh god.
So she's got magic tats.
Do she and crap? I already forget his name. The character you posted earlier.
Be more specific than that.
No, Grant. Your Call of Cthulhu character with all the tattoos. I forget his name already.
Gregory.
Yeah, she and Gregory friends. They have the same ability.
Yeah,
Jen...
If she started hunting down cultists, maybe.
Jen goes, oh, well, let's get your shit put away, and Mommy needs to feel the need to drink.
Okay. Well, let's go then.
Jen, she goes, "Okay, she had such promise.
What?
She had such promise."
I will
I mean,
ask.
she's a dean at a university.
She's
Isn't
a
that
professor,
paper
not a
status?
dean. She's a professor, not a dean. There's a difference.
Yeah, she's not.
I mean,
Or is she?
but I mean, isn't that like still really good?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she goes, "Yeah, I mean, all those tattoos." She figured out how to transcribe her spell book onto her skin.
Jojo's eyes widen at this. Okay, Jojo is going to make a mental note to talk to this person privately at some point. Maybe not necessarily today in this session, but at some point, Jojo wants to have a longer conversation with this woman.
Already understood the weakness of the flesh.
Exactly.
So, what now?
Messiah.
Well, we know what we're doing now. We're getting our rooms and putting our shit away.
Jojo went away. Jojo went away and said, "Fuck you, Dad." And came, "Fuck you, brother," and came back with a fucking street tat.
And a baby.
If Jojo can figure out how to transcribe spells onto her skin, like, that'll just give her the opportunity to cast more spells. Like, I'm a sorcerer. The spells I can cast are limited. This will help me break that.
You don't need your spells on your skin. You're not a wizard.
Well, that's a conversation for later. But for right now, let's just put our shit away and see what else happens.
Yeah, she gets the Chinese word for soup and expects it to do tidal wave.
One of the ratio that soup is pretty powerful in the right mindset.
Yeah, I mean, have you ever thrown hot soup at people? It hurts.
I hit it. I put a map to a secret treasure on my ass. And now that I'm a vampire, I can use my time to God damn it.
I wrote them all. Shit, it's a mirror. Fuck, I can't read this.
Thankfully, in Daybreakers, they figured out how to deal with that shit.
Yeah, but
That movie's better than it has any right to be.
Well,
Alright, so-
Grant is a traitor.
Where's our inn?
Right there.
So, you go into the inn. In the inn. It's actually nicer than some of the inns in Stonecliffe, but then again, you kind of get the impression that not a lot of people stay here for very long, so none of the rooms have had the chance to experience the kind of...
Ooh, time to break them in.
Yeah. None of the rooms have really been broken in.
So is this more of a Motel 6 or a Holiday Inn?
It's a Hotel California.
It's a Best Western.
Okay, that's not
Best Western Lounge Fest.
Yep.
And they got a contest.
Which is good because then they'll allow Typhon.
Yeah. In fact, yeah. Just the only place Typhon might not be allowed in is like a fancy restaurant.
Oh, he's not a human form for that.
He can get around that.
Yeah, how tall is Typhon now? Is he about the size of a greyhound, or is he about the size of an Akita?
He's evolved into Charmeleon.
He's, I'd say, roughly
Fun size.
Doge size?
He comes up to about Elena's knee.
Oh, boy, he's getting
So
bigger again.
medium-sized dog, so... Yeah, that's a Doge.
He sounds like a shepherd.
As long as he doesn't turn human-sized again, then we're good. That was weird. Hell no.
To haunt your nightmares.
His hot face, his chiseled face, his hot body, little hair that blows in the breeze. It'll haunt you.
He's doing the pumpkin head dance.
I get the sense that this inn isn't very Busy?
It's not. Like, it's not very. Yeah, you get the impression that it's not very busy. You kind of get the impression, like, well, basis upon it seems like this place is sort of a stopping off point for
The polars.
no, for when you guys have to, because basically you guys are going to end up further inland to go down to the dungeon. So this is sort of just like a way station, if it doesn't work.
Yeah,
Okay. So there's like no one to like play dice with or anything.
Yeah, unfortunately, no. Like the innkeeper clearly is a guy. The innkeeper is like this just very average-looking guy. And in fact, as soon as he sees you walk in, he's like, "Oh, thank God, people."
So, do we get stared at when we walk in? I'm just curious.
No.
He's just happy
Okay, that's
for you
good.
to show up so he can do his job.
He looks very young.
Okay.
Like gas station attendant at a 7-Eleven young.
There you go, Jojo.
Red.
Oh.
His eyes are red, and he was just reading a manga.
He's got no idea what the fuck where the fucking cigarettes are.
Alright, who wants to take care of this?
You got what?
Here, diplomat.
Somebody's gonna have to tell this guy how many rooms we want.
You can save money on me.
Closet.
How many there are of us in here?
6.
Yeah.
Plus,
Fine.
Ermine didn't
There.
Yeah, she-
Yeah,
Oh, no, she
Ermine.
did.
there,
Goes.
Ermine, Jen, Ashley.
Marty. They'll be joining you guys later. They're kind of dead other shit they have to get, you know.
So we need 9 rooms.
Yep.
Well, I don't need a room.
9.
I'll just take someone's closet.
8 rooms. Then.
If we're really stringent with money, I'm sure some of us could double up.
Jen's rich. It's fine.
Here, like. Okay, so.
Fine. 4 rooms.
I mean, you just said Jen was rich, so if we can each get our own room, let's just do that.
I'm not paying for a room. Jen, you go do that.
Alright, who wants me in their closet all night?
Sure.
Well, one of you needs to talk to the attendant, and it.
Fine.
Oh, she walks up. Okay.
I kept looking at.
No, I was gonna go up because I was just asking how many we needed before I went up there and asked.
There you go. Pushes Ken's character forward.
Yes.
Right. I don't know.
I'm fine. I was gonna walk up.
Okay.
Or Ernesto. So.
Or Ernesto. Whoever wants to do it. You want to do Ernesto?
I mean, there's no reason the two of you can't go up together.
So what? We're just setting up some rooms for before we go down into the deep abyss.
No, we're here for a changeover, essentially.
So yeah, we're only going to stay in these rooms for like a couple days at least, and then we'll check out and go into the dungeon and into the deep.
Well, that's what I said.
But the attendant looks at you. As you walk up, he goes, "Hello! Welcome to Lost and Found! How can I be of service?"
I get the feeling that I want to shove you into a locker and fart on it.
We're going to need some rooms for a few days.
Alright. He looks over. I count 6 of you.
There's 9 in total.
Oh, okay.
But I do. Artie doesn't need a room.
8 rooms.
Okay, is it 6, 8, or 9?
Look, there's 9 of us and 8 rooms. It's not hard to count.
He goes, alright, y'all have the ground floor.
That's actually funny. We're just here to drop off our stuff.
Oh, and put it under the tab name of Tasha.
Tasha Greenlee.
People love that.
You need to roll me a,
I would like to help.
Yeah, can I help you, bond?
Yes. So,
Inspiration. No, wait. I mean, guidance.
oh god.
Guidance, inspiration.
So what am I rolling?
Hold on, I'm looking it up. I got to open up
guidance and advantage because Ken's helping you too. And
Yeah.
I guess this would be persuasion, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Did you
Roll
say
persuasion.
inspiration or just help?
This could be the excuse Jojo needs to get this person back to talk to us.
I mean, that's what just bad. So it's like, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, she's treating us by the inspiration on Olzec.
Oh shit.
Alright.
What is that? Is that D6 or D8?
D8.
D8 at this level.
D8.
Level
You have a
6, D8.
D8, a D4 advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, because. Yeah.
Guidance.
Okay.
max, that's plus 12 if you get roll max.
Okay. The gods have spoken.
Alright.
Thanks to advantage, I rolled a natural 20. Thanks to guidance, I rolled a 4. Thanks to break inspiration, I rolled an 8.
Yes!
So that's like a crit.
54.
So basically, Tasha's gonna be paying for our stay in these rooms.
So yeah, he goes,
Hey, Tasha said we should also get the hotel, so we don't have to buy it.
No, that's pushing it too far. That's pushing it too far.
no. He goes, okay. He actually pulls out like a ledger and he writes down Tasha Greenlee and he puts down the price for the rooms. They're not expensive.
It's the principle of the thing that matters.
How expensive is the milk?
No, every more. He goes, now each room, he described, they're small rooms. Unfortunately, due to the nature of the island, it's a communal bath situation, so...
That's fine.
This is why I have hesitation.
That's fine. We appreciate it.
Alright.
I mean, it's not like it matters. We're hardly going to be in the rooms.
So,
I'm back in Riley Hall.
He hands each of you a key. And it's one of those, it's a nice big fucking key, like...
Honker.
Yeah. And so, each room has, like, a single bed, like a little table, like a little nightstand, a small, like, credenza. There's nothing fancy, like, there's no dresser, there's no closet, it's just, like,
What?
I mean,
Where am I
that's...
sleeping then?
No, well,
Am I just standing
In the
in
door.
this corner?
Yes.
yeah. Like, these
Always
are clearly
watching.
meant for, like, people that are, like, not staying for, like, business trips. They're clearly people that are, like, well, I'm here for a day.
Is
yeah, these are tiny rooms.
Is there
Yeah, like, we're barely even going to be in this room. And
How's
we're
the
going to
chair?
spend, like, maybe 1 or 2 nights here, and then we're down
I
to
guess,
the abyss.
like, you got the bed, you got a nightstand, you got a credenza, you got a desk with a single chair.
I'll sit at the chair then in Elena's room.
That's fine.
But now that your stuff is put away, you guys, if you want, we'll take a quick break here, and then we can go to. There is like a small marketplace. They got as you guys are walking in. I'll give you this for free. You saw there was a magic item shop.
Oh.
A tailor. A tailor, an armory, like a very like you didn't see a blacksmith, but clearly like pre-made armor,
Chew.
and also a you guys already bought rations and stuff, so if you want to, you can go check out that place. But
That sounds like Ken's deal. I think I remember before the trip you said you wanted something, and we mentioned you can just get it there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like the rations and extra food stuff would be Ken's thing.
Also, I'm kind of
I
the
get
last session.
I
No,
got stuff
I'm
to
just broke
sell.
because our last buying session, I bought that magic rope in the mall, and it's only got $300.
I'm fine. If you need to just ask the party. The rest of us are rich.
Wait, no, we're all on what's her name's tab.
Yeah, well,
What's
well
that?
not just for the rooms.
and so we'll take a quick break here, and then we'll get into it.
Well, Tasha, tab, we'd like to buy all the manuals.
I like
You
it.
weren't, you weren't expecting that.
Pause.
So,
Recordings resumed.
all right, so we'll move over to the general. Just a general. I don't have a map. Well,
For a great
The
way
general-
you can get on time, go to the general and save some time.
I was gonna say that.
not
Too late, I got
too
it
bad.
first. Ha ha ha.
So let's go to here for now.
Giggle.
But
burger.
theater of the mind. We'll theater of the mind this for the time being.
Okay.
So, as you all, so which place would you like to look at first?
Well, I want to go to the magic shop, and I know Olzec wants to go and visit his sponsors, but Temme, if I'm asking you both in character now, would you mind if we go to the magic shop first? Because I kind of want to go with you to meet your sponsors, because I want to meet them too.
Yeah.
All right.
So, okay, do we all just want to meet Olzec's sponsors? Should we just make this simpler?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
Sounds so friendly.
let's do
I
that.
wanna see 'em.
Yeah.
So,
So friendly and
Also makes everyone sound friendly.
he does.
But yes, I do want to look in the magic shop just to see what they got. At least if they got anything on my shopping list.
alright, so,
I'm gonna need to mooch off whoever's got more money because I only have $300.
I got stuff to sell.
Cool.
so,
Okay.
as you all,
Oh no.
Oh no.
What's oh no? What happened? What?
I love that. I love that. That's exactly what Olzec would say.
Leonard Rage?
No, an even greater artist.
Adolf Hitler.
I know. I was gonna joke and say, Robert Bordella?
Why do all these time travelers keep trying to kill me? I'm just an artist.
That would actually make a good premise for an anime.
The guy that made the saxophone.
Anyway, so,
Yeah.
you enter the magic shop, and it's nicer in relative terms to the ones at Stonecliff. But you see, like, there's artifacts all organized on tables, alphabetized, perfectly, like, everything, and you actually see, like, organizing something, is a wizard. There's somebody wearing a wizard's hat.
I put on my robe and wizard hat.
Yeah. And he's got some kind of head covering, too. I've actually pictured this. I hope.
Is he wearing one of those, like, Mortal Kombat Scorpion and Sub-Zero masks?
Oh, no, wait.
Yeah.
The wizard hat?
Kind of.
Yeah, why not?
I'm just imagining. Scorpion with a wizard hat.
Somatic components must, or verbal components must suck if you do that.
Alright, so, actually,
Yeah.
I mean, the MK1 turned Rain into a wizard, so why not?
What the heck?
Oh, God damn it. It wouldn't post the image.
Yeah, it just said
Copy and
it
paste.
might be too long. I think the link might be too long.
Look, copy image. Paste. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, he's got this going on.
You wish.
Link the Ninja?
You see...
Eric Elf Bandit number 4?
No. You can see this guy.
Oh,
He's got crazed eyes. Yeah, he's got crazed eyes and, like, gray hair sticking out underneath this, like, clearly one size too small wizard hat.
Good old guys.
One size too small. Jesus.
Chris, he only blinks when you do.
It's a ninja wizard. It is a ninja wizard. What the hell?
He looks at you, and it appears that he's about to speak when suddenly, from behind the counter, somebody just kind of pops up in a cloud of glitter and purple-blue smoke.
Elbow.
You see a tall, thin man wearing a solid blue robe with a flowing blue and red and white velvet cape. But more prominently, you see two forces sticking out of his head and a fucking unicorn horn
What?
Weird.
growing out of his forehead.
He's the unicorn wizard.
Wait, is it a real unicorn horn?
Yes.
Jojo is going to very quietly say to Elaina, "Okay, Elaina, you take this one."
This man is a unicorn.
No offense, sir, but I'm sure you guys all time. So, are you cursed or are you some sort of weird half centaur?
Oh, no. I tried to use polymorph and it went wrong.
Ah.
That will do it.
But he goes, hello, welcome to the Magical Curiosities. I am the Unicorn Wizard. And you actually see the silent guy leans over and whispers, name's Dan.
Yeah, he speaks! That's not interpreted! He speaks!
My name's Dan, and it's been 10 days since I've had a drink.
Yeah.
Hi, Dan.
But he goes, anyway, what can I possibly... And he puts his hands on the counter and he's like, help you fine-looking people.
Run! We're gonna die!
Look at the clothes. We need to show my shirts close.
I'm gonna let Elaina go first to see how they deal with her, and then I'll ask about what I want.
Throw Elaina with bus.
Well, she has stuff making potions.
Yeah, she was the one who wanted to come here.
Who does? Me? What?
Yeah, you're the one who wanted to come here. You talk to these guys.
Alright, I'm looking for what is it called? Amulet of Health. That's a long shot. Probably don't have enough money for it.
He goes... Hold on.
Now.
Yeah, that's looking right.
Alright, what the...
Why is that listed as a legendary item?
Okay, hold on, I figured out where it is.
No,
Wait,
okay, that's a...
Can we ask for things specifically, or do we just
Yes.
ask about...
Yeah.
Oh, let me pull...
Oh, yeah.
He goes, well... You see him walk over, and he comes over behind the counter, and you notice that,
That's a 3rd level spell.
you know he's wearing boots. Like,
All right.
fabulous heeled boots. It's Dan, he's weird. And you see him walk over, and you actually watch him walk over to a cabinet, wave a hand, and you see the lock, like, undo itself.
Mm-hmm.
And he pulls out an amulet of health.
Oh.
Cool.
And he holds it up, and you actually see it, like, it's levitating in his hand.
Fancy.
So... You're looking to purchase this?
Perchance.
You can't say perchance!
You can't just say perchance!
Perchance.
Well...
But do we think of it as fondly as the mythical, non-existent Dr. Pepper?
He says, well, based upon my intimate knowledge of magic items, I'd say this is... You see him look at it, and you see...
Please.
You see the other guy. You see the other guy go, look at it.
50 million.
1,500.
Damn.
Hmm.
Well, I'm not gonna get my grimoire then.
1,500. That's a really good price. I gotta see if I can sell stuff because I only have 400 gold on me. 410 gold.
Ernesto could afford it if you want to take out a loan, I guess.
That's so fucking rich.
I could take out a loan and give Ernesto
All the potions?
luck potion. That's a rare potion that gives you the Deception, Insight, and Perception advantage for 3 hours.
I could buy it
I
for
could
you.
also sell... I have 2 potions of Antidote, which ends the poison condition.
I don't need those.
I had those a while. I guess those are listed as rare technically through my Arcane Alchemy book. I have the vial of liquid silver too that I could sell too. I have these things to sell. I don't know if you'd be interested. Is this as well? I do have potions. I need to bring out my box of hold'em.
He actually puts a hand and goes, "We have the alchemist is next door. We are wealthy in potions."
Okay.
Okay.
So then hold that temporarily, because I'm gonna try to sell them, and I'll be right back.
He goes,
I may need to take out a high interest loan.
he goes, "Well, yeah, we're not going anywhere. You're the only ones that have time limits, so."
Alright.
Well, after Elaina leaves, Jojo will take over and just like...
We'll come to you in a minute, Mike.
No. Finish the shop here.
Alright. Well, I also had something I was looking to purchase that I was unable to procure where I was from. It's like... So you wouldn't happen to have Jojo's gonna pull her shopping list out of her satchel, and she's gonna say, I'm looking for either a Bloodwell vial or a Ring of Spell Storing.
Those are both good.
Is good. A ring of spell story. Ooh. You see him actually go, ooh.
Just fill that shit with silvery barbs. You don't use your reaction much. Torture the DM.
He goes,
you should
I got you.
amulet. Oh, sorry, I'll type it.
I got you.
He goes, a ring of spell story. Wow. You see him walk over to another case. And you see him take out a ring. Like one of these.
I'm going to assume it is a Ring of Spell Storing, so
Yeah,
I'm just...
it is a ring of spell story.
Yeah. So yeah, I am just going to say, yes, exactly like that, actually. So how much would you sell this for?
He's holding up to well, I could... And the wizard behind you, the one with the wizard hat.
How did you get behind us? No, wait,
He's
that's
always
questions.
behind us.
God damn.
He only moves when you blink.
Wait, I'm
Blink and you're dead.
range then.
You blink internally.
What?
Those eye blinks. The cyborg eyes blink.
Well, actually, every time you process a new line of code, he moves.
Jeez, he's fast as hell then.
That's kind of scary.
I mean, it is Ninja Brian. Are you surprised?
This is the guy who ate a ghost pepper and stared at the camera.
But did he actually eat it?
Yes.
No, he's not a human.
Yeah, he's not human. Well, considering he's a doctor, he has a doctorate of physics, and he wrote theses on the movements of planets. Yeah, I'd say he's not human.
And he also wrote the song "Everybody Shut Up," from what I understand.
He also, if it's to be understood, he also wrote the song "No Reason Boner." I wrote my doctorate on the movements of planets and a song about dicks.
Apparently when they're coming up with names, he also comes up with most of the rejected ones, aka the ones with titles that are just way too long. The main one I remember that lives rent free in my head is, "Oh, masturbation is so fun, it should be illegal."
I was just thinking, I won't be able to afford for anything personal, but what if we got, if they have a bag of holding for the group, what if we got one of those, if we all pitched in?
I mean,
You're gonna get those. You're gonna get.
Yeah, we're going to be given one. The company that's sponsoring this expedition is going to give us a bag, but we have to return it when we're done.
Aww. You want to?
But yes, how much is?
Just put it in my chest cavity. We're like, all right, man.
He goes, you actually hear the wizard, the silent wizard, he goes, 1750.
Damn.
Oh, and just for comparison, do you have a Bloodwell vial? And if you do, how expensive is that? Because I have a feeling I'm only going to be able to purchase one.
Please all ads, please fuck off. +1, +2, or +3?
Let's go +1 for now.
1500.
Okay, so yeah, I can definitely only purchase one. Mike, which do you think would be better?
What?
Between the Bloodwell vial or the Ring of Spell Story, which would you pick? Because I can only choose one.
Honestly, Bloodwell buffs your stats. It's a +1 to your spell saves and attacks.
That's good.
And it also gives me my sorcery points back. That's why.
And if you really want,
you gain 5 sorcery points when you roll a hit die while carrying it. But,
and if you
yeah.
and I can restore a spell. I can restore a spell slot, so it may not be like the spell restoring ring, but I can still help you.
It's honestly up to you because it depends on what you plan to put in the Ring of Spell Storing. I suggested like Tasha or like Hunter spell. You could put a whole bunch of shit in there that's really good.
I wanted to put the polymorph spell into it.
I mean, I already have a polymorph bullet.
But
I put a spell into a bullet.
I can do polymorph.
Okay, so like if I got the Ring of Spell Storing, one of you guys would have to cast the spell into the ring, and then I could use it later.
Spells, or Grant could put spells in them because he's a wizard and he knows all spells.
I know a lot.
Hell, if we have a library here, you can start copying spells.
That's a good idea, actually, since I don't have any money.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna read what the Bloodwell vial does in detail because I know what Ring of Spell Strings.
I would say you want the Bloodwell vial.
Having a buff item for your class is very valuable. It's why Grant has his. I have my Moon Sickle right there. Jayson, I suggested Amulet of Devout. For a spellcaster, having the ability to have a +2 or a +1 in your spell save and attack is very good. It's like Ken, as a bard, technically can get 2 things that buff spell saves and attacks. He can get the Rhythm Maker Drum, and he can get the
We do have Rhythm Maker's drums.
Yeah.
We can get the second one he was saying then.
Yeah, bards are valuable in that way because
What's the other one, Si?
Reveler's Concordia.
The hell is a
I don't even...
Consumer. I'm just gonna copy and paste it because I'm stuffed up, so I can't speak. Sorry.
Yeah, because my Dragon
second
Claw
one.
stat gives me a +1 to my attack spells, which is pretty damn good.
Yeah.
So
I guess Ernesto will ask about the... Would you have a Reveler's Concertina?
The hell is it?
Repeat that?
What is it?
Yeah, that poster.
Same link.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
Reveler's Concertina.
Concertina. Oh, it's a squeeze box.
My grandma had. My grandma had a couple. Actually, my aunt now has it.
You can be weird.
Oh, an accordion.
Be weird out.
No, Ernesto can play the accordion.
Concertina is a.
It's a little more rough.
You don't need to play the accordion. It's having it on you.
Yeah, it's like a belt item. Like the drum.
It's like the Rhythm Maker drums. Technically, you wear them, but they do a beat during combat. As the joke in my game, it's that guy with the bongos, Temme, right there.
Yep.
So you have bongo drums and you can do sea shanties real good if they're accompanying whatever your main instrument is.
+1, +2, or +3? For what?
The
Revelers, the Concertina.
I think
It seems like there's only just the one.
Yeah,
Oh.
+2.
Okay, never mind. Okay. Sorry, the thing was like, Google did that weird thing where I Googled the price and then it added, like, you basically jam text together.
Yeah. It's also good because it gives you a 6th-level spell for free. Like once a day.
Irresistible dance. Ooh.
It charms creatures to forcibly dance.
That's pretty cool.
He says, he actually goes, he looks down and he basically walks back over. Well, actually, you see his horn light up, and you see a box lift itself up, put on the counter, and it opens up.
Ugh.
And he goes, that is 3,500.
And you get a free spell here.
Negotiate.
You do 3,000.
Roll persuasion.
Inspire yourself.
Oh, wait,
I don't know if I can inspire myself.
You can.
Yeah, you can inspire yourself. Like, Yahtzee does it all the time.
My bards are so good as a support class.
Text and go, yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll do it.
Believe in the me that believes in you.
Okay, so for 17 out of 5, so I that plus my my persuasion, and which is 10, so that would be a total of 32.
Damn.
31, and that's my final offer.
That's a 6th-level spell. Holy shit, yeah, that's a good deal.
Yeah, it's a good support item.
Very well.
We have to fight a whole bunch of people. He pops that down. Oof.
That's about half my money, but hey.
It's worth it, Ken.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
you got a good-ass spell that autos Irresistible Dance. Holy shit, I'm looking at it right now.
Okay, so here's the dilemma I'm facing. It's actually a 3-way dilemma, and I'm saying all this above character. So the reason I want the Ring of Spell Storing and to put Polymorph into it is because during our last major encounter, I almost died because I was fighting an opponent who was specialized in melee. I cannot do that, so my thinking is, like, if that happens again, I can just transform into something that can fight in melee.
Now here's your thinking. Not going in front. Go hide behind the warrior or other three. Go hide behind the wizard who took a melee item.
I didn't take a melee item, I just took something to boost my strength so I can swim and actually hold shit.
Now, here's the other dilemma that I'm facing. And this is kind of... Actually, no, it's not metagaming knowledge because I went to the tailor in Stonecliff before we left. There is something I do want from him, but it will be very expensive. And I do not know if I'll be able to afford it after this mission. Actually, you know what?
Defense or do you want offense? That's what you gotta figure out.
Well, I would like more defense because I don't want to get hit.
Defense is always important before you're dealing damage, because you already deal damage. You got Fireball. You need to protect yourself now.
So, Mike, if I do want to go defense, do you think the Bloodwell Vial or the Ring would be a better option? Because you clearly know more about this than I do. Mike?
You're muted, Mike.
you muted.
Yeah, you're muted. Can't hear you.
Give me a sec. I'm consulting the guy who breaks shit. Jayson.
Okay.
Ring of Spell Storing or Bloodwell Vial for a sorcerer.
Ring of Spell Storing and what?
Or Bloodwell Vial.
Ring of Spell Storing.
Ring of Spell Storing it is.
There we go. And
Here's the fucker that just likes making characters that break the game.
Is he purposely standing with his back to the wall to be cool?
Bring shame to the name Jayson.
It's you, Jayson's.
Yes. Oh, Jason's actually back now?
Right there.
yeah, he's been back.
Yeah, good. Well, I mean, you didn't make the last couple sessions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool stuff.
Okay.
And drill.
Hey, Mike, or other Jayson, if someone else puts the spell into the ring, does that mean we? If it's does that mean wizard that the ring has to choose what it is? She used it afterwards and
You lose that spell for the day. Like, it counts as a used spell, but it stays in the ring forever until it's used. You have a limit of the level of spells. I think it stores, like, up to 5 spells.
Yeah, I'm reading it. It stores
spells. So you can store 1 5-level spell, or, for example, 1 4th level, 1 1st level.
2 cure wounds in that.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can diversify, but it has to add up to 5 levels of a spell, in a sense.
Okay.
Also, I
You roll second level and third. There you go.
Also, just because I have it open right now, when I use the spell, I'm going to use the level of spell that you cast into the ring. So, like, say if you cast a level 4 polymorph into it, that's the one I have to use. I can't just decide it's level 5.
Well, I know, but I was like more trying to think like polymorph is choosing the shape. Does that mean Artie has to choose it, and then that's what the shape?
Or shield. Put like 2 shield spells in there.
Well, my plan was to do 1 polymorph and 1 shield.
That works.
But yeah, like
Okay,
to choose the shape though, because it's my spell, or do I gotta choose the shape for her, then activates it?
No, because she's the caster.
Okay,
Yeah, I would be the caster. You just have to cast. Okay, so
that's a weird thing. I'm like,
Yeah, like, I could put polymorph in there, because I have polymorph.
because just thinking aloud here, the thing I want to make back in Stonecliff is a fancy dress because I know we're gonna probably meet nobles at some point, but that's assuming I get.
Edition.
Yeah, that's assuming I'm going to get paid after this expedition enough to afford that, and I'd rather survive to make that money. So I think I am just going to get. I think I am just going to get the Ring of Spell Storing. How much? No, remind me, Zach. How much was it again?
1,500.
1,500. 1,500. It's just. I'm also going to try to haggle because I have a high persuasion, and Jojo is going to say just like, So 15. I can do.
Damn.
I can do.
Damn. Nice.
I can do 1350. How is that?
Roll persuasion.
Don't. I have a very high persuasion. Okay.
Roll low.
Well, I rolled a natural 19, and my persuasion is +6, so that's 25 total.
I'll accept this.
Okay. Alright, so where is my goal? Okay, 2499, but minus 1300, 499, okay, sorry, I had trouble at math, 99 minus 1350, 1149, okay.
So, is there anything else?
Polymorph.
So, is there anything else that you would like? Or any of you would like to
I would like.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to try. The Amulet of the Devout.
Amulet of the Devout.
Same principle, but for clerics.
Yeah, Amulet of the Devout. +1, +2, or +3? +1, +2, or +3, Jayson?
You got the money by the 2.
1 second. Check my wallet. Well, how much is a +3?
15,000.
Oh, 15.
Out of character. Do I intimidate you at all? How much is a +2?
30,000.
A +2 is 3.
Ah! Riken's not the one to ask for money. Okay. +1, how much?
+1, 1,300.
Is this something that I could later tweak, improve? Perhaps with Lathander's blessing.
If he's a good little church boy and makes himself useful to Lathander.
You know what? I will rule the coolness. Yes, you can. I will say this: if you get an ardent, because of the way religion works in this world, praying in favor of a god, yes, I will say that you will be considering that fucking barbarian over there. Yes.
Break the kitty, I love it.
So yes, I will say.
will buy the +1. And that's what I can afford.
Alright.
What'd you buy again?
What?
What'd you buy?
Amulet of the Devout.
Nice.
It's like, I apologize and also grateful of what I've done.
What you got cheated.
Artie, you're, like, all magic. How come you're not getting anything?
Let me put my voice on.
Currently, I do not have the funds in which to purchase such items I would require. I think after this expedition, I will have enough funds for other items, such as a grimoire.
Dan, how much is a grimoire?
What kind of grimoire?
They go up to +3, and they're kind of expensive.
Oh.
Well, what's in the grimoire? Like, what kind of grimoire?
It smells.
What do you need? Artie, do you need like 1, 2, 3?
Are you looking for a +1, +2, or +3?
I mean, ideally +3, but we just saw +3 necklace goes up to $15,000. I don't think we haven't had much.
A +2 arcane grimoire is 3.
1,000?
3,000.
Yeah.
How much you got, Artie? How much you got?
$300, 300 gold.
Artie, give me 300 gold.
Oh, hold on, wait.
Very well. I'll hand you a 300.
Olzec takes hold of his backpack, starts rummaging through, pulls out, puts his second robe on the counter, pulls out a massive bag of gold.
Are you?
I was gonna get something for myself, but I think my boy needs it more.
You see you actually see the Yoko wizard. Such brotherly affection brings a tear to my eye. And then you hear behind you, everything makes you cry.
Are you certain, Olzec?
I mean, do you see these muscles? Do you really think anything can get through this?
Thank you, Olzec. I will be sure to repay this later with something of equal strength.
Just keep me alive, kill the enemies, and we'll be good.
So yes.
Very well then.
Thank you, Temme!
Also, I just want to throw this out there. The main use I wanted to have the polymorph spell for was so I could pull a Philippa Eilhart from The Witcher and just turn into an owl and fly away if I have to.
Or turn the enemy into a turtle.
Yeah.
I could do that too, I'm thinking more like either emergency offense if I need to, or emergency escape. Like if I have to get out of there, I can just turn into an owl and fly away.
I took Polymorph now because I was afraid of falling in the water and falling to the ocean, so I could turn into a fish.
So, anybody else want to buy anything else? Because if not, we'll cut to Elaina.
I think I'm good. I can't afford anything else.
1,300.
I don't know if Elaina was still there in the store, but
What?
Well, I think
was Elaina still in the store?
I kind of rushed out to do the post.
Oh,
I can come back.
No, you missed it. I bought Artie a grimoire +2.
How dare you? I was eventually going to do that in the future.
Hi.
My bro!
I don't need anything from here. Ernesto, granted, this is probably something we could wait till like after Dungeon, but Ernesto would like to see if he could buy like vegetables or at least seeds that we can't get in Stonecliff, so he can grow them in his garden when we get back.
Would you get a garden of holding? Pops out. That's a transportable garden.
That sounds broken.
That is incredibly broken, and the answer is no.
Wait, Grant?
I also said because to help pay for that if you've segmented part of it to alchemical ingredients.
Look, Ernesto wanted jalapenos to make his enchiladas, but no one in Stonecliff even knew what jalapeno was, so...
For shame! Jalapenos are delicious.
It's also Stonecliff.
Yeah, you're not
or how if Ernesto makes barbecue sauce in the future, he's going to need like mustard and other stuff.
Yeah.
Holy crap. 8 plus, so...
Alright, so...
Yeah, hey, Ernesto, you and I got the same spell save now again. Hell yeah.
We also have this coin. Probably should ask about this coin. Oh well.
Oh, the coin.
That was for the secret menu of the Artisans Guild.
Nah, it apparently works over here too.
You don't know that.
Yeah, I don't know that. I did also keep forgetting to ask Artie something that I need to ask.
I don't know.
Shit, Speeder. Why'd I close that? Why'd I close that? Damn it. So, anybody else want to buy anything? Because if not, if
Yeah,
not, we'll
I
cut
think
over
we're
my-
good. I think we're good here.
Alright. So,
Don't worry, I'll be right back in the magic shop after.
you go next door to the potion shop, like Elaina walks in, and you see just row upon row of vials and ingredients and cauldrons. It smells like a chemical factory in here. And there, standing behind the counter, I do have a token for this guy.
Oh,
Joke, yes.
token passed.
There you go. Oh, you see a fog man with an eye patch, wearing leathers, and a fancy cravat.
Huh.
He turns his one good eye and looks at you. Hey, ho there. I am Kremet the Falconist.
I've known him for 2 seconds. I will die for him.
We will kill this entire world if he dies.
Is it Kermit? Just as
His
a pilot?
name? No, his name is Kramet.
Who hired this crew?
Seems like a
Stop it.
character.
He's already my favorite character. You don't have to keep trying.
I may be of service to you today, little lady.
Yes, I was told that you were a very good alchemy shop, and by the individuals next door, and I would like to sell some potions that I made to assist in trying to buy a amulet.
Well, that's kind of those two eccentric fucks to say that about me. But yes,
Alright?
let me to see what you were trying to sell.
To start off with, I have these two things. Right here. We have other things too as well that I could sell. It was quite the journey over here from Stonecliff, so I did have time to make stuff.
Oh, Stonecliff. My wife is from Stonecliff.
Do we know a frog?
No, well, here. No, you don't.
Is your wife also...
Oh, no.
Or no?
No. He actually looks at you, see a portrait of him on the wall, and he's got like this, like, he's dressed fancy, and then you see this... Best way to describe her is a, orc, who's like 4 feet taller than him. Big tusks.
Did we meet that orc? That sounds...
No.
Oh.
No, he goes, "Take my saucy little wildebeest."
Ah. Yeah, I don't think I've had the pleasure, unfortunately.
Oh, yes, she's moved over here for quite some... We've lived on this island for quite some time.
Okay.
But let me see, fine craftsmanship on these.
Oh, thank you. Well, I didn't directly make these. These are excesses from when we had to go after a werewolf.
Well, these are quite good. I could probably offer you 100 gold for each of these. And now this, and he goes, is it liquid silver? And he's looking at the vial. Ooh, mighty fine. We definitely use this to cure some things, or to bless some weapons. You know there are monsters on the island.
Yes. I did hear about a bear, for example.
Oh yes, the great white bear of the southern dungeon. Killed many a party. Took my eye even.
Oh.
So he seems to that.
But I imagine it could also make a very nice coat.
If you can kill the damn thing. I mean, I've seen plenty of people come back claiming they got the cloak or some kid its furs or whatever. Lying sacks of shit they are.
Yeah, you shouldn't lie about that. You should show the proof. Then you can back it up.
I mean, these are the same people that say, "Oh, I went into the dungeon and killed a displacer beast," or "I fought a beholder." Huh. Please.
There better not be a beholder.
I need you to roll back on the last one right there.
He says, "But the odds of you finding a beholder down there are like 10 to 1. Whatever."
Wait. Those aren't inconsiderate. Those aren't inconsiderate odds.
Yeah.
If there's a beholder down there, Temme, you're the only one that can handle it.
No, sir. Well, I don't have intelligence saves.
I know, but you at least got physical shit. We can't attack it. We're all die.
Let's see. He takes his silver and he's like, he pulls out a scale and he weighs it. If you don't mind me asking, where did you acquire this fine little thing of silver?
Out of character at Stonecliff somewhere. I don't
remember either.
I forget where.
Oh.
So we could kill Lars?
I could roll history. And
I think you got to kill Lars, so I think...
We did, yeah.
Like, history would give me a 20 unnatural to recall, so... Blah, blah, blah.
Let's see. I could probably give you... Ooh. That is a big vial, right?
Yeah, it's a big vial. It's supposed to come with several weapons.
He goes,
You could also drink it.
roll for luck, Mike.
Alright.
If you drink that silver, you won't be able to bite you.
16.
Honey, are you paying attention?
Wait, what?
Oh, his wife is an orc.
You don't hear anything. You don't hear anything. Okay, if the missus asks, I didn't give you 2,000 gold. Okay?
I didn't hear anything.
Good.
I just now got it.
Alright.
Yes.
2,000 and... There you go. 2,200 in total for this. So, there we go. Okay. Seems like a very good exchange right here.
Right indeed.
Yep. I don't know if you're interested in anything else I have. I'm kind of unsure if I should keep all these for the mines or not, but I could, if you're curious, I guess.
Oh, no. You need... Trust me. Believe
That's
you...
one that makes you very lucky for like 3 hours right there.
He looks at that. He goes, he actually looks
at the steer fox.
He looks at that and he goes,
Yeah.
He sees, you mentioned the luck ball, he goes, oh, no. You keep
I
that.
read Harry Potter, you keep that.
He goes, you keep that potion, dear.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, I screwed up making 3 times on this. This takes 24 hours to make.
He looks at you and goes, I see. He hands you, he's got the gold, right? He puts it in a bag.
That's the gold. Okay.
And he says, best of luck in your journey.
Oh, yeah. Thank you very much right here. I'll be sure to probably come back later here.
I look forward and I hope you come back with all of your limbs.
I would hope to.
That I imagine that is a genuine fear on this island.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm doing some reading on the polymorph spell to see what the limits are. It says anything I transform into has to be a beast, like of the beast variety.
Yeah, I got the list.
But well, I have the list up too, and what I'm pointing out is I have to be a beast, but this list also includes dinosaurs.
Yes.
That's the beast.
But we can't. All right, since we're only level 7, though, we can't become T-Rex yet. The highest level of beast we can become at this level is King Kong.
I will say this. I'll say
so the challenge rating has to match my level.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll say this once, and I'll say it once. I'll say it twice. I'll say it thrice. It's a fantasy game. Stop asking questions.
Okay.
I think. Wait, there's a character we met in this campaign that talked about dinosaurs. I remember that.
Yes.
I feel like Jojo is bookwormish enough to know what dinosaurs are.
Dinosaurs.
Wait, I remember Mark was telling somebody about T-Rex once. I was like telling tales around the campfire or something. I'm like, yes, there's.
You were trying to convince Olzec to turn into a dinosaur.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And yeah, like Jojo is learned enough to know what dinosaurs are, so she would think of that if necessary.
But we can turn into T-Rex, but right now King Kong's the highest level. What the hell is that?
Okay.
What the fuck?
What is it?
I like it.
Yeah, Ma! The emails are back again!
Actually,
this is from a Twitter thread about pretty much a bunch of dinosaurs terrorizing a Chicago neighborhood.
I love it.
Is it an NRG?
I found cassowary on this list, so I could turn into that.
I like me.
Ma!
NRG
The gate!
this one. Let me look at that.
Mom, the gate is back!
No, the gate!
Back to the potion. Back to the magic shop.
Right, Oh shit! Did I not up? What the fucker? No, it was a
Elaina
piece.
come in just in time to see AARTI thanking Olzec for the fancy grimoire. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you walk in.
There you go, grant this, Fred.
How'd you? Yeah.
Oh, my.
Where'd you get the book? Who bought you? Did you buy the book, or did somebody buy you the book?
Oh, let me put the voice on.
Olzec was kind enough to offer me a loan in order to buy this book, which I greatly appreciate.
Cool.
You elbow.
Zach. It's gonna do that.
Okay.
So
So
yeah, approach the counter to be like, okay, I do have enough for the 1,500 amulet of health.
alrighty there. He hands you the potion and he gives you an unsubtle wink.
All right. Winks back at him, I guess.
And you're married.
What?
Married.
By the rights of my people, we are now husband and wife.
Wait, I bought an amulet of
I did.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wait, when did Elaina get married?
Just now, she swings with this man.
Well,
I was researching the polymorph spell. I wasn't really paying attention to what was going on.
And per California law, Magic California law, I own 50% of your assets. And... God damn it, I'm broke!
Alright, so if that's everything in the magic shop.
Ooh, I get a lot more health.
As do presuming okay. So
That's 2 times 7, so that's 14 more health.
alright, let's just see if throw that guy in the folder. That's sweet.
Now let's go meet Olzec sponsors.
63 plus.
Yeah, so, Seth wants to buy, food, rations, get seeds, hopefully. I guess you could do that just by buying vegetables.
Alright.
Sure.
For the sake of time, we can say, actually, roll for luck, Kevin. Because I guess this would be like you guys walk out and there's just the outdoor market right there.
3.
Only coconuts.
Come on.
You don't find any vegetables, but you find seed packets.
That's fine.
Cayenne peppers, bell pepper, red, yellow, orange, blue, red, yellow, orange, green bell peppers.
That's actually a really good find. Like that could be really valuable later.
We'll save it.
Basically, if you can name a pepper, they got seeds of it.
Oh my god! Hey Zach, if we have bell peppers, hey look over there, it's Tuesday.
Okay.
I guess Ernesto's going to buy a bunch of pepper seeds.
Alright, and
Hopefully room for them in the garden.
And you rolled low, so you only find one plant. You don't find the fruit. You find a plant for sale.
Unfortunately, this plant also comes alive and talks to you, promising you wealth in exchange for... It's not exactly clear, so I want to take a look at it.
Don't forget Pepper X.
You find a lemon plant.
Yeah.
It's very sour.
It's basically a short lemon tree in a pot.
I don't think I could carry that down the dungeon. It'll break.
Good
Yeah,
call.
like that. If it's still there when we get back, we'll get it on the way home.
Okay.
Man, that's a picture of the new hottest pepper in the world.
But I guess how much for a bunch of different pepper seeds?
Congratulations, you're the one person in this party that didn't spend exorbitant of money, 100 gold.
Okay. I mean, I did spend an exorbitant amount of money. I spent half of my money, but I just had so much left over from gambling.
Yeah, let's say he spent a lot too.
Yeah, fair enough. He's been loaded. You've been loaded.
I got 1,000 now, but that's it.
Eventually, we're gonna hit a casino, and I will help you cheat again.
Actually, really quick before we go to the sponsors, what's the average person other than us who walk around this market? What are they like? Are they other adventurers, scholars?
They're other adventurers and scholarly types.
Nerds. They're
Yeah.
a bunch of nerds.
But is it mostly nerds or mostly adventurers? I guess is what I'm asking.
Yes.
I have a great idea.
You fit right in.
Get their lunch money. We'll be able to buy a lot more stuff.
All the stuff.
That's it. You have the two jocks and delinquent.
Are we just the bully clique that goes around and punches people for no reason?
No, that'll be the next
We get
campaign.
definitely enough, yeah.
No.
Which one of you is Max Jaegerman?
Mike, of the two of us,
Yeah.
of the two of us, which one of us is Heather Chandler?
Neither of you.
Neither of us.
Artie is.
Already is Heather.
I am the heatheriest Heather you ever heathered.
Artie and Artie.
As you all are walking around, you see a older gentleman in a red and white uniform.
Barton.
Clearly Vartan made.
Okay.
Human?
Human.
Vartan's the evil ones or not?
That's
If you talk to Jojo, yes.
If you talk to Jojo, yes.
Yeah, perspective.
Perspective shift. You got white curly hair. And he's just kind of like milling about, like looking around, checking stuff out. And he turns and he actually sees a lot of you. And he just kind of like, he looks at like the robe, he's like, curious. And his eyes settle on Olzec.
Yay!
And he goes, by the gods, Olzec, is that you?
Which one is this one again?
You see, I actually do have heart.
A token.
Since we discovered the Bing AI, making art for our NPCs has gotten so much easier.
See? Oh, this is an actual picture.
No. This is generated. Yeah, this is generated.
It's Jeremy Irons.
Yeah, this looks like a real person.
It's Jeremy Irons. We just met
Ajax.
Jeremy Irons.
Ajax! Oh! I run over and give him a hug.
He gives you a hug back, and he's like, I never thought in 1,000 years I would see you on this miserable rock.
I know. I didn't think you would be leaving Yisk. What's got you all the way up here?
Well, we decided to get as far away from war as possible.
Ah, that makes sense.
Right,
Yeah.
there's a war going on out there.
Kind of doing the same thing.
He goes, oh, he looks at all of you. Are these your friends? They look so delightful.
Let me go ahead and introduce you. I'm like, friends? This is one of my patrons. This is Ajax. Ajax, this is my friends. Or sometimes we call ourselves the Motley Misfits.
Acquaintance.
Well, Motley Misfits is a name that was applied to us rather than something we call ourselves.
We are calling ourselves it now, though. There's like, so.
Firestarter.
This is Jojo, Elaina, Riken, AARTI, Ernesto. Oh, and that little guy down there, that is,
Typing.
Thank you. I don't know why my brain just stopped working there for a second.
He actually, and I'll say this, he shake.
Josephine Julian Vivica Andrea Avion of Stonecliff. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
You should really just introduce yourself as Jojo. That whole thing's in your mouth.
He says, he as he shakes, I'll say this, like, when he introduces himself, he shakes your hands. He's got a firm handshake. For his age, he's got a firm fatherly like handshake.
Important question, Zach. Because we established in the last story arc, I have traits that are recognizable as a Vartan noble. So
He seems to not care. He doesn't do anything.
Okay, that's good. That's good. I was wondering, does he linger on me?
He's from a lesser house.
Yeah, because I actually was genuinely worried about that, but I
He's
still
from a
wanted to
lesser.
meet him.
He goes, yeah. He goes, oh, Warforged, he shakes your head, or he goes, half-elf, and he's like, firm handshake, very good.
Thank you.
And he's like, a Goliath. And actually, Riken, as he shakes your hand, he speaks giant to you.
Oh, I take back.
I call him giant.
He goes, I studied it in my youth. I wanted to be more worldly. And
Ajax taught me how to speak Martin. He's good with languages.
That stoic nod of approval.
He gets to you, Artie, and he's just like, an advanced Warforged. Don't see many of those out and about on the road or the seas.
Yes, I have traveled quite a long ways from where I was created.
Splendid. It's always wonderful to see what people you meet out on the road in the high seas. And he gets to you. You wish. He gets to you, Elaina.
Oh, that was supposed to be a GIF.
Yeah.
Let's try that again.
He gets to you, Elaina, and he's just like, oh, and you are a very interesting-looking young lass.
Yeah.
Oh, are you all here for the... He says,
Let everyone flee from the sky! Premier D&D campaign that movie is.
Oh yes. When you start to think of it as like, okay, this is actually a D&D game that somebody played, it makes a lot more sense.
Oh yeah.
Like,
their first campaign was this movie, and then they did Honor Among Thieves because they actually finally read the rulebook.
No. Like Honor Among Thieves, I imagine, is the game most people want to play when they play D&D. The original D&D movie is the game they actually end up playing when they sit down at the table.
There's goofy shit in Honor Among Thieves.
Oh, that guy's a goofy shit in Honor Among Thieves.
Also, kind of like what you just posted.
The three cool
But he says, he goes, I presume all of you are going down to the dungeon.
We are.
Oh yes, you presume correctly.
Well,
Mines.
well, if you're heading out, I presume that's probably in a couple of days. But tonight, if you're not doing anything, you must come aboard our ship and dine with us.
We would be honored, Lord Ajax. Olzec has told us so much about you guys and his time in Yisk. It would be a delight to hear it all from you.
This is here too.
Yes, Theseus is back on the ship. You know him in his books.
Are we sure it's the same
This is like,
ship?
Oh, I get it.
so. This is like. So I have to ask, out of genuine curiosity, like Olzec has talked about it himself, but like, again, what was he like during his days in the arena? Pretty much the same as he is now, or more of a showman?
Oh, splendid showman! I once watched him ride an owlbear around the arena for 3 whole minutes shirtless, screaming obscenities as the thing tried to buck him off.
It's like,
I wasn't yesterday.
Yeah.
It's like, I bet you are a fountain of stories like this.
Oh, well, when you don't say it. They never say that.
Just wait it
God damn it. But he says, he goes, yeah, maybe a wealth of information.
Oh, it's not a wealth of stories, not a wealth of information.
Maybe a wealth of stories. But I insist, we'll have a whole spread. You'll have to see it for yourselves. It's absolutely stunning.
Is that, on the boat there, is that where Olzec's rest of his family was right there, or?
Well, if you consider, no. Only part of the Order came with us. The other part's still down in Yisk.
Are they still?
What's the Order?
Oh, the Order of the Esoteric Dragon.
Yes. Well,
The Esoteric Order of the Dragon?
Yep,
Yes.
the Esoteric Order of the Dragon.
Isn't that the real life group that Dracula was a part of? Like Vlad the Impaler, Dracula?
Yeah, actually, yes. But he goes, we are an academic society, made up of lesser nobles. There's myself, Theseus, Tiresias, Perseus, Ophelia. We sort of an academic club. Our research pertains to the history of the world and its gods. Hence why I'm here. The Order is actually donating a large sum of money to the expedition.
Interesting. I'm something of a scholar of the history of the world myself. Is there any particular area of history that you specialize in?
Religion.
Religious history. It's funny how often the world history and religious history go hand in hand.
Oh, that's right, Ajax. I forgot that you were a man of religion. You're never gonna believe this, but I have met and have befriended around 10-ish gods.
This is true. This is true. We were all there. We can vouch for this.
He goes, we'll have to catch up at some point, but I insist this evening. He said, the town is so small, he just points, and you see the ship.
Same time as the normal parties?
Yes, 8 o'clock.
Understood. Understood?
If you have formal wear it. If not, come as you are.
Oh, you're gonna love this. I got something special to show you when I show you.
He goes, as the great bard once said, come as you are.
I'll probably be attending one of these parties with clothes on.
Well, that's good to know. I wanted this coat to be fancy. That's so says Lucius' coat having the constellation design on the insides, sparkle a bit.
He does the stolus. Yeah, you watch this old man do the
Jojo's not going to say this, but she actually didn't bring any formal wear with her because she expected to do a bunch of archaeological work, so she didn't expect a need to dress fancy.
Just show up in your Cookie Monster pajamas. It's a party.
Yeah, I'll just show up as is, like you said.
I got invited to a paint party last night.
Woo! You should go.
Well, that was last night. Okay.
Oh.
A bunch of people would basically be barely dressed painting.
Why didn't you go?
Because I was tired and hungry.
Okay, that's fair.
And
I don't know if I accept that excuse there, bud.
Also, I was invited to this party by a 50-year-old artist from Chicago who was rolling a joint when he was talking about it.
That sounds even better, dude.
Zach, introduce me to this person if I'm ever in Denver.
Him and my boss are opening up a tree lot in our backyard.
Okay.
Alright. Trust me.
Alright. But yeah, moving on because our time's limited.
Never all day.
My time's limited.
Well, yes, your time is limited, therefore our time is limited. So what's next?
I'm getting to a particular point.
Okay, then let's get there.
Where we can basically cut off, and then Jayson won't miss too much.
Okay.
And then he'll just T-pose in the air.
Yeah, well, let's get there.
Alright, so we're going to cut to
3 months later.
No. Later that evening. You all, well, essentially, like, you basically go onto your boat, put your, or you put the stuff in the inn.
Can I ask Artie to put the polymorph spell into the ring just so that I have it on hand, just in case?
Yeah,
because we'll probably have a long rest after this anyway, so yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Okay, so I got one level 4 polymorph, and I'll put one shield spell in there as well. But yeah, that's all I needed.
Okay, and hold on, I actually do have a map for this.
Oh, okay.
We'll be cutting to that in just a hot minute. Well, actually, in a cold minute.
Yeah, and I'll wait till after Jayson's done, because if they do have a library, I do want to steal all their knowledge and spells.
Alright. I do need to place a certain thing in a certain place.
Man, literally the only reason Artie chose polymorph whenever I had the list come up was because I figured, oh, I'm on a boat, even if I got the better strength, what if I can't swim, so I'll turn into an octopus or something.
Polymorph is a very useful spell, especially if you're in a bind.
You basically end up, I guess for the description, you all end up basically going to this, onto the ship. It's a very big ship.
Also, kind of important, I would have left a message for Jen that we are going here, just so that she is aware of where we are.
Oh, Jen is coming.
Oh, okay.
She's going to be showing up later. She's kind of...
Okay, that makes this even simpler.
Tasha found out about what I did at the inn, and she's confronting Jen about it.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's confronting Jen, and Jen is doing this. Jen is trying... She's like, you did what?
Well, it's too late now. It's already under tap. She already paid.
Yeah. I can't afford this. Sure you can, bitch.
School is working over.
Yeah. Have the university paper, it doesn't work like that.
You spent $9,000 on room service!
Yes.
Kevin!
Can special order a legendary item to my room?
Alright, and... Y'all walk in. Mind you, this is inside the ship.
I mean, I expected it was inside the ship.
Oh! Whoa!
Yeah.
They got a fancy place.
I thought there was 2 Ajaxes there for a moment, but no, they just look very similar.
They're clones.
Maybe they're brothers.
Oh, no. One of them, they look similar.
And apparently we got the Vartan anime twins in the background.
Well, actually, you see the other 2 men, they're wandering around, and for the sake, Shitsky.
Oh my god, it's Sebastian.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
It's better.
Wait, who? What? Oh,
When-
I gotta zoom out.
Actually, Apologies. There are more people here, but they're like, I don't have fancy tokens, so it's just going to be.
They're not important. They're not important.
Yeah, they're not important.
You can see they're not important. They don't even have a quest item above their head.
And I will say this, like, it is a traditional Vartan style, so traditional Roman style. It's a long table with, like, food. There's, like, just, like, different foods and wines and meads and breads all spread out, and there's, like, little plates where you're basically encouraged to walk around and sample and eat. It's not like a formal dinner. It's more like a Romanesque style, Tuscany.
All of you guys will notice this about JoJo. She is very much in her element. She has the widest grin on her face that she hasn't had since we left on the ship.
And since we're on a vote, the vomitorium is just over the railing.
Mm-hmm. And I will say this, the ceilings are very high. Like this is a big place. And as you all walk in, this young man in a servant's uniform stands there, and he looks over all of you, and he looks directly at Olzec and goes, Olzec?
Yes? My man! My brother, how is it going? It's been so long.
You go to hug him, it's like hugging a plank of wood.
He just doesn't move, it's just like, I missed you.
Announcing Olzec and
the Motley Misfits. The Motley Misfits.
Friends.
I wanted to get him to say the Motley Misfits.
You can't get him to do much if he doesn't want to do it.
Issues.
Yeah, and you have control of your tokens.
Okay. So Jojo is very much going to walk in and mingle. Just like, actually, you know what? She's going to stay close to Olzec because she knows a lot of the attention is going to be focused on him, and she'll be interested in anyone who wants to talk to him.
What's this right here? The ladies.
Oh, that's a.
If it's anything.
It's a map chart. I just stole this.
Are there actually books
Okay.
there?
Yes, there are books. This is like, so essentially there's like books on the walls, there's maps. Essentially this is like a salon. Like, it's clearly these guys, there are a bunch of nerds who like to eat fine cheeses, drink great wines, while pulling out copies of Shakespeare.
So
and talking.
Fucking nerd.
No.
Basically, it's just a bunch of nerds.
Yeah, it's literally a bunch of nerds.
They're gonna say, hey, guys, roll up a new character. We're gonna be playing a new campaign tonight.
Yeah.
And then
All right, everybody.
Characters role-playing characters.
All right, everybody. Time to break out the knives, and it's time for the LARP.
Fireball just throwing sandbags.
I was gonna head over to his patron to say hi to Theseus.
Jojo will accompany him because, like I said, Jojo's very much interested in meeting these people too.
I'll go wherever Elaina goes. I don't know how. I know sometimes she's not good with crowds.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you gonna go, Mike?
Probably just hang out there.
Let's see this quick move.
It's that awkward moment where both of you are just left standing there and you're just like, who do we talk to first?
I mean, Ernesto just walked away, but he doesn't really know where to go. Like,
Well, also, I'll describe this, like, you see, there's meats of, like, different animals, there's cheeses, there's vegetable, like, when we're talking vegetables, we're talking, like, we're not talking just, carrots, corn, that, you see, like, exotic vegetables prepared, like squash, you actually see pumpkin squash, you see, like, elaborate noodle dishes, like, this is clearly, like, a nobleman's spread.
Jojo is gonna help herself, but bits at a time.
I feel like, bro, this chairs at this dining table, I feel like it'd be rude just to start eating when everyone's just socializing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, like, yeah. And actually, you do see the nobleman actually walking up and taking stuff off of, like, you see people walking up and taking stuff off the table and, like, sampling it and, like, nibbling on it.
So it is a buffet.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, but yeah, that's what Jojo did. She just walked up, took a plate, just put, like, a couple things on there, and she's gonna carry it with her as she walks around to talk.
Okay, so Ernesto, okay, going to take some of this, some of that. So definitely take a whole turkey leg. before anyone else claims it.
Nice.
Good man.
Is there any
Takes the entire turkey.
is there any foods that won't spoil like for a while? Like I can carry some snacks for you guys inside my.
Oh my god, if you're gonna be the guy with a napkin that just starts grabbing shit and putting it in your
I
pockets.
can't eat, so I gotta get something for you guys for later. If it's offered.
We upgrade Artie so he just constantly has a rotating chicken in him at all times.
Yes.
That would actually come. That would actually come in handy since we're going to be down in the dungeon for days on end.
Oh no, he's got a rotisserie in his front, and he's got a cooler in the back.
Yeah.
Is that the image of when you said the chickens are always constantly in, like rotating, and he just has the Colonel Sanders suit on now? It is. Wait, hold on, give me the voice.
It is finger looking good.
I mean, the only way we can efficiently do this is if we get the bag of infinite chickens.
Oh my god. I am Artie, please insert liquor.
Oh yeah, that's something I could take. If no one's looking, I'll just put some booze in because that's antiseptic for you guys later.
Yeah, there's and I will say that there's honeyed mead, there's rum, there's wine, there's bourbon.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna turn to Elaina and I'll ask.
Since I will not be eating anything, which alcohol do you think I should take for later?
I don't really drink, so I do not know myself. I imagine if you want to be fancy, you either ask Olzec or Jojo. Actually, Olzec, she can't drink yet. You ask Olzec, who's the fancy.
Well,
Jojo's drank.
I do not mean for pleasure, more like antiseptics.
Whatever has the highest alcohol content. I wonder if they have fantasy Everclear.
They do.
Then we grab the bottle. What distraction?
I stopped there. Wow.
Multiple.
Here you go. Here's an entire jug of absinthe.
Oh god.
Yes.
This is our party robot. He just opens up.
Oh.
Just takes out.
Oh. I want all of your bacon. That's
I want all bacon and eggs that you have.
Artie's
also,
inside.
Artie, after the party or such, I want to talk with you about a few things. And do you know the sending spell?
I know the limited sending spell, which is contained within the ring that our benefactor Jennifer Greenlee gave us.
Ah, you don't know, the really long-range sending spell.
I mean, technically that is the really long-range sending spell. It just goes to her, no one else.
But I will say, it is in my memory banks, and I have yet to decode it yet. I was hoping to find a library in order to unlock it, but I have yet to have the time.
Do they have books out here?
They do, but they're plays and theater pieces and comedies.
Well, these people look like very learned individuals, so maybe they do?
There we go.
I do also have to ask you something about chains, but I'll wait till after the party to ask you about that.
Very well then. Who should we ask first about...
I finally remembered. A what?
Who should we ask first about acquiring the sending spell?
I don't know. Who looks like the most smartiest person here?
That would be...
Perception.
That would be these two. That are currently in the room.
Yeah, and we're currently talking to them.
Shove you out of the way. No.
Give us sending.
We need
know
books.
about the sending.
Books about Spider-Man.
I need pictures, images, drawings of Spider-Man.
Specific drawings about Spider-Man.
I need lewd. Send dudes. What? Send lewds. I mean, damn it!
Is anybody else flashing back to the one deleted scene where J. Jonah Jameson was wearing the Spider-Man outfit?
Yes, I love it.
Well, the reason why that didn't make it to the final cut is because of,
J.K. Sims look too good in the suit.
yeah.
That's hilarious.
I mean, have you seen J.K. Simmons' arms today?
Yeah, dude is
See him
jacked.
didn't you see him beat the shit out of his own son in through that subway tunnel?
Mm-hmm. But I guess actually, Riken.
Yeah.
As you're just kind of milling about, this young woman walks up to you. She basically comes up to like middle of your chest, and she's holding a tray of drinks, and she goes, "Might I offer you something?"
What's on offer?
Well, human meat, dragon meat, squirrel meat.
And she goes,
As we've established, it's not cannibalism if it's not the same species.
She says, "We have red wine, we have white wine, we have beer, we have ale, we have mead."
Some mead.
Very well. You see her, like, you actually see her, like, with her hand just rotate the tray, and you watch as it, like, in her, like, they do that fancy trick, that, like, waiter trick where they can rotate the tray with one hand.
Well, she's clearly been doing this a long time.
And she presents you a mug. It's like a traditional style, like, wood mug.
That was almost magic. Thank you.
Yeah. No problem. Just... She goes, "No problem, just doing my job."
Ernesto will look for a drink that he would want.
Sure.
Because I'm going to look and see if, I guess, describe to one of the ways, like, yeah, it's this, like, drink I got from the main rest back in Stonecliff. There's, like, this butterscotch flavored alcohol. Would y'all happen to have that? That's a 2 I rolled.
She goes, "Unfortunately, no."
Well, fine. Oh well.
What? You're saying, Jayson?
Insight on the waitress, Carol? Insight on her, because
Yeah, go ahead.
Padre de Dios. Help!
You can kind of tell it's sort of, she's just like, her attitude is just kind of like, she's just like, "Oh great, another party."
I mean, she's the help. Her only job is just to stand there with a tray of drinks.
Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, you kind of tell she's just kind of like, "This is what I do. I buckle."
She knows she'll stop existing once we take our eyes off her.
She looks like she's also the kind of person who would quite literally would say, like, "It's fishy scrub. It's supposed to be cold." After a few minutes, actually coming up behind you, Elaina and Artie.
Yeah.
Walking into the room. Javier takes one look at her, smirks, and goes, "Announcing Lady Jennifer Greenlee, the Bloody Rose of Castra." As Jen walks in a regal white and silver style military uniform.
As we're talking to Olzec sponsors, and as she walks in, Jojo's gonna say, "Oh, perfect! Our employer's here."
And the look on her face, wow, I'll post the art.
That shit lingered in.
Also, this token is called Jen Fancy.
Who's the announcer guy? Like, it seems like
Javier.
he's got a story.
Javier.
I have to use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back.
Who's Javier again?
There we go.
Javier is a servant.
Jen in her fancies.
She's got the murder eyes.
Oh, she's so angry.
Well, she just got done chewing her. She just got done telling her cousin to shut the fuck up, so she's very happy.
Now you pay for the sushi as well.
But she's she just walks in and she kind of just walks over, grabs a wine glass off of this girl, just Yoink. Actually, no, Jen does that thing where you all see this. She walks past the middle with the tray, right? And you see her slip her hand across the tray and definitely pick up 2 wine glasses and put one in each hand.
Fancy.
Oh, that's right. I'm wearing the ancient Martin uniform right now too.
Yeah.
It'll be fun.
We should have fireproofed that when we had the chance.
And, Ernesto, you hear music. Like, there's actually music throughout the room, but you don't see any live people playing.
Where's the music coming from?
This young woman walks past you. Oh. It became too expensive to keep a band hired on full-time, so they decided to have an artificer create a device that plays back recordings.
I simultaneously feel friend, but that's also amazing.
It only plays one song.
Baby, can you dig your man?
Well, I'm a bard, so I can play a few if you want something different.
I would want something different. She looks across the table at her 2 employers. They've grown accustomed to the mood. As much as I would appreciate the change, they won't.
I mean, I gotta ask them.
Be my guest.
Be her guest. Be her guest.
Beat our guests, put our fists inside their chests. But if you want, you can go up and ask them.
Sure.
Alright?
Hi, greetings, greetings, one of your wait staff told me about this little music system you have of the one record song. I mean, if you want something different, I'm a bard. I could perform a few songs for the night if you want me to.
He is really good. You should consider it.
Very well. He looks at Ajax, looks at Theseus, and they go, by all means, yes. The change of pace would be interesting, I think.
Oh, you're gonna love this. Ernesto's amazing.
I think I know you're going to play, and I'm already like sitting here like,
Free bird.
Now, a song a cover that's recently been brought to my attention.
Oh God. I both simultaneously love and hate this. This
is a roll performance.
Yeah, roll performance, good.
$17.
Yeah, you start. And the waitress that you talk to, Mildred, she looks at you and kind of gives you like a
as we were talking, so DCS, it's been so long. I think it's been like a year. It's like it's been forever.
Yeah, yes, certainly, yes. And he puts a hand on your shoulder. He's like, yes.
By the way, I hope you like my new look. The 1,000-year-old Martin officer's uniform.
He goes, ooh, historical. I enjoy it.
Historical, but me recently.
You see Ajax go, somebody who knows the craft. Oh, splendid.
Oh, you're gonna love this. So, right after we met at con,
Jojo is just gonna since she's standing right next to him, she's just gonna let Olzec tell the story and gauge their reactions.
Yeah, that's essentially saying right after we met a Cthulhu.
Yeah, like right after we met Cthulhu and Jojo got stabbed. Oh, by the way, Jojo got stabbed.
I kind of give him the short version of meeting Akane and the people that were the people who basically lived in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Lived in that fucking small ass village over in the north.
Of the damned.
Yeah.
So I needed new clothes because mine were literally gone except for my underwear, and they were happy and they were great. They provided me this uniform. It fit. Plus, I like the style.
Yes, we have had many such bizarre adventures, as I like to call them, since we've begun working together.
So they're on the team.
Hey, my character's name is Jojo. I'm required to say that they're bizarre adventures.
Yeah, we found a mechanized demon werewolf. That's tame.
He was like, interesting, and actually, thesis, a historic rotten village in the middle of the wood.
Not historic, contemporary.
But
contemporary to 1,000 years.
We have to find this place. Most indeed. I mean, if they're still making things the way they made them 1,000 years ago,
their traditions are also from 1,000 years ago.
Oh, what joys we could experience!
I should warn you though, if you are planning to make that journey, it was incredibly difficult getting there. The forest surrounding it is, well, very dangerous.
No, Jojo, it's only dangerous because of the witch. Or because of the spirit lady, Amelia.
Well, yes, but there are also
I
things
should also say,
that for.
this is where Amelia's castle is. Amelia Green.
Oh.
Yeah, it was her castle.
Yeah, we actually met her ghost. She was not the nicest person to talk to.
No, but us and Akane all hated her, so we went ahead and dealt with her. And then, after we dealt with her, we also met the Nameless Queen for a moment, and we also met the God of Pride.
They're all just kind of staring at you like...
I swear all of this is true. Even Lady Greenlee herself was there. You could ask her.
We took pictures.
Actually, yeah. Actually, Jojo made drawings. Like she drew the god. She drew like the witch. She drew all the gods we saw. She can show them if they want to. If they want to see them.
As this is happening, Elaina and AARTI.
Oh. Yes. What?
From behind you, you actually hear somebody walk up.
We're still standing at the entrance.
Yeah, you actually see a guy walks in.
You should probably get out of the entrance in case more people need to walk in and be announced.
We just stole absinthe. Like we're still waiting on our turn to go talk to the other guy.
He looks at you.
We're in the queue.
He looks down at you both. He looks over at you and he goes,
Look down. How tall is he?
What is this guy?
Oh, no. Actually, no. He's like 6'2".
Okay, I look down at him.
That's still pretty tall.
Yeah, so he's
about 4 inches tall.
He looks at you. He looks at you and he goes. He just kind of goes.
Yes.
What kind of clothing is he wearing?
He's wearing like a long coat, light armor. Like clearly looks like some official in some sort of capacity, but clearly not associated with these guys.
So not Vartan.
He goes. No. He goes. You guys see him? He's like he looks around through the throngs of people. And he goes, "Which direction can I find the two people that run this place?"
Just point.
Excellent. He goes, "Thanks." He goes, "Thanks."
Clearly, he's here with a purpose.
As he walks,
And I go, perhaps he is a tax collector.
Guess I don't know. There's too many fans.
the way he walks like a soldier.
Yep,
Like-
definitely a tax collector.
And as he walks past Javier goes, "Announcing the captain of the guard."
Oh.
Wait, the captain of their guard or the captain of the Vartan guard in general?
The captain, he goes, the captain. Well, actually, the city is this little port town is called
Gold Reach, right? Or Gold Fortune? Good Fortune.
Yeah, Good Fortune. He goes, announcing the captain of the guard of Good Fortune.
Oh, he's stationed here on the island. I get it.
And he walks up and he goes. He walks up. And he looks. Actually, he kind of takes the long walk around, and he comes up next to Ajax, and he's like, "Having another party tonight, gentlemen?" "Oh, yes, yes." He goes, "Good." He's like, "Just so long as it doesn't get out of hand. The merchant queen and king do not want to deal with this shit much longer."
Merchant, king, and queen.
Oh, so the merchant king and queen are here on this island.
Yes, he looks at you. And he looks at you, and he just kind of goes, "Indeed, they are."
Insight. I don't like the way that look was.
Speaking of kings and queens, is the patroness here too?
Theseus. Actually, Theseus is kind of, he walked away when Ajax was talking. He's gonna head over towards the front because Ajax goes, "Oh, yes, the patroness should be arriving any minute."
Sweet, I have a message from her husband? Boyfriend?
He goes, this be the first time I've heard him. Must be a former jilted lover of hers.
I wouldn't call it jilted.
But, John.
Yeah.
14? You've seen people give you that look before. That's a look that went blonde hair, blue eyes. Ding, 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 ding.
He knows something.
Yes. But he's just kind of like... And Ajax is like, "Stay with us, Captain. Mingle. Enjoy yourself." Maybe. A little bit. And he walks away from you, and he actually is going to walk over to her. He looks at everybody who's, like, talking and mingling, and he looks at Riken, and he's like, tall, stoic, and minding his own business. Great.
He does not want to deal with the fancy folk. And now I think I understand why he gave me that look.
Because basically he's looking at you like, wow, I'd like to Marie Antoinette you.
Goodness.
But he actually walks up to you, Riken. And he goes... He goes... "Good evening."
Evening.
"Don't meet a lot of stone folk up here."
I imagine not.
He kind of looks you up and down. Weldon Mountains, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yes. It's along the Great Spine.
He goes, "Haven't been there in a while. Nice place." And, Riken, as he's kind of talking to you, making small talk, you notice he keeps glancing over at Jojo.
Well, insight real quick. I don't know about everyone. Only a 9.
I'll give you this much, with how unsubtle he's being. It feels like he wants to ask you something, but he doesn't want to ask it.
He probably feels like it would be either rude or impolite.
You know, they call us Misfits for a reason.
He goes, "Hey, your group." "Yeah, I read the dossier."
There's a dossier on us?
Well, Jen had to submit a thing.
Fair enough, but still.
And he goes, "Yeah, you seem like a bunch of weirdos." In a good way.
seems certainly I like nod to her as a Jojo. She seems certainly at home here, though.
Yeah. Is she from somewhere up north?
You know the answer to this.
You've actually been to my house.
What he asked, what he said was, she from somewhere up north?
She is.
He just kind of goes,
Remind you of someone or something?
yeah.
Or a family?
Yeah. She reminds me of a couple of you.
Yeah.
Don't just leave it at that, man.
He goes,
I said yeah.
He's sorry, I was thinking of the words.
Okay.
He goes, he looks and he goes, I had an older sister. Looked very much like her. Sorry.
No need.
She died before the Great War.
How many clone characters you play, John?
He says,
That's the mystery. I can't tell you that.
He says, she died before the War of Succession. Hunting accident.
Was it a hunting accident?
It was.
He grunts and sorry to hear that tone.
Yeah, well, he kind of, you see him kind of look over, he goes, yeah. And he just kind of, just like leans up against the wall next to, kind of standing, like, you just kind of, this fancy shit.
Yeah. Not my ideal evening either.
Yeah, I grew up in this. I hate it. It's all parties and pomp and circumstance.
Yeah. It's to be a waste of time at a certain point.
Yeah. I always found myself way more comfortable sleeping out under the stars in a cool tent.
As a man's man.
Why even need the tent?
Well, because usually when the enemy soldiers would come to find me, they'd sneak into my tent, not knowing I already had my side piece drawn and was half a mile away in the tree.
We'll do it.
Yep. He pulls out a snuff box. Like, like...
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And you actually see him, like, take out a little bit. And you see him, like you see it, like... And you kind of see it, like, shake through. And you watch for a brief second as his eyes suddenly get a faint little magical glint.
Is it black powder he be snorting?
That can't be healthy for you.
Maybe.
Yes!
Yeah, like
He
that can't be good for you.
It actually is really healthy. It makes him like heal even faster.
But he goes, well, what you gonna do?
I can't wait to get our expedition going myself.
Yeah. And with that, Elaina, you hear behind you in the hall leading to this room,
Blocking the door.
heavy footsteps.
Uh-oh.
You hear like the thud, thud.
You hear the sound of
Oh, Lord,
heels.
he's coming.
That sound like they're 300 pounds.
Yeah, you hear heels.
15 tons.
You,
I'm going to give it to you.
and you see Javier look past you. He clears his throat. Announcing her grace, the patroness of the esoteric order of the dragon.
Is she actually that big?
As this 10-foot tall woman
Whoa!
ducks under the door and stands at full fucking height,
She big.
glowing
Let me just move my
white,
token here.
glowing white hair, piercing sapphire-like blue eyes. You notice that she is covered. She has these intricate dragon tattoos running up and down her arms. Black, white, blue, green, and red dragons, all interlaced up and around and across her chest and neck.
Just,
It's a full
Jojo is-
than me.
Jojo is going to make a snide comment to Olzec. She's like, do I even want to know who our parents were?
She is called Dami Mommy.
The gift ain't working.
Oh, don't you don't want to ask me?
I mean, would I recognize this woman? Just because of what Temme just said?
What? What'd you say?
I asked Olzec, I made a snide comment to Olzec, was like, do I want to know who her parents are? And then Olzec was just, do you not recognize her? Would I recognize this woman? Like, is there a reason I would?
No.
Okay. So I guess that... Okay, never mind.
You hear her go, she goes, thank you, Javier, for that marvelous introduction, as always. Her voice has this weird, subtle thing to it that it's kind of hard to... And she goes, oh, I see we guests tonight. As she looks at you, Riken, and she goes, it is our pleasure to meet you.
How much taller is she than Riken?
3 feet.
I said 7.5 feet.
Yeah, so she's 2.5. And she takes long strides.
There used to be other people towering over them like that aren't monsters.
Oh, hold on, I got something for this.
As she walks over, oh, it would appear that our little champion has returned to us.
Lady Tiamat, it's been a while since the last seen you. As I say out loud for the party to hear.
Lady.
Lady Tiamat.
That's Tiamat?
Lady Tiamat.
It doesn't take... You know where the powers came from.
Yeah, you suddenly... When you hear that, suddenly...
Jen, where's Jen so we can just point like...
Jen saw, Jen heard.
No, you want this. I can give you the introduction.
Is that... Okay. Since you clearly know this person, Jojo will wait for you to introduce her, since that's kind of what you've been doing.
It's good to see you again. Lady Tiamat.
She goes,
one of the 12.
Like
old ones.
She goes, likewise. It's most wonderful for us to see you again. and she puts her hand. You watch her reach her hand down and pat Olzec on the shoulder, and you notice, John, she's missing the tip of one of her fingers.
Jojo starts to put the pieces together in her head, and just like, it's like, huh. It is certainly an honor to meet someone of such prestige as yourself. Josephine Julian Vivicent Andra Avion of Stonecliff. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, my lady.
She looks down, she goes, interesting. I have usually found someone who has multiple names to be hiding something. Then again, who knows?
Then again, who knows?
Multiple names. I have a message for you. Yeah, am I allowed to say his name out loud to you? Or should I just call him Arthur?
Oh, you see her. Oh, yes. Lovely Art. How is he doing?
He's good. He found Dante.
You see her. Splendid. Our son.
Yeah.
How wonderful.
Oh, that's right, alright.
Yeah,
She goes. She says, interesting.
yeah, I'm mostly caught up on the situation now. And Dante is a friend of mine, so I'll do my best to help him. But Arthur wanted me to pass the message on to you since I thought I was seeing you later that day, but you had already taken your leave. He misses you and says hi.
Well, let us hope that we will be able to make a return to him soon. This dreaded war, after all, has caused such rifts between us and our friends.
Oh, and on a more personal note, thank you for working this out with Mistra. I appreciate it.
She goes, oh, yes. We shall see where things go. Anyway, you see her just kind of walk, she looks over at Ajax. Ajax, have you been able to get the funds settled with Nero? Yeah, I'll say this. Jen is double fisting like
fuck this guy, fuck this people. I can't believe these are my people.
But yes, and she just kind of mingles. She just like she doesn't eat anything. You actually watch her. She doesn't eat or touch any of the food. She just kind of mingles.
Jojo was going to say to Olzec, I would say that I'm surprised to meet yet another god, but honestly, at this point, it's becoming kind of routine, and that fact terrifies me.
Isn't it awesome? I head over to Riken, I'm like, hey bud, I noticed that you were staring kind of hard.
Jojo was gonna say where she was.
I wasn't. I was talking about. I'm drinking.
Look, from one guy who's into a god to another, it's okay.
She will dom you, though. She is a dragon. She'll do that.
She is kind of spoken for, but if you want, I can make an introduction.
So I guess I'm just more thinking like, damn, what's our song to play? Hey, is paying for a god to be in the gods in the room.
Anything you want.
Through the fire and the flames.
No. I don't think I can find a country version of that. I don't. Yeah, it hasn't stopped me before. It was a joke.
Kraken's like, is it rock solid?
Yeah. It's kind of a long-term, long-distance thing, but yeah. I mean, you met their son, Dante.
Adopted son.
Oh. I see.
Don't worry, he's adopted. It's fine.
So you met Arthur, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's him. His real name's Artie, but time travelers.
Does she have a sister?
Well, I mean, she's technically got 4 other sisters that aren't speaking currently.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, Jayson, you killed Temme.
What? Oh shit! I'm sorry, man. That was the way you said it. Just no reservations. It's like you were going for it.
Yeah, Tiamat's sister.
Me, man.
Dragon bodies and no head.
Oh.
Oh, dang.
I don't think she does, Riken. I'm sorry. Oh. Well, look, I'll find you another guy that you can try to ask out.
So I need another mead.
All right, let's get you another mead.
Yeah. All right. But I had a druid.
But, I got one thing, just a quick aside, funny thing to say to Elaina. I'll say,
Do you believe she might know the sending spell?
We could ask.
Do you want to ask the 10-foot god if she knows the sending spell?
Yes.
Alright.
You see, here's the problem right here. Everybody else knows social cues and etiquette. Elaina's response to that is no. I was raised in the woods. By a literal deer fox. By wolves.
Speaking of deer fox, what's Typhon's reaction to seeing Lady Tiamat just stroll into the room?
Typhon? Typhon is just kind of...
I don't know who this is.
Yeah, Typhon just kind of like, oh, I haven't seen you since...
Yeah.
hide in the turkey.
Just hide behind Elaina until she goes away.
Good thing Simon's not at this party.
But I'll say this.
Oh, we should have fucking grabbed the guy here.
Typhon grabbed a turkey off the table, and he's doing full Rizzo on that thing.
Nice.
Yo! Thank you!
Yeah, that's for Rizzo.
Yo!
Also, I'm sure this isn't actually how it is, but I just noticed on the map you left me alone with Tiamat.
Yeah.
You and the wolf girl are coming over to ask to do magic.
What the? Oh, you grabbed your token as well.
Oh, okay.
Didn't mean to do that.
You can.
What is? I have to turn hardware acceleration on, but then it fucks with Discord. So I have to leave it off.
Yeah, she immediately she turns around.
Too short.
She goes, yes.
Wait, how tall is she?
10 feet.
So she's
10 feet, Jesus.
She's as tall as a Kane. She's as tall as a Kane.
She is a large creature, maybe better and not huge.
But did we hear anybody besides we were too far away to hear Olzec talking about how she was Lady Tiamat, right?
You heard Olzec.
Oh.
Yeah. Plus, you can probably see her hand.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, excuse me.
Yes.
Do you know the sending spell?
Yes, specifically.
You see,
are you able to...
I'm asking a completely serious.
Are
she
She'd be like, are you taking the piss out of me?
Yeah. She goes, yes. Why?
Could you teach him the sitting spell?
I have
Yes,
the
but-
fundamentals of it, but I have not been able to send it to multiple people. We were hoping
You look like a very
Dude could.
well-learned individual right there.
I could do this. Or we could do this.
And why would we? They're more than one of you.
She goes,
Do you have like another person here? I can't see.
you actually, as you say that, you see the dragon, you see the different dragons. You see those dragon tattoos. They all blink.
Oh, you got a magic tattoo. I do not have it.
Gregory approves.
No.
Hold on, wait.
It's older than that. I could, or we could teach you the sending spell. However, you have to do something in return for us.
Oh, I'll turn to Elaina.
Alright.
That is unfortunate. I am out of funds.
What?
I'm not interested in money. We're not interested in money.
Sorry, I fucking caught something.
Are you blowing your nose at the face of a... I'm kidding. I'm doing this.
No, I caught something this entire week, and now I'm in the ending period of this
I know
bullshit.
how that felt, but yeah, I just imagine we're dressed into that.
Give me a sec here. You're not using this.
Luckily, Elaina is not that crass.
Okay,
She goes, if we teach him the spell, we will want something in return.
I look over at Elaina.
We want the Goliath.
Would you like a slightly used ex-god?
She goes, we are not interested in the thing called Sylvanas.
Damn.
She says that to you. She bends down, and you actually hear her, she says, we are not interested in the thing called Sylvanas. She called him Thing.
Well, he is a...
That always freaks me out. That kind of thing always freaks me out.
I like you. I also do not respect him in any way.
Oh no, you mistake it. We are not of your kind. Therefore, to all of us, you are all things.
Well, you are very tall, and looking that way with magic tattoos right there, and I am like a half human, half wolf. Weird combination right there. And he's a robot.
You actually see her, you actually hear her, she inhales and she goes, so you have met her. Interesting.
Her?
My sister, Akane.
Oh, yeah. She was great. I liked her come. She was nice.
She fought well. Too bad. In the end, she wound up chained just like the rest.
Alright.
But if we teach this to him, we will want something in return. Not monetary, not things. We would want you to either do or give us something of greater value.
I do not understand.
Well,
yeah, it's like a first level spell. Well, there's a polymorph bullet.
Okay.
Sending is like third or fourth level.
Oh yeah.
If we're giving spells from a god for a favor, I'd rather be big, but we can't even cast those yet.
She goes,
well, I want you to subclass as paladin.
No, she goes,
It is you,
okay.
Yeah, that's like going to God and saying, I'd like a cell phone.
Oh, okay. Wait.
Okay.
Like, I can learn the spell as long as I got a piece of paper with its inscription. Like, sending isn't going to be that important.
We would want a word. A vow, if you will.
She wants your service.
I don't know about that, just for sending.
If we give you this...
Yeah.
Sure, if we give you this, you must do something for us. What I want you to do...
Yeah?
What we would want you to do... is... when the time comes... You see her kind of look away.
I'm not going into a blood debt over sending.
I'm not going to go into the debt. But it depends on what the debt is.
She goes, when the
we
time
want you
comes...
to give us her firstborn. No points over to Jojo. She's never having kids, so cool.
She goes, when the time comes to take our son home, we'll do this without asking questions.
Wait, we'll take him home? Out of character? What did you say?
Son?
Yes. When it comes time to take our son home, when it's time to escort him to his lofty place, you will accept this task.
Who's your son?
You will understand soon enough. The one you call Dante.
Wait. Doesn't Artie... Yeah, didn't Artie know that his mom is actually the redhead lady?
No, you don't. Well, it's kind of... It makes no sense. It's complicated. It makes no sense. Just understand this. Dante is very important, not to me, but to someone else. You will take him home for us. When the named king sits upon his throne in Elysium, then I can finally go to sleep. And when she says that, she doesn't say we. I don't correct my... She actually said we. She said I will get to sleep.
Named king? What the hell is that?
I don't know. Do you want to make this deal? It seems like
Probably not.
Well, Elaina's the one that wanted the spell. I'm just going along for support.
Yeah. I don't know. That seems kind of heavy right there.
She goes, it's an instantaneous spell. No components, nothing needed.
Actually, damn.
She says,
instantaneous spell, no components.
You're being granted this.
For free. Like a free spell slot. Use it
Yes.
And unlimited data plan?
Unlimited data plan. It's a really high cost, though. That was the problem.
Well, she goes, take it or leave it. I can either teach you sending as a cantrip, or
That's good.
Or you renege on my bargain. Oh well. You little things are so fickle. And you watch as she goes, take it. She holds up a hand.
Take a pulse in his hand.
No, she lifts up her hand. And you see her go. You see her take away a finger and she goes, take it or leave it. And she starts counting down.
I look at Elaina, she's the one that was wanting to steal.
Yeah, I don't really know enough about Dante. I don't have friendly enough persuasion, I think, to get him to do it that way, so I probably cannot assist, unfortunately.
Well, I tried.
I'm sorry about there.
Yeah, that is a shame.
I'm not a very good people person, as you would say.
all I know.
She's been watching you.
Thank you for the offer, though. Sorry that we have wasted your time.
Yeah.
Oh no, I have nothing but time. I've watched the world burn twice already. What's the third time?
There you go.
It would have been good, but yeah, it was up to you.
But do you really want to enter into a deal with Tiamat just for the sending spell?
It sounded like we were supposed to that was a deal to depose the nameless queen.
Don't explain it. It's fine.
Hey, if it was the wish spell as a cantrip, fuck yeah. I would have done that immediately.
That's busted.
I'm crazy.
Give me that, are you?
I'm crazy, not stupid.
Counter argument. Okay, team, I'll take the deal, but give me the...
Actually, I'll take the fireball spell as a cantrip.
I will take the deck. I'm gonna pull all at once.
Olzec comes up from behind, like, what are you guys all talking about?
Nothing important.
I won yet.
Fireball. We have asked.
A deal that I can't do.
Yes,
You know if they have books of magic here?
What are you talking? I can't answer with you.
Actually, Tiamat goes, we do not.
That's unfortunate.
What were you saying already?
Talking to Dami Mommy Tiamat, the 10-foot tall lady.
Artie was saying, we were hoping to learn the spell of sending from Lady Tiamat. It was Elena's idea, but she did not wish to enter into the agreement offered. Which is a shame, but it is understandable.
What did you want in return?
Something about that don't take home. I do not understand it.
Actually, I have a counter offer. In a way. Don't die.
Your counter offer is beeps.
I have a counter offer pulls out a new.
I got a bomb!
You got a gun! And the god goes, oh god, no.
I would like true resurrection.
Yeah,
for free once a day.
Yeah, no.
Free once a day.
Twiggy just comes by. I would like to be a brontosaurus.
Granted. What the hell did you grant it to him for? I like him.
But yeah, like, not gonna lie, that would have been a good cantrip, but
it's a good cantrip, but the cost was way too high.
Yeah, if they got the nameless queen looking at us, if she found out, oh, you want to put a named king on my throne, huh? What's all that about, huh?
Or unless you turn then I instinctively know polymorph, but now I'm a wolf dragon too.
By the way, Zach, Jojo has gone to keep talking to Ajax just so she doesn't have to deal with this dragon mommy bullshit.
Roll perception, Jojo.
Yeah, would you like to commit war against Olympus for a cell phone? Yeah, I'll think about it.
Yes.
It comes with unlimited data.
That's 14 perception. What am I looking for?
This guy in the corner keeps looking at you.
Just like,
is that him in the corner?
Well, he wants you.
Losing his
I will address this, Zach, but I'm going to address it on my own time. So I'm just gonna keep making small talk with Ajax until I find a moment when he's not looking at me to approach. Like you know that moment where he's staring, then he turns around to talk to someone else, and then he just looks back, and there I am. That's what I want to do.
Ajax says, "Boo." Yes.
He's like, so, to be completely honest, my lord, I just your Lady Tiamat is very intimidating. I just wanted to talk to someone else.
Understandable. The patroness is very lovely.
So, if I may ask, we don't get quite a lot of news up north just because there are so many territories you have to pass through. How is the war going down south?
I have no clue.
That's
wars are doing first.
So I have been told. I have not experienced war myself, but I have in recent days have found myself surrounded by people who have. Like you've seen my employer. You know what she's done.
Well, I've seen who she's done.
Damn.
Hey, I'm not going there.
Yeah. He has, He goes, yes. We tried to, well... We tried to avoid the last war as much as possible. We meant it was about. One is about as well as you think.
Did you? Is that why you came here? An attempt to avoid it for as long as possible?
Yes.
Some things, though, at least in my experience, you can't avoid forever. If you don't find them, they find you. And Jojo's going to make a side glance over to the captain of the guard as she says that, but just for an instant.
He goes, oh, don't worry. We can run a while.
What'd you say?
We can run a while.
He's like, I certainly hope so.
Baby,
Although for us, it's like, although for us and your prize fighter are going to be going down into a deep, dark dungeon full of who knows what horrors. I'm sure he'll have plenty of more stories of great things that he's killed when he returns. Which by the way, I should probably also mention that wolf. Actually, no, he's not wearing the wolf skull.
Yeah.
No, I am. I have it on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Just like,
I mean, he's full armor.
Which by the way, I should probably. Which by the way, that wolf pauldron that he's wearing was the head of an actual werewolf that we killed. That was also her brother. It's a very long story. Lots of betrayal, attempted murder, burning things. So, although if you ask me, the story that Olzec told about going to Amelia's palace, to Amelia Greenlee's palace in that forest was much more interesting.
Indeed.
Hey, can I ask you something? I don't know if this is personal or not, but what is it with Olzec and the Drow? He's talked about it sometimes, but I don't know, I just feel like I don't really understand where he's coming from.
Well, if you ask me, that's not my story to tell.
That is fair.
It would not be proper or fair to me to divulge things about him.
Because we've met Drow, some of which are very nice, and he's nice to everyone, except them, regardless of how nice they are to us.
Like I said, I'm pretty sure eventually he'll tell it to you when he's ready.
Alright. I have nothing else I really want to say to this guy. I was just making small talk with him to avoid Tiamat. But yeah, like, next opportunity, you can cut to someone else if you want to, but I do want to talk to the captain of the guard, and I'll move my token preemptively.
Ken. Anything else you want to do, or continue playing?
And thus I'll go back to eating.
Right.
15.
Encore!
Did anyone explain to me what the deal was?
Take a break, Jojo.
Have your encore.
And as it says before, just shoving a breadstick into his mouth.
Whatever, man, it's like, I want a break.
Yeah.
You know, Jojo, if you want me to play some bad fine, what's your least favorite song of mine that I play?
Well, if you're asking me, I could just tell you this. I could just tell you the song I like the most and claim it's the least, so you'll play it. So no, I'm not gonna fall into that trap. I won't tell you.
Absolutely. Don't play Stairway to Heaven.
Absolutely, under no circumstances are you to play Freebird.
Go for the jukebox!
What's new, pussycat? Whoa!
Stop it!
So yeah, I'm not gonna officially request an encore. I was just being a shit.
Did anyone tell me what the deal was for Elaina trying to learn the spell?
She wanted to know if I knew sending, but because I don't know the full spell, I only got the ring. And I was like, hey, maybe we can find someone to teach us. And we saw Tiamat, I'm like, hey, let's try her.
She looked like the smartest person.
Oh, and you didn't want the spell anymore?
Well, out of character, we'll probably just find it in a scroll eventually or something. It's better
I know,
than
but,
from
like-
God.
No, that's why he's asking in person. That's why I'm asking in person.
Oh, yeah. I was trying to learn the sending. Well, trying to have AARTI learn the sending spell from this one, but the cost is a little high. I don't know Dante that well, so I can't really do that.
If not helping Dante, I'll do it. I mean, I was probably going to do it anyways.
It seems sinister, the help we will provide him. Also, it is only a lower tier spell. I can learn it as long as I find a piece of parchment of it.
How is helping Dante...
Good.
How is helping Dante sinister?
Something about replacing God on their throne with a named God, and taking him home to that. It did not sound beneficial.
Oh, no, you can't replace his name with Queen. That, actually, I don't even think it's possible at this point. No, it's not sinister.
Still, though, it is a low-tier spell. Perhaps if the spell was higher, maybe reconsidering could have happened, but it is only sending.
Oh.
Yeah, and I was really only going to use it like once or twice, honestly. I had to clarify stuff right there.
Oh. That's fair. Well, Lady Tima, don't worry. Regardless of what you may have offered, I'll still help Dante.
I'm just imagining, like, I was only going to use it twice.
Cal, I just wanted to message Cal.
Yeah, we'll just use it twice and go up, overthrow God.
Don't worry, Lady Tima. I'll help Dante.
Hold myself for a donut.
I was planning on it anyways, but, you know, official promise.
If I don't finish this last piece, you don't get my soul, right? Well,
Not to the me.
Don't swallow me! I'll sip on you.
Not right.
When I'm not sure Brenton, like Bart walks in, he goes, "Hey Bart, hey."
This is... I demand a lawyer! This is so much easier to do in Mexico.
He's like, so you like donuts, do you? I don't understand. James Coco went mad in 15 minutes.
Good stuff.
Alright.
Yo, when's dessert?
Well, as soon as Zach gives me permission, I have a few words for this captain of the guard.
Oh, that's not dessert.
Alright. So,
Just go square up with him.
Jojo, you walk up to the captain of the guard.
So, well, like I said, what I was doing was I was waiting for one of those moments when he looks away so that the next time he looks back at me, I'm just suddenly in front of him. So
Yeah, and then you do the jackass thing where you throw the drink in the face and then punch him in the side.
He looks off to the side, and then as you come up upon him, he doesn't turn his head and he goes, I know you're still in there.
He's like,
I don't.
he's like,
Not there.
he's like, observant. Useful skill to have for a captain of the guard. Yeah, most of the people who came here were mostly interested in Lord Ajax and Theseus, or in their former prize fighter, either the Red Vartan or Lady Tiamat, or our boss, Lady Jennifer Greenlee. Very few people have been interested in me. What's it? Oh, where are my manners? Josephine Juline Vivicendra Avion of Stonecliff. Let me try that one more time. Josephine Juline Vivicendra Avion of Stonecliff. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
He turns and looks at you. What house are you from?
Why do you want to know?
You're from Stonecliff and you've got blonde hair and blue eyes. There are no blonde-haired and blue-eyed women in Stonecliff. So I'm going to ask you a very important question. Which Vartan house are you from?
It's just like the last person who asked me that question tried to run me through with a sword. So forgive me if I'm not inclined to answer.
He just goes, I see you're a smartass. Great.
I've been told that. But I'm willing to answer your question if you answer mine. On whose authority do you want to know that? Who do you
My own.
This is like. Well, might I ask why?
Only if you answer the question first.
Very well. I do not. Very well. I have no quarrel with you, and nor do I wish to start one. Allow me to properly introduce myself. I am Juline Vivicendra of the House of Korith. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
He looks at you. He looks you up and down.
Yeah.
And he just kind of... takes a deep breath, lets out a sigh, and he goes, were you raised in House Jocasta by chance?
Oh my! This is getting interesting.
Oh no.
It's just like, how much do you think you know about me?
So much.
He looks and he goes, if I'm correct, I left you with a Jocasta man, with a man with the last name of Jocasta, because we've already met.
I need to roll something, because that is a 5. Jojo, despite all of her attempts to keep herself cool, just turns white as a sheet.
Yeah. As he goes.
As he slowly slips the knife.
As he pulls out the punching dagger and stab.
This is why I took the polymorph ring, so that I could give myself 10 HP when they do this.
He goes. How much do I know about you? Your middle name is derived from one of the most noble figures of our house. And you're named for my dead sister.
Ooh.
Julene.
You're of House Korath.
I delivered you on the road.
And that I did not choose my name, nor did I choose how I came into this world. I can only choose what I do with those things.
He looks at you and he goes, yes, formalities are outside of the realm of possibility at this point. I am Mordred of House Korath.
Wait, Mordred? This is one of the guys in my notes. Give me a sec.
He goes,
You know, I just realized you said that you're named after my sister.
No,
I
was like, Jojo looks at him and just like, if you're a Mordred, that makes you my uncle.
Like I said, I delivered you on the road.
Now I'll take you out on the road.
You. It's just like Jojo is going to take a sip of the glass of wine that she had. She's like, I feel like this is going to be a longer conversation, one which is probably best suited not here.
And he, after you set down the glass of wine.
Yeah. There's nowhere to sit it down. We're in the corner of the room, so I took a drink and I'm holding on to it.
He, as best as he can, suddenly wraps you in a hug.
It's like, okay, I need to roll something else for Jojo.
He's being attacked.
Kill him! Unfortunately.
Okay, Zach, I rolled it up to you. I rolled a 15 for a luck check. Does Jojo hold it together when he hugs her?
Absolutely fucking not.
Absolutely no.
So Jojo is going to drop the cup, return the hug, and as much as she's going to try to fight it, she just starts crying.
And on crying, we're gonna take a break.
Okay.
Bye, Jayson. That's
On your test.
Again.
too closing.
Thank you.
No, I'm joking.
Okay.
Oh, I started recording anyway.
Might as well then.
Oh shit, Olzec, Jojo's crying. Quickly, tackle that man.
We cut to... Because that'll take a while. But we cut to, I guess... Did anybody else want to do anything else in the party?
Well, I mean, I still want to talk to Mordred, but I want to privately talk to him, so we don't have to do that now.
Anybody else?
They don't have any books. I'll wait till I get to the library.
Yeah, wait to talk to Artie later.
I promised Tiamat that I'll help Dante.
Promised Tiamat later that she'd step on him.
Not in the Tiamat. Just one sec.
All of a sudden you hear...
The other goddess.
You see Tiamat walk into a room with a guy who looks like a priest carrying a big hammer, and he starts arguing with her about having fucking Uno. It's on her Xbox. You have fucking Uno! You have Uno, you
have fucking Uno. I have the oldest Xbox in building.
You have fucking Uno! You crazy bitch!
No, you don't understand. Bill Gates himself gave me the copy without it. Just to be a dick.
So, Okay. We cut to the following morning.
Okay. Which, by the way, for everyone else, Jojo would have, as soon as the party was over, she would have just walked on ahead of you guys, walked straight into a room, and did not say a word to any of you.
And I would have sat in the corner just all night. Elaina sleeps with
Well, I can talk with you about stuff before you sleep. Don't know if we're skipping to the next day or such, right?
If you want to talk to him, yeah, we can do that.
Artie, I want to ask you a question about something that I found out recently.
What is your question? Elaina.
So, while I was encountering Cal and talked with him, I noticed he had chains on his arms or wrists or such. I believe, shoulders, I mean, right there. And led me to believe that you may know something about that. Or I thought to ask you because you're probably the smartest member of us.
chains, like across his shoulders. Is that what I'm? Yeah.
Chains.
All right, I guess
you can describe it.
You know God of War?
Mm-hmm.
When Kratos takes the chains off?
Oh,
and they're like burned?
The burns?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it looks like on his shoulders.
What would I have to roll to figure that out?
Guidance.
Up to you.
That a D4.
What do you think that might be?
Well, I can't investigate because he's not here in front of me. I can try history, or history. Because maybe if other people have had those kinds of marks before. And
if you want, you can chuck it.
Add a D4 to whatever you roll.
Alright. Roll history, see if it's been documented before. That's pretty good. Let's see. And a D4, you said? So, 30 in total.
Cool.
You have no idea.
Alright.
So, you'll just see Artie's like visor going, vroom, 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 and eventually he'll perk up and go. Vroom.
I have checked through countless databanks in medical journals and other such reports. I do not find any records of anything similar to what you have described. Could he have perhaps been burnt by chains in his youth?
Yeah. I just didn't know. Just thought about that right there, but thank you for looking through to see if you could find anything.
You are welcome. If I find anything in the future, I will report it back to you. For now, I am also curious about this phenomenon. I would like to research this.
Yeah, because he was gone for years. Now he has the chain on him right there. Little worried at that point. That's why I got Jojo away from him, because she is way too much for him.
Wait, what's going on?
You don't know, you're not there.
You're not there.
Yeah, I'm not there.
Okay, or is it normal?
Apparently, Cal's got a storied history.
No, don't.
Hey,
That's all I'll say. He's got something going on.
That's fair.
That was the definite example when I basically pinned him against the wall, and he didn't even resist. So he is too much of a soft boy.
If she says that, can I roll something else now?
Yes.
Am I allowed to roll insight into that about the whole pushing and him not like or cycle?
Him being a soft boy?
Yeah, you can roll.
Not resisting.
Roll insight.
Slave. All about. Oh, damn. Okay, so insight, and I am also proficient in that, I think.
Should be.
Yep. No, wait. Where is insight? Oh, I am, but it's only +5. Okay, so...
Yeah, it's wisdom.
17, 18. That's 22.
What are you trying to perceive?
Psychology, like you're saying, I'm putting together, like, okay, the chain, but also that he does not resist and, like, being soft, and then I'm like, after being shown violence, like he's trying to psychoanalyze that.
That'd be a DM thing at that point.
Yeah.
You see, Grant, you see, Artie, there are things we call twinks. And most twinks are bottoms.
But Artie's trying to figure out if that was like conditioned into him, or if it was, or if it's something he just goes along with, because with the chain and everything.
What the?
Like Artie's trying to make hypotheses.
Well, basically that she pinned him against a wall and he didn't really resist much at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Elaina pinning this guy against a wall. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you only did that because I did it first.
I didn't even know you did it.
Poor guy. So yeah, Artie is trying to figure out if that relates at all to the chain mystery or not.
It does not.
Could.
Jojo is being dominated.
Oh, then Jojo will get along with him great.
No. We made the deal.
The deal we made was that Jojo would not pursue Cal, but if Cal wants to talk to Jojo, then she has no control over that, because that's his choice.
I don't know what this deal is. I'm gonna fucking break it.
Pursue him, he grabbed me.
Yeah, because I cannot control Cal's actions, and I'm not about to tell Cal not to do something he does not want to do. So if he wants to talk to me, that's his prerogative. But Jojo promised you she would not pursue Cal as long as you agreed to be her friend.
That's why I had to make sure send
Got you there.
to Levi. That's the right message. Yeah, because I didn't tell Levi to tell Cal that before we left.
Who knows how that went too?
Yeah, but I'm gonna look at the contract and go, yep, that's ironclad. She's got a point.
Yeah.
But okay, so Artie will just file that away, like, okay, his personality is that he's non-combative, he's passive, but also the chain.
I tried to be.
Artie's intrigued now, like, he'll start sketching, like a police sketch, like, how she describes the chain so that he can, like, look into it later. So can I, like, do the police sketch thing so in the future, because he wants to research this now, because if he's found nothing.
Yes.
Alright, so sketch of Cal's chains.
Have I seen these chains, Zach? Just curious.
Chain.
You've never seen Cal without a shirt on.
Yeah, they're more like scars, right?
Yeah,
They're not actually
okay.
physical chains.
Correct.
I'll find out what this is sooner or later. It's my job as Google. But anyway, yeah, Artie will say, like, left off where he says, yeah, he'll research in the future and get back to her if he finds anything. And then,
Ask, is there anything else you would like to inquire about Elaina?
Nah, that was pretty much it right there.
Very well then. I will give you any topic of research that you will need. If you have questions, I will have answers. Most of the time.
Alright.
Have a good night.
Yep. That was 5 minutes.
Alright. Anybody else?
Well, this isn't really a talking point, but I just rolled for it, and I imagine the rooms here are not exactly soundproof, so anybody who is around JoJo's room or would care to listen will probably hear the sounds of her crying before she eventually falls asleep.
how many times has this happened?
More than anyone would like to admit.
Yeah, like, more than JoJo will admit, but less than you'd actually think.
More than you think, less than it should.
Yeah, more than you think, less than you'd hope, yeah.
But so, there's nobody else wants to do anything.
Well, we know that Ernesto's going to be
Yeah,
so
I'm good.
good after eating all those turkey legs.
Oh yeah.
I didn't eat all the turkey legs, just the one.
He took the
It's like
entire...
It was enough.
leg.
I think that's probably the one in a food coma.
Yeah, Typhon's in a fucking food coma.
Typhon is best boy, though. He can eat all the turkey legs he wants.
Until he falls.
It comes with the following morning.
A little place now that we've seen Typhon in his real form right there.
We come to the following morning. A lot of you are gathered in, essentially in a tent.
Okay.
It's sort of like
Jojo is very nervous. She's rubbing her fingers together quite a bit.
kind of like the kind of tent they'd hold a tent revival in.
Okay. Yeah, no problem.
A what?
A tent revival.
What's that?
Dude. Can I heal you, brothers and sisters? Can I heal you?
You know where they have those people preaching?
I thought I was imagining like the archaeologist tent in Jurassic Park.
I will heal this young boy's legs! Counterspell.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
The child still stay crippled.
Like literally, Jesus is like, I'm like, what the fuck, Elaina?
No, Jesus walks in and counterspells, there's only one God here.
And just snaps you.
There's actually a character in Justified, Zach, that was pretty much exactly as you were describing, but for whatever reason, there are no clips of him on YouTube.
Get ready to feel some Holy Spirit. Just starts beating the shit out of whoever has the counter spell.
If this guy starts pulling out snakes, run. Just run. It doesn't matter if he's a threat or not.
He's a snake.
Oh dear God, it's worse.
He pulls out a snake and he starts filleting it.
That sounds actually terrifying. What if the snake bites your insides?
God damn it.
You don't know what the term fillet means. Alright.
No, I know what it means. Just, yeah, never mind.
Snake
Anyway.
eater.
He's a snake beater and a snake eater.
He has his own theme music.
Alright, so who's getting, which cripple's getting healed today?
Let's let the DM talk and we'll find out.
Walking sitting there, and you see a table with like maps and stuff laid out.
Uh-huh.
And Jen sits down. Or Jen walks in.
Mm-hmm.
And she kind of stands there. And then after like a minute, a woman walks in. Long, flowing white hair. I don't have a map, but I do have an image.
Oh, okay.
So many white hair and fucking.
Oh yeah, this is definitely Hero.
Griffin!
Sister Nero, I knew you'd come.
But she walks in, looking regal as can be. Flowing white, like white researcher's coat.
So
She looks...
the nerds.
Yeah. And her eyes are yellow. Very yellow.
Oh, something's wrong with their liver then.
No, like the color of her eyes.
Yeah, something's wrong with their liver. That's jaundice.
No, like the
No,
iris.
the iris, not the whites.
Oh.
What's a spear?
And because antiviruses are a thing that's just rare.
Yeah. And
You're evil, probably.
after all of you, like after you blink, the lot of you blink, you suddenly see this man in the corner.
Was he always there?
No.
You never know.
So he's just like Ninja Brian.
He's always there. He's always there, watching, sometimes just a Superman.
He's like, you see, he's like Anaris. Like, he's always there. Sometimes he's on the ceiling, sometimes he's under a table, but he's always there and knows everything that's going on.
Ken said.
Yeah. Okay, that confirms it. Next session of my campaign, Anaris is going to be wearing a Superman costume. Don't worry, Mike. It'll give you bonuses. Don't worry, Mike. It will give you bonuses to hit and damage. But it is a Superman costume. That's the catch.
It's like she's making a reference that nobody in that world would ever know.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, this guy is just standing in the corner. She looks and goes, Good morning, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed being on our cozy little island for now.
Just like...
As soon as she says that, the ground starts to shake again.
Do we have to roll again?
No. You're all sitting.
The candlestick fell over.
Alright. This is your orientation, so that when hopefully you go underground, you don't all die.
It's like... Jojo is going to stand, do a proper curtsy, and just say, Lady Nero, let me just say it is a great
down.
honor. Very well.
She says that, she goes, sit the fuck down.
Very well. I understand you perfectly. And Jojo will sit down.
This is what this is, isn't it?
Maybe.
You have to wear your hat. You can't make sure the rags are inside of the trash can and covered, or you will.
Also, make sure you're wearing steel-toed boots.
If you are not wearing steel-toe boots, you will be fined.
When you see a guy walking around with his balls hanging out, don't talk to him. That's just gimme.
You better not be drunk on sight, she says as she drinks from her flask.
Puts a beer bottle down. You're off by 2 degrees. But
so after this person violently tells Jojo to sit the fuck down, what happens next?
She goes, okay. So, there's a good chance some of you may die.
But that is a sacrifice you are willing to make?
That is a sacrifice I will. In the name of Now, let me explain things. We have explored more than 40% of what is available underground, but we only mapped 15%. The reason being, only 15% of the people we've sent down to the 40% have come back.
Sounds reasonable.
To mention, these recent earthquakes are becoming a nuisance.
Have they been happening more frequently lately?
They're recent. We haven't been able to judge the frequency.
All these tectonic plates shifting, what a nuisance.
Well, they're a nuisance right now. Just wait.
I'll also say this. You guys are sitting in there, and there's, like, other groups of adventurers kind of, like, around you.
It's not just us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now...
The gnomes in high-tech armor anymore?
No.
Damn it.
I wouldn't have done the curtsy then if it was other adventurers here because I thought it was just us.
I should have said to be clear. But she goes, now, the basics. Compasses don't work here. Whether it's because of the tier or because of the nature of the wild magic running rampant under this island, we don't know. We'll get to that in a minute. Other things about this island that are weird. As a starter, the wildlife is frisky. It is aggressive. Not all of it's made of flesh.
Okay.
Knowing look with everybody.
Now, according to some people, there are metallic reptiles living underneath the island. We have not found proof of these things yet.
So this is the second campaign where we have to prove that cryptids are real.
Now, there are also things called null zones, where no magic exists. What does this mean for all of you? Well, those of you who are magically inclined, looks over the group of people gathered, means that your spells will not work. You will not be able to use your magic. Magic artifacts will be normal artifacts until you move out of the zone. We have also noticed that things like rings of protection, rings of storing spells, bloodwell vials, grimoires, all of these things lose properties in these null zones.
I don't want to go to these null zones.
I don't think we're gonna have much of a choice.
The null zones are random. We don't know exactly where they come from or how they come up.
Do they move? Is that what she's implying?
Yes.
Oh, that's
I
bad.
don't like that. I don't like that.
Now,
So, like I said, we might not have a choice.
that being said, due to the nature of the island, there are places where the dungeon is open to the sky above. So you can get natural light.
That's good.
Now, for your benefit, we have also set up way stations inside the dungeon. She takes out a bag of holding. She actually has a bag of holding. This is your standard Dungeoneer's pack on this island. It comes with the following items: a single flare gun, 2 flares, 1 compass. This compass does not point to any place. It does not point north. We have set up magic. We have set up way stations that use a type of homing magic that these compasses point to.
Jojo raises her hand.
Yes.
It's like you just said that in the dungeon there are these null zones where magic items cease to have any effects. That's a magic item. What happens if we take one of those into the null zones?
Same as it happens as everything else, sweetheart.
Magic compass to
So it would just cease to work, even if things that are a bit larger than itself are already in it.
Yes.
That sounds disastrous.
And explosive.
No. They don't explode. They just stop working until you leave the zone.
Okay.
Now, other things we've noticed don't work in the zone. If any of you are inclined to polymorph, you will unpolymorph once inside the zone.
Let's not go.
If you are flying, you will fall because gravity exists in the zone. If you encounter any objects floating in the zone, do not touch them.
They're probably radioactive.
We have encountered null zones that have random pieces of debris floating in them.
Do not touch them.
She goes. She turns to the man. Moriarty, sweetheart, was that the, who lost the limb? How many people lost limbs when they tried to grab that thing? 7. Yeah, 7 people have lost limbs to these things. We don't call them, we call them threshers.
Elaina, touch it.
I want to lick it. Do not
lick the threshers!
Too late. Now, also, this guy's standing in the shadows.
Mm-hmm.
He's just looking over all of you. Yeah, they need Moriarty.
Mm-hmm.
He does have that expression on his face. Constantly.
Let's put him in another zone.
He thrives. Now, when it comes to bags of holding, one of the weird things that happens with your items in your bags is they get organized. Not in any particular manner that you would find helpful.
Fish.
We experimented with this in one such null zone before it moved. It organized the bag of holding, and in order to retrieve the artifact we wanted, we have to pull everything else out.
So basically, if we take one of these bags into the null zones, if we reach into the bag, we just might have to take out whatever it gives us.
If we're lucky, like do another effect.
Yeah.
And And we've also noticed, as a result of these null zones, well, you can't exactly put the things back in until you leave the null zone. So.
Good thing we got regular backpacks too.
I wonder what that glass pen that Jojo got will do in the null zone. Because it's effectively harmless, but it's still a magic item.
Probably nothing.
Now, back to the item of the way stations. There are 3 such way stations in the dungeon. Those of you going further north, under what is essentially entering through the port city, archaeological dig site, your closest way station is the Last Leaf way station, run by some elves from Ladros. Those of you heading further east, all of you will be heading towards the Red Cliff way station, and those of you heading south will be heading towards the Wrench Jockey way station.
Yep. Already perks up at that, like.
Well, we know the name's Last Leaf and Redcliffe.
Oh no, you.
That's south.
That one.
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
thinking we could have replayed the first.
Now, and she actually says, the Last Leaf, or the Red Cliff is headed by a group of hobgoblins, and the Wrench Jockey way station is led by a gnome and his team.
Which direction are we heading out of character?
We don't actually know yet.
I'm gonna go to Ms. Greenlee and go, please let us go south, please let us go south, please let us go south.
Now, you'll be down in the dungeon for 6 months. If you wish to leave, fine. Find your way up. Now here are the rules for finding shit in the expeditionary tunnels. If you find books or scrolls or technical manuals, those are property of the expedition. You will be searched before leaving this island.
I'm gonna memorize it.
Okay. Yeah. I think both you and I have keen memory.
If you find weapons, gold, jewels, we don't care. Take what you want.
Jojo raises her hand.
Yes.
I'm going to assume magic items also fall under the they are of historical importance. So you're taking them too.
Depends on the artifact.
Money.
So basically, what she's saying is that if it's of any historical importance, it's theirs by virtue of it's their expedition, so they want it. But if it's anything that just has value, like pieces of gold or jewels, like it's worth nothing to them, so we get to keep that.
Yes.
We're
not taking it.
Volume of that one book, so let's keep that one down low.
And she goes,
Yeah.
And she adds, and you will be compensated handsomely for anything you bring back.
Of course, I kind of expected that.
The pockets of this expedition are surprisingly deep.
We met some of those pockets last night.
Any questions off the cuff?
Artie, you wanted to ask a question about the gnomes? Now's your chance.
Not while everyone's here. I'll wait till people disperse.
Okay.
But I'm trying to think of anything else.
It's just. Actually, I have a question. Another one.
Yes.
You said that only 15% of this dungeon had been mapped. Are those maps available for us to look at before we go?
You'll be given a copy of the map on your way down.
Oh, perfect. Because I recently learned this. Keen Mind also works with maps.
Artie does have a question.
Yes.
Besides the usual threats that you have outlined, is there a human element? Bandits?
Insofar as we understand, no. There are the kobolds.
Good to know. Although, I'm not going to say this in character, but I would probably expect, like, since there are a bunch of adventurers down there, if one group of adventurers finds something cool, the other one might just kill them before they come to the surface so that they can take the credit.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking at that 15% going, how do we know these aren't just groups killing each other? Like, oh yeah, like Thresher's got him. Look at this cool sword I found.
And she also says, well, there's the kobolds, though, she looks at all of you and she goes, you'll find out.
Ah, the kobolds
There's
are probably just thieves.
There are rumors of a horde of goblins moving through the underground.
What kind of goblins? Goblin Slayer goblins or, like,
Underdark
goblins?
Underdark goblins.
Yep.
So Goblin Slayer goblins.
There's also rumors, you've all probably heard about the white bear.
Not bear.
Yeah, we heard about the white bear before we left.
Make a coat.
We haven't been able to figure out exactly what it is, but we know it's down there.
There it is.
There it is. There's the white bear.
Oh god, if we ever meet this bear, I can understand what the bear's gonna say.
If you bring back... Actually, and then she goes... she goes... Now... Of course, the matter of the beholder we found down there, but we think that was an aberrant creature.
I mean, a beholder is an aberrant creature.
We killed it.
It had a brother.
Well, I mean, if there's one beholder down there, there's... Oh my god, what if the beholders are the ones who created the null zones? Because that's how their eyes work.
Now... The brief history of what we've been able to find thus far, just so you understand. This used to be the capital of the nation of Oceania. We've not been able to ascertain the name of that city, however, we believe it to be of some importance, considering the amount of military technology that's already been unearthed. You've seen the battleship. We believe this to be a place of some great battle, if not several. We've also found several murals, including one inside of the ship. We've been able to reconstruct part of it, but we're not exactly sure what they represent. She actually, you see her wave her hand, and all of a sudden the screen starts, like, it shows an image. The first image it shows, it's like, it seems to be this strange-looking, like, person holding what appears to be, like, a can of some sort going...
Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too?
You know, what's truly amazing is the fact that these murals have actually survived all this time.
Well... Magic.
Then there's sugar.
Oh yeah, magic.
Drink Nuka-Cola.
Yeah. And she shows another one, and it shows like kids. It shows like kids playing in some field or whatever. And of course, the one we're reconstructing from inside of the ship.
It's
and
a
it comes on
L'Oreal
screen.
It's a L'Oreal ad.
You see 6 figures. Their backs turned to the viewer. Varying heights, short and tall.
One's a dog.
No. No. You see, they're kind of hard to make out. Like, it's very faded, right?
Mm-hmm.
One is a tall, thin woman. Another with some sort of round thing. You think maybe she's like, we think it's a shield. We resume this one. She points at the woman next to her. Is a tiefling, though we can't be 100% sure. This one's an elf, though why he's carrying a rifle, we have no clue.
Oh!
This one appears to be a ranger. This one holding an axe, we're not sure what he is. And she points to, and this small one, we're not sure why he's dressed like a circus ringleader from behind, but... And she says, and this thing that they're facing is a tall, pale figure dressed in all black with a black halo behind its head.
That was another world. Why is this here?
Because Dante came through, or Pandora.
I guess it residue.
She goes, we're not sure what this represents. We found no historic records for this. We think this might be some form of graffiti, or ancient art, or maybe an advertisement for something.
Play D&D.
Calamity. It'll kill your worst aspects for you.
So wait a minute, what you're saying is the characters in here do not exist, including the one with the black halo. Does not exist at all.
So, like, wait, they can't tell what civilized is? They don't recognize a human?
Well, they can't tell exactly what he is because he's big.
He's big and wearing fuck tons of armor.
Yeah.
And he's got purple eyes.
True.
Who the hell has purple
Well,
eyes?
no, they're seeing the figures are seen from behind.
Ah.
It's us fighting the dark. Like, of course it's our backs are to him because he's.
Now, any questions before we get to the fine things?
No.
I mean, I have some questions, but I don't want to ask those in front of a group because they're about that library we're supposed to be looking for.
Yeah.
You mean the vault?
Yeah, the vault. Well, the vault/library.
Yeah, but we should be asking the ringleaders, though, because well, how do you know about the vault? Because then they'll have
Well, I mean, I want
their
to.
shoulder.
I want to ask Nero about it because even assuming if we do find this thing, they're going to find out that there's a vault full of books down there eventually.
Alright, so here's the cover story, which is what we also paid for. We gotta find What's-Her-Name's body and get that necklace back.
Well, yeah. Well, yes, but Well, what JoJo's going to say is we were hired to do that. However, we did hear that her group found something of historical value.
So that might be the place we gotta get to.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like their group found something, but they did not return. We were hired to go to that point and get her body. However, if we can also find this thing that they found that is of historical value, we will give it to you.
Which is a lie, because we gotta destroy it.
Well, I mean, we just have to destroy one book. The rest of the books there, the archaeological team can catalog them.
Which one? Oh, that's right, that book.
Yeah, because there were two copies of World War Z. There was Part 1 and Part 2. We destroyed Part 1. We need to find the second part and destroy it so that the guys we're fighting can't get their hands on it.
Then I'll have the full formula, and then I can potentially end the world.
Well, I mean, of course. I mean, that was kind of a given. I didn't think I needed to say that out loud.
Only if you guys make him one.
But she goes,
I'm hoping this book will let me complete the design of the arsenal because I still want to make that.
Only AARTI can end mankind.
But yeah, she goes, any pertinent questions before we split up?
So we know about the enemies, we know about the dangers, So, alright, so they're sending, out of character, they're sending different groups in, so is there like team leaders, or do we just gotta find our own ways?
Oh no, the 6 of you are going down, and it's the 6 of you.
Okay, so we can choose our own direction, so that means we're not, okay, you go here, so I can choose to go, hey, let's
They'll
go.
probably give us a map and we'll slow you down, and then we have to go from there.
Yeah, I already gonna talk to you guys about going south first, though.
Well, yeah, because what's probably going to happen is they're going to assign us a zone, and then just like, here is the farthest region we've explored. Like, once you get to here, you're on your own.
We got rations, we got that, we got some...
Also, you guys would know this, Jojo did buy a cartographer's kit so that we can actually map the dungeon as we explore it.
Oh, I do have a question, actually, that's probably more for people with flesh than me, but...
Since, Arlo raises his hand. Zach?
Yep.
Since these tunnels appear to be under the ocean, is there any sources of fresh water that can be relied upon?
Yes, there are several underground springs that we've been able to determine. There is surprising amounts of fresh water down there.
Alright, out of character, good to know, because you guys don't need to be dying of dehydration.
Any other questions?
Well, like I said, I have questions, just not ones that I want to ask in front of a group.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else. Can you guys?
No, I'm sure the next set of things.
Alright. She goes. Nero pulls out a list. Okay, she looks at it. The Baron's men, you are going north. She pulls out the list again and she looks at the list further down. The Western Scouts, you're heading east. Which means
There's irony in that.
Which means the Motley Misfits, you're heading south.
Already goes, yay.
Oh, it all works out.
Alright. Dismissed.
I feel like because I do want to talk to Nero, but I feel like it'd be better to talk to Jen first because Nero is clearly a hard ass. Just like
As the rest of the groups they fuck up leaving you guys, leaving a lot of you, Jen, and Nero, and Moriarty.
Well, Jen's probably the reason we're going south. She remembered that I'm looking for a wrench jockey.
And so it's just a lot of you, Nero and Jen in it.
It's like but thank you for that. It was very informative, and might I say it is a great honor to be working with the legendary White Dragon herself.
That's what she's called?
Yeah, Nero, the White Dragon. There's a reason she's called that. No, but
she can polymorph.
Yes. During one of the battles of the was it the Siege of Portena or was it just the Endless War in general? During one of the major battles,
the War of Succession.
She actually turned into a white dragon and just destroyed everything. That's why she's called that.
Turned, and not that that's her natural form. Wink.
Well, if it is, we don't know that.
She's got yellow eyes. Of course, she's a dragon.
I will say this: when she's talking to Jen, when she moves her hand, and you see on her wrist a tattoo of a black hand.
Yeah.
Another pattern.
Yeah. Good.
No, she's a member of the Black Hand.
It was Jen's adventuring party back when they were young, which means that Moriarty is both the thief, the guy who threw the sword at somebody, as well as the Lothario.
But yeah, Nero's definitely actually a dragon.
But she goes, so this is the group Jen's been telling me about. Interesting.
Is Jen not here with us?
She's there. It's sort of like, so, it's this, and Jen just kind of goes, whatever. She goes, a lot of you, Nero and her husband Moriarty, former members of the Black Hand.
I must say both of you are exactly as Jen and Tarn described. Especially you, Moriarty.
Moriarty goes, please, we're not naked. Anyway.
We're not what?
Naked.
God damn it.
Has Jen just left with everyone?
Yes.
Yes, he has. Like that. That's part of the reason Tarn doesn't like Moriarty.
Do you say that in character, Ken?
That wasn't in my accent, so and that's the accent for now.
No, but Moriarty, actually, he kind of smiles, and you see him go, Nero go, oh, sweetie.
So,
Mm-hmm.
so if I may, there is actually a particular area of this dungeon that is of interest to us. I didn't want to discuss it during the orientation, but we were hoping you could fill in some of the gaps for us before we went down there.
Well, if we know what it is, we'll try.
What the hell was her
I actually was like, well, it was an area explored by a group of adventurers. Some of the members of which was Lilith, a succubus who was also the child of the worm. We have actually been tasked by the worm and his wife to retrieve her body.
Moriarty looks at you and goes,
It's a brooch, not a. It's a brooch we're looking for, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We're just looking for proof that she's dead.
Brooch with I have that circle.
Moriarty, when you said the body, Moriarty goes, I hate to break it to you, but if she's got a body down there, it's long since been torn apart. Nero goes, people who die down there, unless their friends bring their bodies back, we don't find the bodies.
It's like,
It's more like the thing on the body.
Nevertheless, we have been tasked with retrieving either her body or a brooch that was on her person as proof of her death.
Very well, you can try.
It's like,
Strider, that's what killed her.
Yeah, we also have reason to believe from another member of her party, one Longstrider, that there is something of great historical value where they were killed.
Moriarty goes, what, Bill? Before he says anything, Nero goes, what did they find, supposedly?
Robots.
We do not actually know. Like, Longstrider was the only surviving member of that expedition, and he was Olzec. What? Oh, Artie, what exactly was he? You probably know more, but you probably know better words for this than I do.
Fucking flan.
I want to say he lost his rocker, but I wanted to actually say it accurately.
And I can't say hey to Enzo Gilwin about the death of his friend, so he turned himself into jail so he can be executed.
Yes, that.
And then he was thrown to a megalodon.
Yeah, it's like we actually.
That's the big clue we have is robot spiders.
It's like we actually witnessed his execution in Stonecliff before we came here. But the only useful bit of information we were able to get about him was some mumblings about robot spiders.
I see. I wouldn't know a whole lot about that.
So no one else has reported robot spiders. Great.
It's like, would you perhaps be able to point? Would you perhaps be able to point us to the area of the dungeon they were exploring?
Yeah, I'll have records of that.
We don't know.
Ah, damn it! They didn't record it.
Well, any paperwork they would have had on them, Nero says, was with them when they were attacked. Honey, you remember yeah, I remember that Water Strider guy. Shifty. Wiry when he came out of that place. Had nothing but the clothes on his back and that damn metal thing he was holding.
Don't say anything about that.
Well, it doesn't exist anymore, so don't worry.
But if you want to try and find where they went, be my guest. I'm not stopping you.
Do you perhaps know if they were assigned to the north, the west, or the south? Actually, no, it was the east. The east or the north, the east, or the south.
Maybe the way stations would have records since people gotta get there, right?
Nero says. Yeah, actually, Nero. That's the way stations keep records of whoever passes through. We just send you down there. When you come back up, we get a full record of your adventure. The way stations keep an eye on you.
Okay.
Okay.
That being said, the area you're going to is a newly opened up access into the dungeon.
Okay, that's good.
You've never been in this area. The only thing is we have to travel by boat.
Mm-hmm.
So the lot of you will be in one boat. Jen and the rest of your friends will be in another boat heading towards your surface station.
Okay.
So, and Nero actually kind of goes, if you can all get your things in order, we can depart within the hour.
Well, I see no reason to delay this any longer than we have to. What do you guys say?
Dang it, I didn't get to go to a library. Oh well.
We're going to a forbidden library that's locked by a vault door.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna have time to transpose sending down there.
It's an ancient library full of who knows how many ancient spellbooks, and you have comprehend languages. You can probably find a spellbook down there that has sending.
I know, but I wanted sending now. Without God giving it to me.
But I want it now.
But oh well. No time.
Can't hear a response for sending though.
No time like the presents. Let's get
Just do the gesture method. Okay. Are you pooping?
Alright, time to go.
All you get back is a long, aggressive, greasy fart. So, if you guys want to, we can just kind of...
I suppose the only thing we have left to decide is who's going to be carrying the bag of holding.
All about that. As y'all are getting into the boat, Nero goes... So I guess we'll just order this. Ernesto, as you're stepping into the boat, Nero hands you a bag of holding.
Thank you.
And
so do each of us get one, or is this just for the group?
As Artie gets into the boat, he gets a bag of holding.
Oh, cool.
Okay, good. I'll just start stuffing my instrument, my
You know what's inside of this? It opens it up backwards.
Be sure to put your food in there too.
There's a charm. There's a charm that prevents that. It doesn't fully.
Actually, if we get more space, more bag of holdings in a bag of holdings.
Yeah, we'll have fresh food forever if we stick it in there.
Oh yeah.
Olzec gets handed a bag of holding. Elaina gets handed a bag of holding. Jojo gets a bag of holding, and Riken gets a bag of holding.
Do I have a quick chance to talk to Jen before we go down on into the dungeon?
Yes.
Just put it for Hail Hydra and then leave it at that.
As we're on this boat heading there, I'm gonna pull Jen aside and just like so there's something that you should probably know. So at that party last night, that man who was the captain of the guard.
Yes.
He's my uncle, Mordred Korth.
Jen paused and she goes, "Fucker, I knew that guy looked... I knew he looked familiar! We fought together! Damn it!"
I don't know what to actually do, and I'm worried that the next time I talk to him, which will inevitably when we get out of this place, that I might be forced to make some kind of decision that I don't want to.
About what?
About whether to go with him to Varda or stay with you guys. I don't know what he'll say. I don't know what he wants from me. He just he was happy to see me.
Jojo, he's been here for damn near 10 years. I don't think he's going home anytime soon.
Oh, jeez, that takes a load off my mind. See, this is
I'm going back.
Ashley, overhears this. And she goes, Mordred is here.
If she heard that, then she's like, yes.
Oh. Ashley goes, interesting. I thought he was just...
Go ahead.
No, she just says, I thought he vanished after the war.
Apparently he's been here for 20 years.
Ash is writing down time to make him actually vanish.
Yeah, time to finish the job.
Ashley has been secretly evil this whole time.
I knew it!
Oh no, she just kind of, Yeah, everybody thought he... She actually says, a lot of people died during the siege of Fort Temme. I thought he was counted amongst the dead. Actually kind of good to know that a good man from Varda is actually still alive. And actually also...
I'm gonna inevitably have to talk to this person once we get back out.
I will say this. With regards to that, I guess we'll say, like, your uncle did say to you after you left that he would see you again, but when you got back out, he would talk to you.
Oh yeah, I mean, because we both knew that I was going down here, so yeah, we'll talk when we get back.
But so, a lot of you on the boat, right?
Don't you ever forget.
And it's shallow. This is one of those instances where it's like 5 miles wide and 10 feet deep.
Okay.
It's just faster. And you do actually see, like, as you're kind of, like, going, as the boats are moving, right? You can see people on the land, like, people on the land, like, kind of, like, taking care of stuff. And you notice that there are no horses. They ride on large birds.
What kind of bird?
What kind of birds?
Well, if you've ever seen Nazca, the Valley of the Wind, you know.
Oh, those birds.
God.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say if they're emus, then we're fucked.
Mike, what are they saying? Well, what are they saying?
No. Mike, roll perception.
Obama grilled cheese sandwich.
19.
Oi, Gary! Yeah, Steve? Look at those guys over there. They look better. They look fucking weird. Yeah, they look weird. Oi! Oi! Oi, Alan! Oh, Alan!
No, that's the chipmunk.
He looks over to the emus and just...
There's no emus.
Or not emu, whatever they are.
They're giant.
They are...
They're right on.
Yeah. And actually, as Elaina, as you're looking at them, Nero from the boat up basically calls back to you like, oh yeah, they're wonderful creatures. When they die, we just roast them.
They have it coming, they're assholes.
Oi! What you fucking say, mate? Oi!
We're gonna be a burger.
I said from the shore, go, I'll fucking kill you! I'll come over and kill you!
Gun. No.
No, guns don't work on birds. The emu war taught us that.
This is a magic gun. I'm gonna turn him into a snake.
As you all continue on, it's very peaceful, very serene. I want all of you to roll perception.
No.
Well, Jojo's too distracted by thoughts of her uncle.
I don't know what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of Cal's chains, I guess.
No, you're thinking of what's happened. That's there at the way station.
Yeah. That too, probably, like, he's got his own team. Intriguing.
Olzec,
Yeah.
roll perception.
So if he's been underground this whole time running a way station, he has no idea what's happening in the rest of the world or why, like, the insurrection that happened in the home country.
Okay, book so, AARTI and Wow, 21, 22, 23. Wow. Hot
You
damn!
All our luck.
Yeah, apparently.
So while
We don't see shit, Captain.
Jojo and Artie are distracted with their own thoughts about their families and the potential that could bring Elaina, Olzec, and Ernesto. As you're all kind of looking out over the water, you see bubbles, like the kind of bubbles, and I guess, when something's, leaking air underneath water, you see, little subtle bubbles, right?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you watch as the shore starts to shake. And the water starts to shake, as suddenly those bubbles explode suddenly, there's this large burst, as suddenly the ground underneath the river opens up.
Sinkhole!
And it starts sucking in the water.
Uh-oh, we're doomed.
So, who wants to try and do what?
So I'm reading this right now. Just, there's a giant sinkhole in the water?
The river just opened up. And there's a fissure in the river. And it's pulling the boat in.
Is it supposed to then?
It is not.
It is you actually hear
full water.
Artie! Artie!
Hmm?
Yeah.
I don't think I have anything to do with that.
Your boat is, and actually your boat is starting to swirl like a fucking whirlpool, and your boat is getting caught in the riptide.
I can dimension door to get us out of here, but
I have also have dimension door, but both of us can only take one person.
Is the water still only 10 feet deep?
It is only 10 feet deep.
What do you think, guys? Should I turn to King Kong and pull us to shore?
I can help you because I now also have polymorph.
Am I allowed to do that, or is that a ways, Zach?
Yeah, that's...
Because if he's 25 feet tall, that means I'll be able to stand on the ground, right, and still be above water?
Theory.
How big is your boat?
It's a rowboat. You all fit in it.
Oh!
So yeah.
Oh, then yeah! Yeah, no, polymorph from the ground, grab the boat and pull it out.
All right,
I will help you with this because I now have the Ring of Spell Story.
Alright, so...
Actually, let's see if Artie can do it by himself. If he can't, then I'll help because I don't want to have you cast that spell again just to put it back into my ring.
Alright, so you see as Artie turns into, glowing zeros across his body, and his form kind of does the Pokemon evolution, and then Optimus Primal's there. Off to the side of the boat.
Alright.
Can I drive him to shore?
Hold on. Here we go.
So you're standing up in the water, right?
Well, yeah, you said it's only 10 feet deep, right?
Roll for a walk.
Alright. 19?
We'll say you're able to grab a hold of the boat as the ground beneath you collapses and you fall.
So can I start swimming then, since,
No, the ground goes, and you, while holding the boat...
Well, at least I'll be able to make sure you guys don't get hurt.
I would like to pull out my Broom of Flying and get on that really quick, just so that I do not plummet to my death.
Oh no, he's holding the boat. As you plummet into... Actually, I'll describe what happens. Because this is what... No. You fall. And then suddenly, you're holding the boat, right?
Well, I was gonna...
You gotta hold the boat.
Drag him to shore.
Right, well, as you grab the boat, the ground opened up. What I'm describing happened once.
Okay.
Because the ground, unfortunately, was incredibly... Because of the way the fissure worked...
It's an earthquake happening.
Yeah. You grabbed the boat, and unfortunately, I made it a high DC thanks to some bullshit. because of the nature of this. The luck was you're able to grab the boat, so you're holding the boat.
To make sure no one else falls?
Right.
Okay.
You fall with the boat and basically into a tunnel that's slanted, and now you're going down the world's worst water slide.
Okay. That sounds fun.
So suddenly, what I'll describe what basically happens is, Artie, suddenly Optimus Primal grabs the boat and it's just like, alright,
Well, at least we're not...
I feel like this is an actual episode of Beast Wars.
Yeah, at least we're going smoothly down instead of spinning out of control.
Yeah, it's like, suddenly you're all, it's like,
Goonies.
It's like you're in Action Park.
Yeah!
God damn it.
And so I guess to describe what happens is a giant mechanical gorilla is holding the boat as suddenly you are plunged in the darkness and are just like traveling at unholy fast speeds.
I wasn't supposed to be here when this happened, was she?
What?
Jen wasn't supposed to be here when this happened, was she?
No.
Well, it looks like we're all in this boat together now.
No, Jen's not here. Like the last thing Jen saw was Artie be like, "I have you." All of a sudden,
yeah, that conversation I had with Jen was before we got on the boat, so it's just us.
So I guess, it's like.
Did I at least keep us from getting damaged before we went into
Yes. Yes.
That's the only good thing about this.
And thanks to your luck roll. Unfortunately, the ground was, like I said, the ground was very fragile, so the luck roll was for you to be able to hold the boat and for none of your shit to get broken.
Woo! I saved our shit.
So, suddenly, you spin. Like, it's like, you spin and your back hits this grating, and Artie, you fall like 15 feet, flat on your ass, holding a boat.
Luckily for you, since you're a gorilla, you get temp HP.
Does anybody have any reaction to, like, why is Artie a giant gorilla?
I mean, I know you have the polymorph spell. You cast it into my ring for me, so no, I don't have a reaction to this.
And
I was more concerned about holding on to the boat.
Yeah. And Jojo was holding onto a broom of flying in case she needed to just suddenly jump on it, but thankfully that didn't happen.
Yeah, so basically he got him like cradled like this then, since he's only like 25 feet tall. He's like, huh.
And I has map.
He has map.
Oh,
He has map.
You are in solid ground. You're in solid surface. In the dark.
Well, time to go dungeoneering.
It is dark. The earth shakes.
It was made by those who are dead, and the dead keep it. The way is shut.
Is there still river water or ocean water flowing in?
A little bit, but after your ass hits concrete, it stops. A few seconds after that.
Somebody did this on purpose. It's got to be Kevin McAllister. He's pissed.
No. It's one of the other gods. We made friends with too many, and some of the others are getting jealous. We're gonna have to have Olzec do some like sort of intervention reconciliation thing where we have to teach him a valuable lesson about friendship and how we can be friends with everyone.
Well, I'm gonna be a gorilla for the next while, so I might as well make myself bigger. I can't make my token bigger.
Oh, allow me.
Oh gosh.
I'm like 4 squares now. There we go. Oh.
Well, yes. You are all in what appears to be a black cave.
Is everyone still alive?
Oh, wait a minute. Elaina,
Okay, that's one.
Yeah.
Still alive.
Yeah, he's still fine.
Who's dead? Sound off.
I think we're okay.
Hold on, what's my...
Who all can see? Raise your hand.
I have dark vision.
Okay, it's good. So we don't have to waste one of those. We don't have to waste one of those lights.
Waste.
We all
My intelligence has gone down to 7. So
You're a gorilla. Of course it has.
I know, but Artie's just looking at you going, fine, everyone fine. Like he's just grunting though, and only Elaina understands him. Oh, fine.
Can't you transform back whenever you want?
Yes. But I'm not going to waste a spell just in case there's monsters right now.
What was that, Mike?
Do we need this gorilla anymore?
Well, I mean, Grant just said if there are monsters, then yes, we will need it.
Yeah, I'd rather have the wizard than a gorilla.
Yeah, but I'd rather not waste a 4th level spell just making sure our shit didn't get thrown to the wind, so I'm going to use it while we can.
Well, we turn back into the wizard if he takes all the gorilla damage.
Gorilla damage.
Yeah. And I'm gonna assume you took some gorilla damage when you landed.
Every time you say gorilla damage, I just imagine the Gorilla Glue commercials.
Gorilla damage is the name of my new metal band.
Yeah,
so
Those Gorilla Glue commercials that cut off right as the gorilla shows up. So
when people are brutally murdered.
So I guess those of you with dark vision, I will reveal the card map.
No.
Oh, shit.
You hit us! What'd you do? I turned off the screen. No, you didn't! You turned off the whole movie! Okay, wait. Yeah, it worked! And we have the combination! Dr. Sutton! What?
So, looking around this place, you can't really make out details. It's still too dark. But you do see, like, the floor is tiled.
I see half a monkey.
Half a monkey. I know that. No, I am. So yes, you see. No. But who wants to do what?
Jojo is going to just grab the hand of whoever is closest to her because she cannot actually see down here, and she doesn't want to waste one of the lights in case we might need it later.
You're going to grab onto Typhon's horns.
Olzec pulls out his lantern, lights his lantern, and hands it to Jojo.
Oh, thank you.
If we don't use them, then we can't be efficient.
Elena's got the lantern out.
Yeah,
Holy
like,
shit, there's a skeleton.
get a couple lanterns out. It's fine.
In that case,
There's a skeleton on the bench.
It's so bright. There's a skeleton just sitting on a park bench.
I will reveal more.
Here's the horrifying thing. The human body has enough bones to make one skeleton.
Holy shit.
Oh god, this is bad. This is bad.
What?
We're on a chessboard.
If we're gonna run to it's a train station.
If I'm correct, this is the train station where Neo fought Agent Smith.
You wish.
Give me a sec here, I need to change the story first. Let's add, burning!
Oh, is that
And suddenly, Olzec's on fire.
behind you?
But yes, you find yourself there. Alright, roll perception, Mike.
Shit, drop my dice.
I guess for what we see, Ernesto probably find the train tracks like, are those like giant mine carts?
Yes, Ernesto, they appear to be.
And
Perception.
So I'll describe what you see, Elaina, and so kind of illustrating the scene. You see on the floor, you see like tiled floor, like tiled flooring, like the walls behind you, like there's dirt and mud and all kinds of stuff packing the openings, and you see the walls curve up and form this like tile, like there's this tile on the floor on the roof as well, and weird metallic things hanging that may have been lights at some point. And on these large mine tracks over here, minecart tracks, you see these strange metal boxes on wheels, kind of crumpled up and in disarray. They look big enough for people to ride in, but that's absurd. Why would somebody build something like that?
I can think of a few reasons.
Testimony.
And yes, you do see a couple of bodies, but they've been dead for a long time.
What's the... Is this newspaper right here an actual thing?
No.
Okay. Because I was going to say, if it was, that might be something worth bringing back for historical purposes.
Hey guys, look, I found a gun.
Crap. After all this time, Artie finally has a gun.
Oh, and it's a shitty gun, too.
My pistol from Fallout 4.
I had one of those. Only for... I called it the last resort because if I ran out of all other ammo, it was the last resort.
Yeah, because
yes.
Congratulations, guys, we're now in Fallout.
You also... Also, Elaina...
God, there's fucking ghouls.
It looks like it looks like people haven't been here in centuries.
For millennia.
Maybe even millennia.
Wow.
And it smells foul down here. Like, your sense of smell down here, it's like, oh god.
I sure smells like skeleton down here.
Yeah. It smells damp. And, like, everything smells like mildew and rot down here.
It smells very wet.
It smells very moist. Yeah. That's what you see with that.
Alright, I described that. Yeah.
And if anybody else wants to roll... Don't worry, we're almost done.
Well, I mean, I actually figured we were going to end here, so I'm not going to worry about, like, mapping this part of the dungeon and figuring that out until we decide what we're going to do.
I got one last thing.
Okay.
No, I guess we start here instead of where we originally wanted to start.
I guess.
Well, we might as well. Actually, I changed my mind. At this, you watch as Jojo takes some pieces of parchment out of her bag and then just starts drawing. And she basically does a rough sketch of this room, and she also writes in a note above it where this room is in relation to the surface, so that other people can find it.
Oh wait, Artie. Oh wait, Artie's a giant gorillist.
Yeah, he just grunts at you.
Jojo.
Yes.
Remember to tell Artie to send a message to Jen with his ring.
Don't worry, I won't forget. But yeah, I'm going to make a map of this dungeon, starting from this room.
Well, I'm going to point this out. As you start sketching it, and as you start to make the note about where this is relative to the rest of the surface, you realize you fell down a tunnel, and you slid down and around and moved a lot. You don't actually know your approximate position.
Yeah, we went under the ocean and then slid sideways.
Yeah, the existential horror of that will get to Jojo for a little bit, but she is still going to make that note just so that whoever ideally we show this to knows how we got there and knows where our starting point was.
And you can move your token, so if there's one place in particular you want to do this,
I mean, I'll probably just do it on the smoothest piece of floor I could find because I don't want to move too far from the group.
All right.
The only one missing somebody on this page. Oh wait, it's because I had the token up and it was covering Jojo. I had the gearbox.
Sticking near the monkey.
Yeah, I'm basically while Jojo's sketching it out, I'm just holding the lantern over top.
Here. I'm just gonna stay near you already, because last few times we keep getting into a fight. Yeah.
Artie's a giant gorilla.
Yes, I am, but only she understands that he's still speaking correctly. Although I feel intelligent.
Giant monkey.
Artie,
Mm-hmm.
full perception.
What's your monkey stats?
What
your monkey stats?
What is plus what with monkey stats? Giant ape. Which is a... This ape's got better perception than I do as a robot.
That actually makes sense.
Soft 20.
As you're sitting there, contemplating digital bananas, and for some reason, a yacht club, but you don't know why.
For some reason, you feel the need to form this team of bizarre superheroes called Overwatch.
Now, what I want to do is I want to grab these barrels and hurl them at plumbers.
Okay.
Oh! You hear, actually, you hear from the shadows over here, and looking over here, you see like these strange metallic stands that have weird like spoke wheels on them, and you see something kind of in the shadow, leaning up against one of them, and it's making a tune. A tune in binary. Like, it's like a...
I mean, we knew there were robots down here, so it's not that surprising.
Can I still understand it even though I'm in ape form? Because...
Yes.
Still understanding them speaking.
Yes, you can. It's asking... It's basically sending out, can you understand me?
I'm going to look at Elaina and Gorilla speak going, and tell her basically, oh, I don't need the voice modulator right now. There is something speaking in binary up ahead, over there. He points. It asks if I understand it, and I do.
Alright. I can't.
I do understand.
Oh, what the fuck?
He points where the thing is whistling. It says, he wishes to know if I understand it. I do. And I'm pointing over somewhere over here?
Yes.
Roll perception to look at it.
Alright.
It's 23.
You see, slumped up against one of the metal pylons,
You must construct additional pylons.
what looks to be a stuffed bunny rabbit.
Oh.
Like dirty and matted.
Like Anna's?
Like Anna's.
Huh.
But it's wearing like a little like jaunty little clothes.
Weird.
So it's a Winnie the Pooh rabbit.
Elaina, respond that you understand it.
We understand you.
Who are you talking to, Elaina?
The rabbit.
There's a rabbit down here?
Jojo just finishes her quick sketch, puts her stuff away, and then she's gonna look in the direction Elena's pointing to.
In binary, you hear back, Grant. Then I will approach.
And I'll respond to the beast, it is a
Oh, you're approaching me.
Stepping out of the shadows, you see suddenly the stuffed animal stands up, and it slowly starts walking over.
I wish to conquer death.
No, it's slowly, and it just slowly starts.
Jojo is going to very tentatively approach as well. And
I'm letting it approach me. I'm not approaching.
Yeah, that's what I think. Actually, Jojo, I would have stopped you. I think as you move forward, I would have stopped you completely.
Her hand is near her gun, in a sense.
Yeah.
Like I would have grabbed your arm and then just basically just lightly shook my head.
It walks up to Gorilla Artie, and it lifts up a paw.
I want puppies.
And what does it do?
No, it just reaches up like it's reaching out to touch you.
He wants a high five.
I'm gonna touch it.
As soon as you touch it, you all watch as this little... You suddenly see this, like, little spark go into the rabbit. And you see the rabbit kind of twitch its head back and forth a little bit. And then suddenly it goes... You hear a crackling noise. Thank you. I can now speak in your language.
It's speaking gorilla. Weird.
It's like
It's speaking common.
you can. So you can understand us now?
Yes. A few minutes ago, when you were frantically talking after you finished screaming, it sounded like a bunch of garbling. But now you sound perfectly clear.
Do you have a name?
How about that scrub? Yeah.
They call me, and you watch it look, and like it's very dressed like Little Simply. And it goes, "They are those who I was called in my time, Nifty."
Tim.
Nifty.
Okay, Nifty.
And as it's talking, you see its ears like do a little.
Do you know what you are?
Yes, I am. I do exactly know what I am. I am a child companion unit.
Oh.
I am a toy designed for children.
Can I roll insight to see if it's telling the truth? I don't.
Right ahead.
I don't know if it's easy to tell if a robot is lying, but that's.
Yes, it is. You can tell it's lying.
Okay. That's a 20. Wow, that was actually really good. That's a 21 insight.
I'm in.
Elaina and Elaina, Olzec, you're more just like, I'm talking rabbit.
Yeah, not even Elaina's rabbit could talk.
Yeah. Olzec and Elaina and Jojo.
Mm-hmm.
It's not lying.
Okay. So
Go
ahead.
Because I am a children's toy meant to be companion to children between the ages of 3 and 7.
Okay. Jojo is going to walk around Olzec and actually walk up to it and just hold a hand out just to see what it does. Because I know it's not lying.
Ernesto, wait, if we take this little family back with us, we could give him to Levi.
Yep.
Oh,
Say first.
well, she goes, the thing go, Nifty, she goes,
Oh. Also,
Nifty,
block if you can.
Nifty goes, oh. Let me think.
I heard her like.
Sorry, my brain went. She goes,
Still be a gorilla because it lasts an hour, but I didn't know.
Honestly, you should have. Yeah, you should have changed back
I
sooner.
didn't know if there was going to be danger like at the last minute.
No. But Nifty goes, she goes, yeah, she goes, well, I am a toy meant for children. However, she goes, I do have an owner, or rather had probably.
Did you do anything when I held my hand up to it? Just
Yes,
curious.
she actually reached out and like as if you're a little kid, you actually feel her paw kind of like grasp you very lightly. I am programmed to do many things. I can hug, I can sing, I can dance. If you'd like, I can recite the jingle they taught me at the factory where I was built.
This is sad.
Sure. Sure. I want to hear this jingle.
You see Nifty start, she goes, I apologize, I have forgotten it. I must have erased it to store some of my other memories.
Well, do you know how long you have been down here?
I have an idea, but you are the first people I have seen since the day the sky went black.
Oh, Jojo's eyes widened at that. It's like, you saw the sky go black.
I saw many things. If you would like to know, I can tell you things.
Just simply ask, and I can recite what I possibly remember.
Well, before that, would it be okay if I picked you up?
Certainly. I do enjoy hugs. I was programmed for it.
So, Jojo is going to scoop the toy rabbit up in her arms and turn around to the party and just say...
It's very light. Like, I'll tell you this much. It's like picking up... It's a... You could very easily...
Keeping it.
You could very easily do this.
Mm-hmm.
You're keeping this thing.
But yeah, Jojo is going to turn around, still holding this thing, to the rest of the party and just be like, guys, we have to take this back to the surface. This is a living creature that has that holds a record of the events on the endless war.
I guess Artie will resize to himself, but I can't do it myself.
What? I mean, I guess that depends. When the nifty here will want to go to the surface or just be, I guess, stuck in this dark hole forever.
Well, there's more people on the surface.
Well, I do enjoy the sun, and I know it might seem like I'm a burden to go with you, but I can be of assistance. As you see, I can read the old languages down here.
You can?
Yes. I am programmed in over 300 languages.
Nifty appears to be a well of information. I believe we should take her.
He's like, Artie, just very quickly, as a fellow man of metal, can you? I'll just hold up Nifty in front of him. Can you tell how this thing was made, or what was used to make it?
I can tell you.
Yeah, okay.
What question? Could Artie do what you did and use you to learn all those languages instantly?
Unfortunately, no. It's part of my built function. But I was built, I can tell you, I was built in Gon's factory in Mechanus. I am one of the first things he created when he ascended to godhood.
He made a toy? Out of care? What the heck?
I mean, he must have made it for something.
Did
Gon
have a child?
No, Gon made, well...
Yeah, he was but did he have a child to make that for?
No, I mean, technically he made robots, so the robots would be his children.
And she actually says,
I guess, if to elucidate so you have an understanding, technically,
she looks at you, Artie.
I am the first Warforged ever built, or rather, my kind was.
Prototype Warforged.
I am designation 0001, first series, children's plaything. It is my understanding that we were built to be toys, and then somebody further up the chain of command decided to give us weaponry and make us bigger.
That definitely sounds like something that they would do.
Inquiry. Do you recognize this unit's form?
You look to be a Series 43.
Write that down.
Because, yeah, Artie was a computer first. He was, then his body was made of old blueprints. Series 43 or 42?
43. She goes,
You're not the answer to life, the universe, and everything, Grant.
You look like the unit you look like the ones they designed before they figured out how to make the eyes move and make them look like people.
Dun 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 dun.
I will say, thank you for that information. This body was created after I was already conscious. I am the Advanced Artificial Research and Teaching Intelligence. You may call me Artie.
Hello, Artie.
It's like, and you may call me, Jojo says as she hugs the bunny close to her. May call me Jojo.
Hello, Jojo.
But seriously, guys, we are taking this thing with us. This thing, This is a living creature with a wealth of information, and it's willing to cooperate.
Affirmative.
I do ask but one humble question.
Well, of course.
Could you please help me find, or at least find what happened to my owner?
I guess we could try, though. I mean, if a god made you and you have recollections before the Endless War...
Yes. She goes, yes, I do know who my owner is. I could tell you just by looking at them.
Well, what I'm getting at is, unless the god made it for another god, made you for another god, yeah, it's probably been like 4,000-ish years.
Like, Jojo would know exactly how long it's been. It's just like, Ernesto's right, Nifty. Even if we find your owner, probably long dead by now.
I understand that, but I would just like to know what happened. You see, there's many things I don't know. Many things I don't understand. I mean, I have seen a lot. I know the country she was a part of no longer exists. The White Wolf saw to that during the Purge.
The White Wolf? We know that name.
Yes.
White Wolf.
He killed her family in retribution for what happened. I don't know why.
She's actually, as she's saying that, she's looking around, and she goes, I like the red one. His colors make me happy. She says that to Olzec.
She likes the color red.
Say that again?
I like his colors. They make me happy.
I'm still wearing the uniform, aren't I?
I guess you're wearing your adventurer's clothes, but she's like, you're the color red. She likes that.
Yeah.
And she has fluffy ears and a tail. Is she pettable?
She says that to Elaina.
Unfortunately, no, she is not.
But there is someone who is. Point at the dog.
Hyphen.
Yeah.
You do look very fluffy and
Get over
pettable.
here and get pet. There, I moved Typhon. Get pet, Typhon. Get pet right now.
What do you say, Mike?
It's a lot. You do look pettable.
But she says, I know she's probably long since dead. But just to understand, because while I do know things, a lot I don't know. Because I was trapped in a place for a while, and then I was let out and was able to see the world before the sky went dark.
I have many tons of knowledge within my memory banks of modern history. I would be willing to share much of that with you.
Perhaps we could read, yes. But I can tell you, I know, she looks at you, Ernesto. I understand that my cause is probably lost. Considering it has been, you see her she goes, far too long. My internal processors do not comprehend time. I mean, after 50,000 years, they stopped counting.
50,000 years?
Oh! You've been here 50,000 years, all by yourself?
Yes, well...
That is way longer than I thought.
What'd you say, Mike?
You couldn't get out at all? Or couldn't find a way out?
No.
It's not gonna move anything.
No, unfortunately, my strength is minimal. I meant to be more cuddly than functional. It's a defect of my design. I'm not as strong as the other units.
Well, we know there are other robots down here, so again, not a surprise.
Well,
but she goes, yes. But like I said, my princess is probably long dead.
Princess? Okay.
Yes.
This is the castle.
What is the name of this princess?
Yeah, that's a very good question. What is the name of this princess? Artie and I might know who that is.
Maybe after 50,000 years, I don't know.
I mean, it's a stretch, but we might.
Roll for luck. I need you, Artie, roll for luck. Actually, Jojo, you roll for luck on this.
Oh, okay. I'll use my red dice. That is a 17.
I'm gonna roll to see if this is actually broken. Because he's got a piece of programming. 17, you said?
Yeah, 17.
Oh, she goes, I should not tell you her name. I had a function in me that was I was meant to protect her name, considering I was a companion to a member of the royal family of her country. But seeing as so much time has passed, I believe that piece of programming has eroded.
Oceania, huh?
I mean, she didn't have a name. Some might say she was nameless.
No. She says,
My princess did have a name, and I do recall her country.
Okay.
She was Princess Vecna von Zarevich of the nation of Barovia.
Oh shit! Your owner is a piece of shit for abandoning you for all these years.
well, also guys, given the amount of time that's passed,
Yeah.
it's probably not the same.
Fair.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't know. Okay. Vecna von Zarevich of the nation of Barovia.
Yes.
Okay. Like,
That country
Hearing this-
exists.
hearing this, Jojo
This is
is...
how we defeat Vecna. Now finally, we give it back her stuffed toy.
Just like Mr. Burns.
So, hearing all this, Jojo is going to look down at Nifty and just say, it's like, Nifty, we're actually down here looking for a friend of ours. Perhaps in our search we can help you find what happened to your original owner. And we're lost down here too. We're lost down here too. We're from the surface, so we don't know this place. Perhaps we can help each other.
I would love that. I have not had a child companion since, well...
She thinks, she goes,
Well, I'm hardly a child, but...
He's very much a child. Please keep her company.
She is a child.
I do
Right there.
Indeed.
perfect for her.
You have a younger one as well later on.
she goes,
That's like
Good.
6 or whatever.
Good. I am programmed to be a child's companion. After all, the princess was lonely after her mother died. It was only her and her brother, the prince.
Wait,
We saw him the other day. He stole the fucking rope and he was an asshole.
she actually adds, she goes,
Rope legally.
Yeah, she goes, I don't know what happened to either of them. I know that their country was at war with many other countries.
the Endless War.
They called it the Great War. And I was given to her on her 8th birthday, which is also the anniversary of the 200th year of the Great War.
Huh.
which kind of gives you perspective. When this toy, basically what she's saying is, when she was alive, this toy was given as a gift, it was only 200 years since the war started.
So Gon, as soon as he ascended, made a toy for this princess of a country that no longer exists.
Oh no, he made a series. She's part of a toy line.
Okay.
I mean, the name Nifty was probably given to her. Before that, it probably just had a serial number, not a name.
So Gon was making Teddy Ruxpin before he made murder bots?
Look, I mean, it's a steady progression.
You gotta start somewhere. You gotta build the tiny robots before you build the big robots.
You start with Teddy Ruxpin, then suddenly you're making fucking pharaohs and Horuses.
This is going on in history too.
Yeah. Look at the guy who invented dynamite.
I was like, well, everyone, it
starts with painting and it ends with genocide.
It's like, Well, it's like, well, everyone, I suppose it's settled. The little Nifty here is going to be coming with us. If no one wants to accept the burden, I will carry her.
She's too heavy for you, Jojo. You're gonna fall immediately.
She goes, "Oh, I would never want to be a burden, but if you wish to carry me, I do have a way to do that."
Oh, please. That would make this so much easier.
She actually says, "Just place me over your back."
It's a backpack too.
Gosh, our backpack.
Jojo is going to, tentatively...
As soon as you do that, her arms come over your shoulders and you feel her legs kind of go around your sides, and she goes, "Engaging backpack mode," as some of these little straps come, slide out of her hands, and you see these other straps come out of her feet, and they click in place, and she cinches, and she goes, "All ready for travel."
Could you undo that? Just give me a second to adjust. As Jojo's she's gonna take off her cloak of resistance and then put Nifty back on, and then redo her cloak so it goes over not just her neck but Nifty's as well. So it looks like we're both wearing the cloak.
Yeah.
You got a rabbit on you.
Yeah. Yes. Jojo now possesses a rabbit backpack. Should I add Nifty to my inventory?
No, Nifty is not an item. She is a person.
Okay.
Does she have a USB port so I can?
Nifty is an object to be used.
You can throw her like a football.
Yeah, you can, does she have a USB port so I can just download all the modern information into her head?
Well, you see, Nifty, you've been around a while. Do you know the sending spell?
Well, if you want to ask, go right the fuck ahead.
Well, that'd be Elaina.
You know any magic at all, Nifty?
Go for luck. Go for luck, Mike.
That's
She knows.
Well,
It
that
was
was
an
an
amateur. I know thaumaturgy.
Would you roll?
Nat 20.
She goes, "Allow me to search my data banks." And you see her, she pauses. You hear a couple of clicking sounds. Her one ear goes sideways.
Yeah.
So it is.
I do
more
have
than just me to
All of this while she's Jojo's backpack.
I do know brew spells.
What spells?
I know purify water.
That's useful.
That's very useful, actually.
I know prestidigitation.
Okay, that's good.
And I know sending.
Oh, purify water. Sending.
Something to spell.
Okay, I was just gonna say maybe we could have it send a message, but this thing doesn't know Gen. It can't send a message to someone it doesn't know.
Just teach someone to use the spell.
Yes. She looks at the robot. She looks at AARTI. She goes, if you place your hand on my head and wait 2 minutes, I can transfer the spell to you via static electricity."
Juliet.
That is very convenient.
Indeed.
Indeed.
So you'll be like, and I will go run away now. See? We did not have to enter into a dark agreement with a god.
Yeah, we didn't have to make a deal with, Wait, that was... That's a good thing. I was not thinking too well there.
Oh, that does beg... As she's transferring that does beg the question. Of the hundreds of gods that were... Of the hundreds of gods that are part of the official pantheon, how many remain?
Like a handful?
I would actually know the answer to this. How many gods remain?
24.
Jojo is gonna say only 24. And I will list out all of the gods that did survive, including Sylvanas. Even though he's technically not a god, he is still alive.
He's a piece of shit.
She goes, question.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes.
I only recognize 2 of those names.
Which ones?
That's been a long time.
Raukeen, goddess of commerce and coin. I mean, after all, She is the god. She is one of the gods that visited Gond in his factory during our creation to negotiate for fair price. She tried to negotiate for fair price for us.
Oh dear God! God was the production.
She was the salesman.
And of course, and she goes, Asmodeus, daughter of Belphegor, Lord and King of Hell.
Those are the only two? Jeez.
Well, the good news is we're kind of sort of on good terms with Asmodeus.
Yeah. Doing stuff.
I understand.
Room.
I understand. She goes, I understand.
Have you only been in this area, or have you gone in other areas?
Oh, I have explored many places.
Well, then, can you perhaps show us the way out of here?
Yes.
And ask you if you've ever seen... She was a tiefling, right?
Yes.
Have you ever seen a tiefling? The horns and such there, devil features with a brooch. Or half of them.
She goes, why you would carry around a half a person makes no sense to me, but then again, mortals are weird.
It's what happened to her. She got...
Oh, that's bad.
It is very bad. Hoping to bring her back.
But...
She was attacked by metallic spiders. If that helps.
Oh. 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 She encountered the voice in the dark.
What?
Is that a glowing eye as it was described?
He calls to Warforged in the dark. He is cruel. I don't know where he is, but every now and again, you can hear him screaming.
Am. It's Am.
And she was just...
No, it's Hal. It's Hal 9000.
What if Am and Hal had a love child and they both hated it? Was it good for you? Miserable.
Talks to Warforged. Oh, great. So I'm going to start hearing fucking voices soon.
But she says, I do recall a tiefling and a man who walked weird, and a couple other companions of theirs, but they passed by me. That was before I walked down this tunnel to hope to find another way out.
Could you show us the tunnel they went?
Yeah.
Yes. Unfortunately, I walk slow, as you saw.
Well, now you're a backpack, so you walk fast.
Don't worry, you'll walk at the speed I walk.
She looks at you. Elaina, she looks at you. She goes, I like her. She's an optimist.
Mostly.
Everyone just falls down. Like, really? Elaina the optimist?
Mostly, as she's wearing like the heaviest armor out of this group with a shield.
But she goes, this one carries me. Metal Man teaches me new things. And she goes, you look cute and fluffy, points at Elaina, or her ears pointing at Elaina. And then she goes, he seems nice, points at Ernesto, and I like his color. He makes me smile. And then she looks at Riken, and he looks like a good, strong man.
Well, you're not wrong.
That's such good, strong
hands.
I'm actually kind of getting hungry, so...
Point of order. Yeah. She goes, and she basically says, she points at the tracks, and she goes, if you follow those tracks out, that will lead us into the heart of the city.
Alright, we could probably more easily find the way station if we head that way too. At least we'll get our bearings.
Yep. And she says, alright, onward to adventure.
I was gonna say that.
I'm sorry. You can say it too if you want.
No, it's okay. The moment has passed.
Guys, we protect this Furby with our life.
Yep, we need to get to Levi.
It is now Jojo's personal backpack until we get back home, upon which it is going to Levi.
Alright.
JoJo has only known this. JoJo has only known this thing for 2 minutes, and she will kill everyone in the room and then herself to protect it.
And with that,
PC we've ever met.
And with that, gentlemen, I'll see you all in 2 weeks.